Well, we are back. We are back. It is a call-in show tonight. I'm expecting some people in here. Um, had to get the fire going. Luckily, I was able to get it in within an hour. I didn't think I was going to be able to do it, but we were able to get it done. But guys, I can't wait for that brisket to be done. But anyways, let's get into this. What's going on, people? How's it going? Man, I didn't think I was going to get that brisket done in time, but we were able to get it on the fire just in time. It's too high of a temperature right now. It's sitting at 300. I needed to actually be that 75 degrees lower, but I needed to get that brisket on now. So right now we are cooking it way too hot, so I'm not going to be touching that fire or anything anytime soon. It's supposed to be a call-in show tonight, just a show to get this thing going all night long. That was my plan. Is I want this thing to be going all night. So I will be in and out of the stream. I mean, if you're here to watch, you're here to watch and hang out, and then come in and hang out and have a good time. But I'm just gonna keep this up pretty much all night. Had to change, get out of the hoodie because I'm gonna be going in and out of the house. I am doing a video on the brisket, so I got the beginning of it all nice and set up, prepped, ready to go. If I'm able to email it to myself, I am going to put it up on the network. Is what's going to happen. So we'll be up on the network if I'm able to get it to my email on here and then put it there on the network. That's going to be fun. It'll probably be on the entertainment side of it, not so much the sports media side of it, but it is what it is, and I can't wait for this brisket to be done. I haven't done a brisket since last summer, and that brisket was, I think, only 8 pounds. So I had to start that thing at like 6 in the morning. I had to start that thing at like 6 in the morning to have it ready by 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. Yeah, by about 4 o'clock, I had it ready because I let it sit for about an hour. And then take it out. So, guys, I mean, I don't expect really anyone to be in here too much. I know I had guys saying they're going to come in, hang out. I might just start sending out the link to people, to come in, hang out, have a good time. So we will see if we get any people in. What's up, 301? How's it going, bro? Dog, I try to use the picture that you gave me and crop your face, but it had like a white background. I couldn't get that off. So I couldn't use your picture, bro. I tried. I tried and tried and tried, but I just could not use your picture to put in that video. So this is what we ended up with.
Stay here. Jamie, turn down that damn music. Christ, I can't hear a thing. Come on, Jamie.
Oh, what the fuck? You don't see? Turn that shit off, motherfucker. I was getting changed, you know what I'm saying? I don't want that shit on TV. I don't want motherfuckers seeing me getting changed, you know what I'm saying?
Off. He's pulling his goal.
You're fucking
Care. What the fuck are you doing, J-Rock?
I was getting changed, motherfucker.
Change my ass. You're fucking
You
cranking.
knocking motherfuckers.
That was fucked.
That was a bit fucked.
It wasn't that fucked, you know what I'm saying? I was getting changed. What's going on?
Listen, man, I got some good news for you. Get cleaned up, meet me back at the flea market.
Aight. Peace, bub.
Don't touch me.
You motherfuckers ain't gonna tell nobody that I was getting changed, right?
Christ, no.
Yep. So, guys, the link. Let me see here. I sent it. Let me send it to. There we go. Send it to Coach Dante. So people got the link. Why Joey Shakes looked like that? I don't know why. It was a picture that I was able to use. I was able to use his picture and yeah. So that I actually tried it at someone else, and that even had a white background. So it is what it is. So luckily I was able to find one of Joey to where I was able to not have the background white, like everything was cropped out, and I didn't do a different video. I actually had to just put it over East Coast Gridiron's face because he didn't want to be in it, So I had to put Joey in there, which Joey doesn't care. Joey's the guy. Joey's the man. So, but yeah, so whenever people want to come in and hang out and have fun, and the more people we get, the easier it will be for me to slip away. Because like I said, I will be gone for periods of time because I do have to check this brisket. And I do have to stay awake, and I got to make sure this fire is going. It's at a certain temperature all the time. So there's that. Right now it's not really smoking. It's more cooking than anything else, just from not direct heat, because I have the heat pushed off to one side. But what I actually should go do is actually probably throw in another log just to be safe. But I'll probably do that in a little bit because I do have the temperature at 116 for one of them, and then 89 degrees for the other one. And like I said, what is up, South Tex? What's up, man? How you doing tonight? This is the call-in show, because I need people in here entertaining the masses while I'm out checking out this brisket. I have one temperature set at 117, and the other one is at 89 degrees. So this whole brisket needs to be at 195. That's where this thing needs to be at about 195 cooking. I wish I could have where the fire's at. I might have to take one out and put it where the fire's at. Just what's up, King? How's it, King? Myra or whatever. Bro, did y'all look? I watched the A&M game, and I turned it off after they were getting massacred by OU. It was like 12-4 when I stopped watching it. Did y'all see Kyler Murray at that game? Kyler Murray was at that game. He was sporting like one of those, I don't know what kind of mustache you call it, but that dude was sporting one of those ones that those beards that come here, comes over, and then and you have no hair. I don't know what that's called, but he was sporting one of those. And dude, I'm not kidding you. I'm pretty sure. I'm like 99% sure it was Kyler Murray. I mean, it could have been just a bad angle. It could have been just a quick glimpse because it was on him and then out because it was Oklahoma in the World Series, right? The College World Series. This dude looked fat. Now, I mean, like I said, could be wrong, but this dude looked chunky. Pulling an all-nighter, Papa? Yes, sir. Sure am. It's gonna suck. Why do we always struggle against Kyler Murray? I have no idea. Let me see if I can look this up because I straight up think Let's see if we find him, because he was. Yeah, maybe it wasn't him. I don't know. That was 4 years ago. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find it, because I don't think that was him. Oh, it was him. Okay, I guess it was just a quick glimpse, but yeah, no, and I think it was actually a different guy, because the Murray that I'm seeing right here didn't look anything like that but it almost looked like him. But it is what it is, guys. We just straight chilling right now. Like I said, I'm gonna be in and out of here, because I do got to check this fire from time to time. I do have to add more logs to the fire. Gotta get fires going, when coals start going out and things of that nature. So this is not gonna be a fun night, but we are gonna try to do 12 hours of this. I may end up like being gone for most of it, and whoever is on the panel wants to come hang out, chill out, let them be on the panel. I did, and I am doing a video on how I'm doing my brisket. That will be uploaded to my channel, and I'm trying to get it on the network channel as well. Nah, but I saw the Golden State game, literally knew Curry was going to get MVP. Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, I really don't watch basketball too much. I mean, I am a Spurs fan, but ever since they, when they went, into the bubble and they started wearing like weird shit on their back that wasn't their names and being very political, I was like, nope, I'm not watching this shit no more. And plus, I'm not a big basketball guy. I'm a Spurs fan, like I said, so I will watch the Spurs from time to time. But ever since they started to be like a little trash. No, we haven't been that good, and then since we haven't been able to get to the playoffs, like normally towards the end of the season, when we were good, towards the end of the season, I started watching a lot more, and then into the playoffs, I never missed a game, never missed a playoff game as long as when I was in school, and no, it was during summertime when they were in the playoffs. Yeah, I never missed a playoff game. Never missed a playoff game since '99. If I'm not, unless I had to work. That was about it. But even still, I try to find a way to watch some of it. So, but yeah, I never really missed it. I remember I had, it was either my shoulder or my elbow. I want to say my shoulder. I had surgery on my shoulder, and Spurs were playing, and it was early in the morning. Told the nurse, like, yeah, Spurs are playing. Can't wait for the game tonight. And she's like, I don't think you're going to want to watch the Spurs play. You're going to be in a lot of pain. I was like, ma'am, I have never missed a playoff game since '99. Since I've been, since '99. So, unless I've been working. But I never missed a playoff game since '99. And I'm not going to start now. This pain isn't going to hurt me. I mean, you're talking about the same guy here who got his wisdom teeth taken out one during the summer, had a baseball game that night, and pitched in the championship game with not my wisdom teeth. I had my braces put on that night during the summer. I think it was 2003. I had my braces put on. Then went out later that night and pitched in the championship game. We ended up losing 1-0. It was like 1-0, 3-2. And the only run that I gave up all game, and the team we were playing was the other all-star team. Like both my league that I played for made it to the championship game in district that year. I was on the national side. It was the American side that we played against. And I threw an inside fastball to a guy who can't hit inside fastballs. And I throw pretty hard. And he actually was young enough. He's a year older than me. Yeah, he was a year older than me. But he was young enough to play down, if that makes sense. So he was a year older than me when it came to school, because he graduated a year before I did. But he was young enough. His birthday was young enough to where he was able to still play in the senior league. where I was playing at. So, and he actually went to my high school, and we actually played ball again. A lot of the guys in my little league, we actually all went to the same district. We were all in the same district playing. Couple of us went to one school, a couple of us went to another school, and one of us went to a different school. 3 different schools representing. Anyway, guy never hit an inside fastball in his life, and got lucky, and turned on it, and hit a home run that barely scraped over the fence, and we ended up losing 1-0. That team that year went all the way to regionals in Colorado and lost, but the following year, because we were like the senior league, we were like the young guys in the senior league, and then the second year we were the older guys, but all of us stayed together. We were still young enough to play with each other, and we all played. We had everyone basically returning, and we made it all the way to the World Series that year. That was 2004. On our way to the World Series, we demolished pretty much every team. In regionals, we won. We 10-run ruled every team in 5 innings. The championship game was a little bit more difficult. We actually 10-run ruled the team in 6 innings. So, okay. We got a new safety. Yeah, you got a new safety, but what is he gonna do? Not really much of anything, I'm sure. Let me see here. What kind of videos do we have out that we can talk crap about? I gotta watch some of this. You know what? There's some people in here who believes. Let's just show of hands. Who believes this flat Earth crap? Because there's some people on here that talk football that are a part of this flat earther shit. And that stuff cracks me the hell up. All right, let's see here. In about 1 minute, I'm going to go check. Well, a minute and a half. I'm going to go check the temperature of this brisket and see what's going down. I don't even know who that safety is. Eagles fans gonna act like he's Ed Reed. Yeah, I didn't know who he was either. Let me see. Jack. I gotta look this dude up. His stats. Let's look at his stats. Oh my god. No, they didn't. Okay, I gotta do my homework on this guy because let's see here. Is it up? Is it up? Everything's good. Let's look at last season, right? Let's look at last season. So, no interceptions. 33 targets thrown his way. I mean, you know what? Let's just share this. I haven't seen anyone's take on this, to be honest with you, because I just didn't think it was a big deal, but I think I might actually have to. So that way we can make fun and troll some people. So this guy, let's see here. So targets on him, 4 targets against Detroit, 3 completions, 17 yards. 3 for 2, 2 for 2. I mean, safeties, they really don't get a lot of knock on this. You know what I mean? 10 yards a catch. That's not good. But he is playing deep. 2 touchdowns on him, pass coverage. What is this? What is that? Pass rating allowed when targeted, 25, 16 games required. 95 pass rating allowed. That is, if I'm reading that correctly, that is horrible. Completion percentage allowed on 25 targets. So 66 tackles, 10 missed tackles. So this is the guy right here. This is the guy. You look, bro. You're looking at his stats right here. Can y'all see that? No, y'all can't. It looks all jacked up. And I can't make this any bigger. I wish I could. But this dude's stats are horrible. But yet y'all are gonna be over here talking as he's in, like 301 said, the next coming of Ed Reed. That is ridiculous, guys. That is crazy. That is like, I don't understand. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. This is what we're doing tonight. This is what we're doing tonight. We are going through everyone's every Eagle YouTuber that made a video about this. This is what we're gonna do. So this is definitely what's going down tonight. All right, guys. This is definitely going down tonight. So we're gonna start off with a buddy of mine. So we're gonna start off with a buddy of mine, and I'm gonna put it up right here. Oh, wrong one. Wrong one. Share screen. There it is. There it is, guys. This is who we're getting tonight. Well, right now. We're going to look at this, okay? We're gonna have to, like I said, we're gonna go through a lot of Eagle YouTubers tonight and see what they say, because this is going to be very interesting. Looking at his stats alone, let me see here. Let me see if I can spell his name again, or not again, but let me. So, just a rundown of his stats defensively. 15 games, 15 games. He's been here since he is going. He was drafted in 2015. So 5, 6, 7 years, right? 7 years he's been in the league. You know, never played a full season ever. So his first 2 years he played in 15 games. His 2017 he played in 9. 2018 he played in 8. 2019 he played in 12. 2020 he only played in 7, and last year he played in 14 games. Now these are games played. Now games started, he had 8 games in 15, 6 games in 2016. He went 9 for 9 in 17, and that's basically when he became a full-blown starter. So interceptions in his career, 4. Defensive 101. I guess he ran the ball back. 20 basically 25.3 or 25.25 yards per interception. His longest was 37 tackles, 367. I'm pretty sure. Well, he's not a backup; he's a starter. But this has got to be awful. This has got to be bad, though. I mean, East Coast Gridiron. I need to know, bro. I need to know your breakdown of this guy. I need to know this. That's the safety who dropped the interception in the NFC Championship game. He's trash. Fuck out of here. Them teeth, though. Yeah, bro. So, like, I tried to send it to myself and couldn't. So I don't know how. I'm gonna have to find that picture. What's up, bro? How's it going, man?
What's good, man? Told you I'll be by here, man. Chill.
Oh yeah, no, not a problem. I knew you would, bro.
Yep.
So, who is this guy y'all just drafted? Because I'm looking at his stats right now, and they are. I mean, he's a starter, right? For the
he was a starter for the 49ers. He was a starter.
Was he hurt a lot? Because I was looking at his stat, and he never played a full season.
Nah, he never played a full season. He's not someone that you got to jump up and down for. He's a depth safety. He been declined like a couple of years ago, and he was the one that dropped that interception versus the Rams, what caused them to go to the Super Bowl. He's not nothing that's gonna make you jump up out on the roof or nothing. He's average. He's okay. He's not great, good, or nothing like that.
Oh, okay. No, and the only reason why I asked, because like I said, I haven't watched any Eagles YouTubers do this. You talk about them. I was just about to. Started going through it. but it seems like everyone's excited. I mean, I've watched like a couple of intros, just to kind of get a feel, and it seems like people are excited that they made another move. But like I said, I was looking at the stats, and I was like, these guys are really excited about this safety. Like he's I mean, his stats aren't something, like you said, something to jump up about.
Yeah, it's not nothing. It's not really nothing you can jump up about on Kotarski Tart. It's not nothing about you can jump up on. It's not nothing you can rave and just celebrate on. He's just nothing but a depth say. I still will start Marcus Epps and Anthony Harris over him. And
That's
stuff
exactly
like
what I said.
I just think he's a depth piece. I don't think he's great, or I don't think he's very good. I just think he's average.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
What up, Mitch, man? How's it going?
I'm good. I'm down the shore right now, so that's why it's kind of dark. We don't have a light on this side. So, yeah, I don't know much about this guy. I was live streaming. I was doing a wrestling thing, which is the whole thing. And people were saying, we got this guy. I'm like, who? I'd never even heard this guy before in my life. And people are actually saying he's good. I agree with Coach Dante here. I will have Marcus Epps and Anthony Harris over him.
Yeah.
So you're not roasting Joey Shakes right now?
No, I was actually, because I didn't know I was waiting for y'all to come in, so I was actually going to go see. Actually, we can watch and see what he has to say about this if y'all want.
I already saw the video, but
let's do it. I want to watch. I want to laugh. I want to have fun.
I already saw the video, so I'll watch it again.
Yeah, I haven't seen any Eagle video makers talk about this. So I was just gonna go.
500 just did.
Yeah, I know. So I saw Brunson did one, Joey did one, Gate City did one.
He did a lot. Yeah.
A bunch of people did one. So I just wanted to see what they have to say, because I had to look at the stats first, and then and when I looked them up, I was like, why does it seem like everyone's so excited about this? But hey, look, so just want to let you know I will be disappearing from time to time because I do got to go outside and cook. So if y'all just want to, when I disappear, y'all just want to keep talking and keep it going, just go ahead.
Yeah, I got you. I'll be up here.
Yeah, I'll be in and out.
All right, yeah, that's fine. All right, let's get this going.
Bring in a safety. They actually did it. Didn't think it was going to happen at all. I think the Eagles were going to sit there, maybe move some guys around.
Oh my God! Why did it freeze?
Did not waste any time. And they get another safety in the building, a veteran safety. So let's definitely talk about it. What is going on, guys? Your boy Joey Shakes Center coming, guys, with a video right now. So Chupisi Tart, the 30-year-old, if I'm saying his name right, the 30-year-old safety, big body safety at 6'1", 215 pounds, could play well in the box and be a free safety as well. His coverage is really not bad. I don't know why the 49ers didn't re-sign him. I think they were contemplating on re-signing him. There was a lot of reports coming out with him returning over there, but I'm not sure why not.
So his coverage isn't bad. I mean, from what I see, from what I'm looking at his stats, where was it at? I think he had hit last year. That's what it was. It was like a 95 completion rate against this guy last year.
So everybody was throwing, every time you throw a ball against them, they complete it. It's basically a completion, basically.
Yeah, like it was 95.0 completion rate against this guy. So that's one thing wrong right off the hop, is that his coverage is awful. And looking at his stats, they only targeted him 33 times. Out of those 33 times, they completed the ball 19 times. And that's a completion rate of 57.6%. But I guess the overall, everything else is 95 is the completion rate, is the rate that the balls are completed. So he's already wrong there.
80 games played, 64 starts. Okay, he was a second-round pick in 2015. I mean, he's played in some big games. He's played really well. As a role-playing safety, he could be that, but he has a lot of starting experience, which is really good. So, it is what it is. He's 30 years old, so he's old. I mean, how much he has left in the tank. And I thought he's played pretty well. And I think
I mean, he's probably in the back end of his prime. But at the same time, like we talked about earlier, he's injury prone. He's never played a full season. I don't think that he got hurt his rookie season, but if you look at everything, his career, I don't want to do game logs. His career, he's never touched after the full first season. He's never touched 15 games.
Yeah.
Never. His first 2 seasons, he played 15 games, and then he started 9 in 2017 and only played 9. Started 8 and only played 8 in 2018. Started and played 12 and 2. So he's a starter, is what it seems like. He's not a role player, or what I mean is he's not a superstar. He's a role player, but he is a starter. 80 games played and 64 starting. But either way, he never ends up being able to get a full season in. Guys, I'll be right back. Give me one. Y'all keep talking. I'll be right back.
I mean, I don't know much about this guy. Like, I was doing my live stream. I learned nothing, really. He didn't make that much of an impact for the 49ers, I heard, right? He didn't make that much.
I seen him play. He didn't want to drop the ball against the Rams to cost him to go to the Super Bowl. He's not really. He's okay. I'm gonna just say he's average. He's average. He's not that good. He's average.
Yeah, like for me, it's like nothing new. It's a 1-year deal. It's freaking 1 year. So, or is it 2? Hold on, I just saw it.
I don't even know the contract. Main contract.
It's a 1-year deal. It's a freaking 1-year deal. Good luck on it. Yeah, someone just commented on that. Good luck on him dropping game-winning interceptions.
Oh my God. They gonna rub it in.
He's the guy who replied is a Niners fan. And someone said he's a Rams legend dropping the interception.
Yeah, he did drop the interception that he dropped in the NFC Championship.
Yeah.
Interception. Yeah.
Smoke weed. Oh my God. Yeah. It's just funny. Like that picture was funny. I wish I could share it, but
what up, Bird Gang? I see Bird Gang in the chat.
Beast and East. Yep.
Cowboy, 301 Cowboy. Boy, ECG in the building. What's good? What's good, child? What's good?
So there's like nothing else to really say. Like he's 30. He played how many seasons? Like 4 or 5. I'm gonna look it up.
Say who?
How many seasons did he play?
I think he played about like 8 seasons, if I'm not believe. Hold on, let me go back and
I got it.
Let me go back and check him up.
I got it. From 2015.
Yeah.
Like 7. Yeah, 7 seasons. How many interceptions does he have? He only has 4 interceptions in his 7-year career.
Yep.
Yeah, 4 interceptions. Like, what the hell? I don't understand. Like, I know we needed a safety. We fixed it, sort of. But it's just like, compared to our second or corners, it's still like the weakest spot of our secondary. Like, no matter who we're going to get, it's going to be the weak spot of the secondary. Like, it's common sense here, bro. People are just like, yeah, come on. But, yeah, it looks like he played for the Niners all career. What is that? Tackles for loss, 85. How many fumbles? The guy had, what was the safety? 2 forced fumbles. Big whoop. A.J. Brown is about to humble Trayvon Diggs. I mean, all right, man, I got you. Well, thank you for leaving me. But, yeah, I just don't know how I feel about this guy, really. I'm being honest. That's why I didn't make a video on him. Because why would I make a video if this guy's not really going to change that much of our defense if you're going to be realistic here? Change them diapers? Yeah, just, dude, it's not that big of a signing, in my opinion. It's not that big. Like, this is one thing I can't say about Eagles fans, bro. They make all these weird takes and stuff like that. I'm not saying Joey takes a weird take or anything. I'm just seeing on Twitter. It's ridiculous. Really, it is. I don't have the link. I don't have it. Yeah, he went from Tannehill to Hurts. So what are you talking about? Hold on. I'm gonna turn this off real quick. There we go. Yeah. So I don't have the link. Sorry, bro. I'm gonna make that video. Yeah. I mean, what else is there to freaking say here? You guys tell me. He dropped the interception in the championship game. 1. 2, 4 interceptions in a 7-year career. Oh, okay. All right, yeah, I can't do it. But he will when he gets back. So, when he gets back, maybe I'm gonna help out. Who knows? But yeah, nothing really much to say. We'll see. Oh, Lindy just dropped a video on it. Okay. Hold on, someone else just dropped a video on it. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, Mr. Burgang, everyone like up the stream, share it out, subscribe on Burgang Sports Media and Boyz4Life. Everyone do that, much appreciated. Oh, the Phillies are up 8-6, nice. Yeah. Right. Yeah. How old is it? Oh, this guy's 30. So 2 forced fumbles, 4 sacks. Okay. 265 tackles solo. Just a depth piece. It's nothing to be crazy about. Yeah. I don't know.
All right. I'm coming back for 1 second. I'm gonna post a link. I don't know if David Champ is still in here. So I'm gonna let him come back. I'm gonna let him come in, and if he wants to say stuff, he said he had stuff to say. But whoever comes in here needs their
Face.
their video on before you get in. So copy. So
Lindy Endzone just made a video on this too. So
who did?
Lindy Endzone, you know the guy. He was in my stream.
Yeah. He made a video what on?
I think it's on this.
Okay.
This guy, this player.
Oh, on Joey?
Not on Joey. On
on the guy. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I got you.
They're close. Why would they? I don't know.
I don't know.
That's a funny spot you paused it at. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Dante to get back in here too because he said his Wi-Fi was messing up.
Yeah. So the wife good?
Life's good, man. I'm about to go help change my help my wife change because she had a C-section. So I'm about to go back over there and change that gauze, help her change her gauze out because she had a doctor's appointment. They took that bag off that helps it, or not the bag, but the seal that helps the incision that she had. So I gotta go help change her gauze and whatnot. So because it all hurts when she moves. So I'll be right back, man.
All right, man. Gross. That was gross. Oh, man. I hate to say Tart might be their curse this year, but who knows? Yeah, who knows? We gotta wait and see. Football's around the corner though, which is freaking insane. I still can't believe football's around the corner. I mean, basketball just ended, my favorite sport, which sucks, but it is what it is. I just can't wait for football to start, especially. I mean, the only sport that I'm watching right now is basically baseball. Baseball is basically the only sport. Baseball season is the pastime. Yeah. Right. Yeah. I mean, the hockey season, I watched Stanley Cup, but I watched wrestling if that counts. But with basketball going, it's kind of done.
I don't watch wrestling.
What's up, man? How's it going, bro?
Hey, there he is.
Yeah, I am.
Yes.
Oh shit! I left my phone upstairs. Y'all keep talking. I'll be right back. I left my phone upstairs.
All right. Yo, what's up, Raphael? How's it going, man?
Very good so far. I'm doing good. I was doing finish the face to face with a guy named Nick. He's very good at announcing sports. And the next episode I'm gonna do is between Mike the Giants fan and the Big Jeff. But Says like they said, the Mood Eagles signed Dragowski Tart, starring the Spirits at 30 years old. Isn't that guy from the San Francisco Niners with the
Yeah,
King
yeah,
traded?
the Eagles signed him today to a 1 year deal. I think it's like a minimum, but
Well, sometimes those deals for the 1 year they can't like they have a lot of option for the free agency or they can like unreserved free agency right there. But Jeski, well, let's see what I got over here. Oh, Jeski, it's right over here. Oh, he's a Oh, he's just safety. He's played for the San Francisco Niners for over 2015 to 2021. He has more than 300 tackles with sacks of 4.0. He was accepted an invitation to the Senior Bowl. His best season was the San Francisco Niners, which is 2015, with 52 solo tackles and combined 65 combinations.
so it looks like we're gonna get Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns at SummerSlam and the last man standing.
Oh my god, another Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns. Isn't that enough for anything about it? Because I just see over and over and over again. It just keep me boring. But
Yeah, it is what it is.
it is
McMahon
what
is
it is.
McMahon still has control. The whole thing just
They
BS.
still had a control right here, but it doesn't sound like very repetitive right here because the first that I was story was WrestleMania 2015 when Brock Lesnar was fading between Brock Lesnar between Roman Reigns in the WrestleMania in 2015, and then Seth Rollins came with the Money in the Bank contract, and boom, they just came with a surprise right here. They get that stomp, and that was like what are these? Well, awkward but surprisingly moments of WrestleMania, but the chapter between Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns is get like repetitive and repetitive right there. It says Joe Jack 72 finally.
Yeah, finally you're on this, bro. Finally.
Finally.
I'm trying everything. There's nothing for me to do. I'm just trying everything. But yeah. Wrestling's great. Wrestling is it's not as good as what it used to be. But
I still missing all these good old days of wrestling. I remember that I was talking with AK Eagles in the episode Face to Face. I was talking about the good old days of wrestling, which is phenomenal. And I remember my dad, and of course, we just rented a VHS tape of all these matches of No Way Out 2004, including Eddie Guerrero versus Brock Lesnar, was phenomenal. And that was the first time that I was watching the wrestling, and he became just like a weird obsession. But we just get into watching all these tapes, and of course, we just saw we just watched some of the cable TV matches, like on a Sunday morning and a Saturday night, and I would just get it because I just saw John Cena with the Dr. Tongonomics gimmick, and of course there was Eddie Guerrero, Batista was there, Edge, and what can I say about it? I still missing all these good old days of wrestling. Not only the 80s, but also the 90s, and of course, early 2000.
mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. So, like a comment right here, the Philo Talk podcast. Where's Boyz4Life? Sad life, but life. Well, I think it's gonna.
He's helping the wife right now.
Yeah, he's helping
the wife right now.
Yeah, he's giving like a dad vibes. He's helping.
He's doing a thing, yeah.
Yep.
Just gotta wait and see. Let's see that.
Yep. But it seems like everybody else. He's from Davison. He was drafted on run number 2.
Changing for the right. Like, yeah, the new logo, the watermark logo that they have introduced.
That was not believe this happened right here. Let's see what I got.
All right, we're back.
Oh,
Look who's in the chat.
Who? Oh, Joey. Yeah.
I
Joey,
just
bro.
read it all.
Bro. Where's Boyz4Life? Sad life, but life. What? Sad
Oh,
life?
no.
Yeah. Oh,
We don't know.
But anyway, let's keep this going, guys. Let's keep
I'm-
this video going.
Yeah.
The Eagles use him right. I think they could do some good things with him. Flips the gaps really well. Great against the run. I mean, his coverage, like I said, his coverage really isn't that bad. But
His coverage is pretty awful, guys. I mean, we've already seen the stats. I mean, we saw him when he's the one that dropped that interception in the championship game last year that could have sent this team to the Super Bowl. So it's safe to say that Joey doesn't know what he's talking about when it comes to this guy, and I think that's the culmination of a lot of Eagle fans. They kind of just speak. I don't want to say out of their ass, but what they do is
They do.
yeah, okay. We'll just say it.
Hey, coming from an Eagle content creator, they do.
Yeah.
does, putting maybe him against Anthony Harris and Marcus Epps, maybe he replaces Anthony Harris. Maybe he plays better than Marcus Epps. I'm not really sure because I still feel comfortable with Marcus Epps being the starting safety, but obviously his coverage is very suspect. But
Okay, okay. Let's so it's Marcus Epps. All right, that shows safety. Guys, y'all here?
Yes, I can hear you. Yes.
Okay. Is that y'all safety, Marcus Epps?
Marcus Epps?
Yeah, that's y'all safety, right? Yeah.
I don't think so because I just looking at the stats right here. Marcus Epps.
Yeah, he's one of y'all safeties, right?
Oh yes, he was a free safety right here. He was playing for the Minnesota Vikings. He's playing with the Philadelphia Eagles from 2019 to present. He was started with 115 tackles, and then he was drafted by the Minnesota Vikings. He was waived in November 6, 2019 because at first he was playing with the Vikings, but only just like 2 months. 2 months later, he was claimed off waivers in the Philadelphia Eagles, and then he was placed a reserve on the COVID-19 list, and then he was activated 1 week later, missing just only 1 game, but did not play the starters.
Yeah. So I was looking at Marcus Epps' game log from last year, and it's safe to say Marcus Epps is horrible. Marcus Epps, and Joey finally hit it. He hit it on the head. Marcus Epps' coverage is god awful. A completion rate of 78%, almost 79% if you're rounding up. A pass rating allowed of 117.3. I mean, they only had 28 targets thrown his way, and out of the 28, 22 completions were made. That is awful coverage right there. And then now no wonder why a lot of you guys are getting excited about this signing. This is an upgrade from Marcus Epps. But there are people out there that sit there and say that Marcus Epps is going to be the starter. He's this, he's that. He's a great player. From what I see in the stats, no, he's not. No, he's not. He had 4 missed tackles last year out of the 62 combo tackles. I don't know how many. It doesn't tell me how many solo tackles he had, but he had missed tackles.
Yep.
Okay, so these tackles are a combination of combined, solo, and assisted and solo tackles. So he had 62 tackles last year. Four missed tackles puts him at a 6.1% rate of him missing tackles. So it's not bad. He can tackle if they're coming his direction. But to say that he is anything and that he is this great safety or he's a good safety, he's not. He's a horrible safety.
Well, it's not.
Yeah,
I mean, well,
safety.
And I just saw for the declarations right here because he was saying, I'm always being the underdog, but I was always overlooked. But I don't think he's a good player for me, Marcus says right here, because the last season it didn't win so good. And the worst part of it because he was playing college in Wyoming. I don't think it's going to be because when he was drafted by the Minnesota Vikings and they pushed for the Philadelphia Eagles, it just misses something. He misses just something that he never thought, the energy. And that's why he doesn't really good about it. So, in my opinion, right here, Marcus Evans just.
Hey, I gotta go. I'll talk to you later, all right?
All right, later, man.
Peace. See you guys.
Have a good one, Mitch. But it is what it is. So, Mark Evans, it definitely sucks. So,
yeah. So. All right, let's continue on with this video. It's not a long video,
when it comes down
but we're
to
going to continue on with
it.
it.
Bring in a veteran guy with a lot of experience. Kind of reminds me of when we claimed Jimmy Moreland off waivers. Bring in a guy with a lot of starting experience. So this isn't really a bad move because if the Eagles are going to make a move for that safety, it's going to be next year. Whether it's going to be Jesse.
I know this is a roasting video because this is what we're going to do. Joey, if you're still in here, what is up with your teeth, man? Ever since I was sent a picture of you on Twitter with your teeth messed up, all yellow like that, I can't stop watching them, bro. I cannot. I know you dip. I know I dip, Joey, if you're still in here. But, bro, I have perfectly white teeth. I don't whiten my shit. Just brush them every day. Not saying you don't, homie. But what I'm saying is I dip, you dip. I've been doing it since I was 16, and I still got amazing teeth. Joey, I don't know what happened to you. I don't know if you've missed a couple of years of brushing your teeth, bro, but it's time to get on it, homie.
Dates, or they want to go after Derwin James, if they really want to put a lot of money into that position, or they just go in the draft and draft one. Because if this quarterback position works out, they got 2 first-round picks and a second-round pick next year. So I'm not really sure what his role is going to be here and where he's going to, if he's going to start or not. And maybe they think he could be a guy that can come in and maybe beat out one of the starters. I'm not really sure, but you got a big body safety that could play.
There's no way. I don't see him. I mean, if he is beating out anyone, I mean, who are your starters? Is it Anthony Harris and Epps? Who are your starters?
I don't get it. And I just saw the comment right here on HMC. As an Eagles fan, started just meh to me. Toward the Eagles fans saying every free agent signing is great. But for me, Tart is.
I mean, he's not lying. And he's not lying. Eagle fans, they sign someone and y'all jump for joy. Y'all freak out and y'all get so excited when y'all sign a mediocre type player. I mean, I'm not saying that's you, but that's what I see a lot of. I see a lot of guys who make videos. Y'all get a halfway decent signing, and all of a sudden, he's on the Eagles, and now he's some great quarterback. I mean, some great player. You know what I mean? It doesn't make sense to me. It's funny to me.
I mean, I can't blame about it because the first test for the Philadelphia Eagles is personally beat the Dallas Cowboys because I just remember on the episode of Face to Face with you because Dak Prescott is unbeatable. I remember the Dallas Cowboys had won the first place at the conference, beating the Eagles, the Giants, and the Commanders before getting changed to Washington Football Club. But it doesn't mean that the Dallas Cowboys had made a good appearance. Yes, they just fell off after lost against San Francisco Niners. But it's a good time to see it improving for the Philadelphia Eagles. I think it's very good because they're really hyped about the blockbuster trade for A.J. Brown and, of course, Jordan Davis and Jacoby Dean. Yeah. But signing Jaquinski Tartt, which is a safety, it's just like 0.5%. They just they're okay. But they're just 50%. They're just like, we're okay. But for the Eagles fans right here, it's just like, 50% they agree, 50% they're not agree.
Yeah.
And I understand it. I understand all these fans right here about these free agency magic and of course the draft madness right here.
Yeah.
But I really think that the Philadelphia Eagles, kind of like they have a good moment right here because they had a shocking moment. If Jalen Hurts could beat Dak Prescott, I'll applaud it because no one can stop Dak Prescott. I mean, no one. Only except Jalen Hurts, which is very good, but he needs to improve more. He needs to improve more the ability and the safety, and of course the energy that he got. Of course, he fell off after Tampa Bay Buccaneers, of course, of Tom Brady, but it doesn't mean that his career is over. But if you look at the stats right here, Jalen Hurts is very good. But the only task that he always got right here is beat Dallas Cowboys. That's the only first test that you need Jalen Hurts to beat the Dallas Cowboys. And I am I very wrong? But the first tag is ever done right before, because if we look at another debatable between Jalen Hurts versus Dak Prescott, the winner will be Dak. Seriously.
Yeah. What up, Philly Mike? How's it going, bro?
I'm chilling. I ain't been on your own. I've been with you, not on your own thing though, for forever, ever.
Yeah, man. Ever, yeah, dude. I'm just doing a call-in show because I'm cooking a brisket tonight, and it's a 12-hour cook, so I'm gonna be doing this pretty much all night, man. I'm gonna be up all night.
So I got you for a little bit. Entertain me about what you're saying. Okay, so Joey Shakes, is talking about Jaquiski Tart, new safety for the Philadelphia Eagles. What is y'all take? And I'm gonna give you my take. I mean, I think Joey's saying that if I know him, which I really don't, but if I do think what he's thinking is like solid. What is your take on that?
Well, I mean, if you have Epps as your number one guy, I mean, it seems like across the board everyone likes Epps, right? Pretty much.
I do. No. It's one of them things that you like him because you saw the sample size that looked good, right?
Oh.
He graded higher than both Rodney McLeod and Anthony Harris, but at the end of the day, Anthony Harris and Rodney McLeod were on the field more than him. So it's easy to look good in short sample sizes, but the way he looked good in short sample sizes got him getting graded by PFF, which they don't grade easily with a 70 something. So he's way above both Rodney McLeod and Anthony Harris on how they played all night, all day throughout the whole totality of the season. He only had three starts that was recorded, but he would make spot flashes, and what I seen I like, and we gonna talk about it.
And in your spot flashes, what did you like about Mike Epps? Because what I'm looking at, and I know stats don't tell
Marcus
everything,
Epps.
or Marcus.
Everybody calls him Mike Epps. I know. It's easy because Mike Epps, he's a great actor. So
what I'm looking at on Marcus Epps is his pass coverage is awful. When I'm looking at
explain.
Well, I mean, so we talk about small sample size, right? So he had
2020. Yeah. We were talking about 2021. We were talking about his whole career because he got spot starts in his career.
Yeah,
we're talking about last year.
We're talking about last year. All
right. Give me the data. Give me the data.
So Epps had 28 targets thrown his way the whole season, right? 22 of them were completed, which is at a 78.6% completion rate. His overall rate, his pass rating in pass coverage is 117. So Tart is
as a safety. Remember, we're talking about safety.
As a safety. Yeah. We're talking safeties here.
His way is like, okay, I'm covering left side. The pass was completed on the left side. It's not like it was completed in front of him. You know what I mean? Yeah. Safeties. Go ahead and look at all the safeties in the league. Safety. I mean, we're not talking about cornerback, right? We're not talking about guy mano y mano, right? We're talking about a guy who covers the field.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's good, boy?
Oh my God, just here.
Hey, what's good, Mike? It's been a minute, man.
I appreciate you.
Yeah, man. That was the first time having Mike on here, man. I've never had him on here. So, but he, I mean,
give me. I'm with it. I'm with it. I'm with it. Good.
And then when it comes to his tackles, when he does tackle, he's a good tackler. 62 combination and solo tackles. He only missed 4 out of all those tackles, which just puts you at a 6.1%. So I mean, his tackling skills aren't bad. But again, that's a small sample size, and that's just last year. But if you look at his overall view, let me see, where's it at?
He's a coverage safety though. He's not supposed to tackle too much.
So again, no. But before you got on, he said his cover rate was bad.
He has 8 recorded starts. EPS, 8 recorded starts. 5 in 2020 and 3.
Yeah, no. Wait, now we're talking about the career. So what are we getting? I'm asking you. Here's my thing: is this in 2021? He got some spot starts. I think he recorded 3 starts.
Yeah,
in his totality.
Yeah.
But he got some spot plays, right? As you know, as everybody else knows, a big nickel includes a third safety, right? And for the Philadelphia Eagles, the third safety last year was still Marcus Epps because Kevon Wallace got hurt early in the game. Week 2 against the San Francisco 49ers, Kevon Wallace tried to tackle big old George Kittle, and he got hurt. With that being said, so Marcus Epps being a guy who was a 6th-round draft pick who the Eagles have no really tied to. He's been on a roster. But guess what? I remember one time that Victor Cruz was on a Giants roster just chilling until we injured 3-4 receivers in one game. And next you know, we injured 3-4 receivers, and I see a guy catch the ball for a touchdown and doing a salsa dance. I'm like, stop it. That shit gonna be knocked off. Next you know, that shit been doing it for years and years and years until Victor Cruz retired. Now, I'm not trying to compare that to that. What I'm saying is Marcus Epps has been a guy who was drafted to Minnesota, undrafted pick, or no, 6th-round pick by Minnesota. He was out of Wyoming. He's been a nobody his whole life. But the NFL don't give a bleep about where you came from. It's about what you've done for me lately. And lately, I seen him play at a level, and his spot starts and his flashes on the field. Again, 3 spot starts this year. 3 starts. According to whatever you want to look up in data. But he's been on the field more than 3 games because he comes in at the big nickel. He comes in, he when a guy's tired, he comes in and fills for him. And so I've seen enough out of Marcus Epps, not Mike Epps, Marcus Epps, that I say, you know what? The dude is not afraid to hit. He's not afraid to lay his life on the line. And guess what? Check how many pass deflections he got in his little bit of starts. That is incredible for a person who hasn't played that much at a safety position. Go ahead.
What's up, 301?
No. But look, how many pass deflections does he have in 2021?
Pass deflects? Break up pass? Hold on. Let me go back to that. Advanced game log. Pass coverage. I don't think it tells you.
All right, I'm back.
Well, I mean, out of the 28 targets, he had 22 completions against him. So
again,
pass deflections in 2021. I mean, the most I can give you is what is that? 6.
Well, are you guessing? Is it?
Well, I mean, I'm looking. I mean, that's if every ball that was thrown his way out of the 6 that didn't get caught were deflected.
Well, see, that's the thing, though. Listen. When you throw a safety's way, a safety is left and right. The cornerbacks are guarding the players. The safety is available for the left and right. They're the ones who are the safety blanket of the defense, right? At the end of the day, when you play a lot of zone coverage, you're asking your safeties to do a little bit more, and sometimes man coverage and just jump on a guy and figure him out and follow him. But all I'm gonna say is this, though: the man had only 3 starts. The man spot started in between the season, and from what I seen, every time Marcus Epps was in the game, I said, I remember in 2020 he got an interception in the back of the end zone against the Arizona Cardinals. I said, Marcus Epps with the pick? I bet. I mean, I know he's been on a roster low-key just fighting his way up there, and I kept saying, Marcus Epps, get him out the game. But there was a time in this season I'm like, Marcus Epps, what? And I'm not here to tell you that he's the next coming. That's not true. But what I'm telling you is this, though. in his small sample size, 37 tackles with 3 starts and a couple. I see you there. I see you there. I mean, there's just some good stuff there. And again, safety coverage. Go to Earl Thomas in his season. Catches on the safety. I mean, I don't know how they grade it nowadays, but catches on the safety mean like, was he man to man? Did they figure it out? Like on the left side, right side? Like, what is the definition on catches on the safety? I need to know that before I start grading these boys.
But they comparing
Marcus Epps in 2020. He had a better season in 2020 than he did in 2021.
He played a fraction of the time, though. Tell me what he did in
well,
2020.
he had 5 starts in 2020. Just because he started, I mean, he played a lot of the game, but he did have 5 starts last in 2020.
Yeah, all right.
So
what were his stats? Read 2020 and read 2021 stats.
2020 targets he had 2 interceptions, targets 21, completions 17, 81% completion rate, and then his
how many tackles?
Tackles he had 47, had 5 missed tackles, which is 9.6%.
All right. Now 2021.
2021 he had 62 tackles, missed 4. That's what I remember. Hold on. Did I do advanced? No, wrong one. He had 62 tackles, 4 missed tackles, 6.1%. He had 28 targets thrown his way, 1 interception, 22 completions. That puts him at a 79% completion rate. And then his pass rating against him was 117.
All right. With that being said, so you're just saying that he got more tackles in 3 starts and less tackles in 5 starts. So like again, the numbers will always differ because of a guy like that who starts might not play the whole game because he's a rotational player. At the end of the day, all I'm saying is this though. I saw flashes that made me say that if he's going to be knighted as a free safety for the Philadelphia Eagles, now not with just Darius Slay and somebody questionable. I think Brett Bradbury is pretty good. And for those who don't like Bradbury, well, guess what? He played for the Giants for 2 years straight. And in them 2 years, forget what he did in his Pro Bowl season with the Carolina Panthers. In his 2 year with the Giants, he still led the league in interceptions / force pass breakups. With that, you know what I'm saying? So he's been pretty much presentable with an ugly offense that like they deserve to not be even. Like, why are we talking about the Giants? I mean, I don't know. But that's where he played 2 years. So at the end of it, all I'm saying is this though. Look, I'm not saying that we have no bleeds day or whatever they want to make a little name up. But I'm saying is that the Eagles defense just got upgraded by Jaquiski Tart, right? In the sense of he's going to either start in front of Harris or Epps or be a depth piece. But the fact of the matter is this. When you got bookend corners, they protect your safeties. The safety is the one that allows the big play, but we also play a zone coverage where, we're not going to allow that. But like I said, like things still got to all translate in a sense of how we're going to say we're good or bad. I can go off paper a long time, and y'all been going off paper for the last 5 years on paper. The Dallas Cowboys should have reached the Super Bowl at least once. They didn't do it. So, we're going to talk about it.
Yeah, no. The paper champ thing, I think it's complete bullshit. I mean, I make fun of anyone that sits over here and says, "Oh, we're paper champs, we look good," and I'm just like, you know what? We need to let this play out because I'm not one of those type of fans that say, "Oh, look at our roster and look what we're about to do." I mean, we still got to play the game. You know what I mean? I mean that's why I make fun of some of y'all guys because I'm able to do that because I don't sit over here on a throne. When we have this great roster, and I'm just like, we're about to do this, and this, and then we lay a big old goose egg. So I don't do any of that nonsense. I let the games play out, and I do my deciding when I start watching these games, and that's when I do my final thoughts or whatever you want to call them on the game, and I speak my piece. But this paper champ stuff, it's dumb. Like can I
ask you a question though? My question is though, like when the off season goes your way, after a promising type season, you gotta always feel good. Like at the end of the day, let me just say this though. That the team you had last year that won a couple crucial type games with the likes of Andy Dalton and Benanucci and blah 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 blah. To see that team just at least fight with some grit and then get your boy Dak Prescott. I know you're not a big Dak Prescott guy, but honestly, I'm doing the 32 quarterbacks, and right now, me and LB are both. And listen, I don't follow what LB does. We both do we both separate. We're going to do our separate lists, in which we've been posting each episode of Go Talk, and then we're going to eventually take my list and his list, and we're going to go behind the scenes, and we're going to talk about it, and we're going to get a final list. But it's a top 12, and neither of us put Dak Prescott outside of top 12. So I think that he hasn't won a big game, and I hate the Cowboys. But I do think Dak right now, I'm not going to tell you where I'm going to put him, but he's a top 12 quarterback.
Yeah,
For
I mean, I
sure.
put him there too.
Yeah.
I put him in the top 12. I put him in the top 12. I don't put him in the top 5. I mean, you're right. He hasn't won the
No, but I don't know where I'm going to.
I
you
know.
watch the episode, but I'm saying, but he's a top 12. And all I'm saying to you is this, though. You know, there's a time where, like, after what your team showed, I mean, that was a horrible defense the previous year, right?
Yeah.
It was a horrible defense, and it was Dak Prescott was injured, right?
Mm-hmm.
So having that, getting your defense, you didn't believe it was going to be fixed, right? All Cowboy fans in the offseason were talking about something like, dang, again, Dak's coming back, it's good, but like we made defenses changes, but there was a couple of Dallas Cowboy content creators and fans. I mean, I don't really go to the fan whole thing. I just listen to what the content creators say. They believed in Dan Quinn. I didn't. I was proven wrong. I was wrong. I was wrong as bleep. Dan Quinn with Micah Parsons, they made your defense really, really, really good. It was actually a top 12 defense for sure.
Yeah.
With that being said, now you got Dak, the top 12 defense. Like, I understand you lost some weapons, but like, where how's the mindset any different from listen, again, Dak Prescott as a rookie made it to the divisional round, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
He's supposed to get back there with, in the last couple years, somewhat of a talented team. I understand that there was a running team before Amari Cooper. I understand Amari Cooper's gone, but Dak Prescott has grown as a passer, and CD Lamb can fit the one position. I mean, y'all still y'all still should be, y'all still in that win, let's go mode, right? Y'all put it together for that.
Yeah, and I mean, especially with both of us have a pretty fairly easy schedule compared to what we had last year.
Supposedly, you have the easiest schedule. I don't understand how a winner of the division can have an easier schedule than the second place.
That was confusing me too, because I thought y'all had the easiest schedule, and then I heard it was the other way around. I mean,
according to the analytical numbers, like, I don't know if you go through your schedule, go through mine, you might say that's fake. It's just what they're saying, matchup per matchup, and what people lost, and blah blah.
We play 3 teams that were in the Super Bowl the past 2 years. I mean, we play Cincy, Tampa, and the Rams. I mean, I don't understand how that puts us at the easiest schedule. You know, we play those 3 teams within the first 6 games. The other 3 games are Washington, the Giants, and y'all. And then after that, it's fairly easy. I mean, we got Green Bay without Devontae Adams. We have the Texans, the Titans, the Jaguars, all of that. You know, y'all got them too. We have the Vikings, the Lions, the Bears, and then we got the other 3 games against y'all. So I mean, it's a fairly easy schedule, just like for y'all, it's a fairly easy schedule. So I mean, I wouldn't put that's why I'm giving my team, you know, pretty early prediction 12 wins, because that's what we did last year with a little bit of a harder schedule. I mean, I get it, we lost Amari Cooper, but if you look at his stats and the way he played, he had less than 900 yards. Devontae Smith had more yards than him. I think Devontae Smith had around the same number of targets last year, and Devontae Smith did a little more.
Wait, say it again.
Devontae Smith had the same around the same number of targets as Amari Cooper last year, and he did a little bit more in the yardage category with what he had 912, right?
Yeah.
Devontae Smith, and then Cooper had less than 900 last year. Touchdowns, I forget what he had, and I forget what Cooper had, but that was last year's stats. So for us losing Cooper, I get it's a name, but at the same time, he didn't put up those numbers that he did in the past couple of years.
Correct. But everybody knows that when a game plan is formed, you're trying to say, how can we shut down the Dallas Cowboys, right? And so
yeah,
I believe there are defensive coordinators that believe that CD Lamb is that boy, and these guys are great, but they also say that Dak Prescott's first read is always that boy Amari Cooper, and the run game has to be in awareness. But see, so all I'm saying is this: CD Lamb by himself, Amari Cooper by himself, they're different type receivers. He's a go up and get it. He's a route runner. Not saying that CD Lamb can't run routes. He can. It's like that's what I'm saying. When I made a video before saying AJ Brown is the physical boy, and Devontae Smith is the technical boy. I don't mean they both can't do different things. I mean, Devontae not really being that physical at that weight, but they can still do different things. With that being said, the fact of the matter is this, though: the attention shifts to CD Lamb, the volume. So if I'm a fantasy player, I like CD Lamb in this point because the Cowboys under Jerry Jones wants to pass the ball. CD Lamb gonna get his targets. He might drop some balls where Cowboy fans are upset, but in a totality of season, he gonna get his touchdowns and his yards.
Yeah.
I just gotta know again. It translates to winning because my biggest thing, and I hate you guys. So I do. Like at the end of the day, I talk to you guys. Yeah, and if you didn't hate me, I would think different. Like if he's like, I can't let you, I would say, get out of my face. You guys gotta hate us, and I gotta hate you. It's just in the blood. With that being said, I seen a season where Dak Prescott had 4,000 yards. I seen a season where you had multiple 1,000-yard receivers and a 1,000-yard rusher, and you went 8-8. So at the end, again, that was when your defense was really bad.
Yeah.
Right? Your defense is not bad no more. But I'm saying, like, when it comes to like talking about like, is Dak Prescott the man? The man put up stats that you really guys like. His stats are already at the top, like in a year sample size of any ex-Cowboy. Some of them ex-Cowboys won you the Super Bowl, but they don't got the stats of Dak. Stats and winning are a difference because this is the ultimate team game. I understand that the quarterback gets the most blame, win or loss. They get the big, oh, let's go. You won the game. Last possession. Don't matter how much you suck during the game, you won it. You the best. And then you can be the best for 3 quarters and kind of stink in the 4th quarter. And you suck. You know, it's social media, right? Back in the day, when you lost the game, guess when you win it? Guess when you got to hear how bad you played? In the Sunday paper. In the newspaper. Now, you're leaving the stadium with millions of tweets saying you suck. It's a different level of criticism.
Yeah.
This whole era is playing in a different level of game, criticism, and do or die type mentality. And that's why coaches get fired easier, and that's why quarterbacks get replaced easier, depending on their status and whatever. But like, I mean, like at the end of the day, it's a dog eat dog world. You used to only say you used to only hear you suck in the tomorrow's paper. Now you hear it at halftime if you look at your phone. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, man, I got a question for you. So last year we saw Jonathan Gannon pass the ball a lot. What, the first like 7 games? When
you mean Nick Sirianni then?
Yeah, I don't know why I said Jonathan, but Nick Sirianni. Sorry.
I know you. I know you probably want to ask me what I think about my defense and all that. Go ahead.
No, man, my bad. Nick Sirianni. Excuse me. Sorry. But y'all, and then y'all ended up started running the ball, right? And y'all became the number 1 rushing team when y'all started running the ball. With y'all acquiring AJ Brown, what's going to happen now? Are y'all gonna be more balanced, or are you gonna try? Is AJ Brown leading to where now you're gonna be pass happy again, the way y'all were last year, the first 7 games?
Well, I don't think we'll be pass happy the same way. At the end of the day, like Nick Sirianni thought that Jalen Hurts will succeed under a RPO heavy schedule, right? RPO means you decide if they run the ball, you decide they throw the ball. Even if it's called a run in an RPO schedule, he can hold the ball and see the defensive end crash and say, nope, I'm going to take it and do what I do. It's the wrong read, the right read, who knows? This man was his first year starting. With that being said, I think the crowd, I think the aura of the Eagles said, stop doing RPOs. Look, guys like Lamar Jackson, guys like Kyler Murray, they do RPO, but they do it only 50 or 60% of the time. We were doing it 90%. And I think once the switch happened, I think that Jalen Hurts himself felt more comfortable as a quarterback and was able to now, again, the whole thing, he don't throw to the left, he don't throw in the middle. That was all still while the RPO was live. When the RPO kind of died, when we did it once in a blue moon, which is what a coach should do, start throwing in the middle, start throwing in the left. Like it's later in the season, and so it gets credited differently. But to your thing is that we bought AJ Brown here for a reason. We were the number 1 rushing team.
Mm-hmm.
The way we were trying to pass the first 7 games was stupid. The way we were and how we were was stupid. And what you were doing with, he's not a Russell Wilson. Jalen Hurts needs to learn some things. The second half of the season, you use him right, we won 9 games. Still 4-9. That's a big increase.
Yeah.
I think now is the season where you play it smart. We're gonna run the ball when we need to run the ball with Jalen Hurts and the running backs. But we're also gonna throw the ball. You do not pay a receiver $100 million to just sit back and just be the number 1. That's your only choice.
Yeah.
If we are top 5 in running, it's because explosive runs. But we will throw the ball down. It's either gonna hurt us or make us. But yes, we're gonna throw the ball.
Got it. Be right back. I gotta go check this fire. Be right back.
I need to hear from you downstairs.
What's up, man?
Good. Let me know. Give me all you got.
All right. So I'm speaking on the Cowboys. So
yeah, we don't like each other. Good. Tell me something.
I think the Cowboys will go 10-7. I'll say this: the ceiling is 12-5, and the floor is 10-7.
So, all right. Let me ask you this question: do you think there's going to be a legit battle between Eagles and Cowboys for the division?
Oh yeah.
Or do you think Washington might finagle herself in there? Give me your standings: Eagles, Cowboys, Washington, and the little men.
I think the Cowboys will sneak and win the division.
At 10 wins?
Yeah. Eagles. I have the Eagles winning like 9 games. I think your quarterback is suspect.
We won 9 games with the suspect quarterback last year, with not adding Jordan Davis, N'Kobe Dean, AJ Brown, James Bradbury. I mean, we added a lot. So we won 9 games last year, and I honestly think our schedule, minus the NFC East, is easier this year. I think we can sleepwalk to 10 wins. But go ahead. Do you do?
Commanders, they'll be in 3rd place, but they're not no slouch. And the Giants are the Giants. I don't believe in Daniel Jones.
So 10 wins for the Cowboys, 9 wins for the Eagles. What is the win total for the football team or the Commanders?
The Commanders, they'll probably win like 7 games, and the Giants will win like 3 games.
3?
Yeah.
Shoot. I mean, look, the Giants suck. I was giving them at least 5 or 6. Look, I think this division in general is going to be better. Here's my take. I think both Eagles and Dallas will both win more than 10 games. I got you guys 10 or 11. I got us 11 or 12. I got us beating you guys by a little bit. Here's the thing. Besides, and this is me saying, we split versus Dallas. We split versus the ugly ass Washington, whatever you call them, and I sweep the Giants. So I'm telling you, in my division, Cowboys, I win, I lose. Washington, I win, I lose, and I win, I win. So I'm going 4-2 in the division. And blah, blah, blah without. But like again, we got the Packers, the Titans, and the Colts. Other than that, all the other teams that are on our schedule, they got a losing record or a 500 record. And we went from remember though, the so-called non-quarterback Jalen Hurts. Somehow, what was the record for the Philadelphia Eagles in 2019? Or 2020? No, 2020. My bad. 2020. All right.
Y'all went 4-11.
A 4-win team fired a coach, kicked off their quarterback. You know it's a quarterback coach tandem, right? Got a brand new coach who never ever been a head coach in his ever, and started a quarterback who never ever started in the NFL. And somehow he won 9 games. Kelsey, Fletch, 2 old heads, still on the same team. You add A.J. Brown, draft picks. You add 17 games of now I know what I'm seeing for both my head coach and my quarterback, and we still win 9 games? Like, you tell me where I'm wrong.
But
Listen,
y'all
again,
out of all these weapons, but Jalen Hurts going to give them the ball.
Okay, but listen, when you were talking in your room last year, you probably said the Eagles win 5 games, right? Last year, you and probably everybody thought we win only 5 games. Did you say something like that in your mind?
I mean, y'all did prove me wrong. I mean, I had y'all going 3-14 last year.
I
did have y'all win 3 games last year. But hey,
so
y'all
hold on. So we were supposed to only win 4 games, and you said 3. I'm gonna put a little sugar on top. We only supposed to win 4 games. We won 9. Then you add what you add. Listen, you look like a smart man, right? I mean, I don't like change your room, but you look like a smart man, right? Bro, 4 wins, supposedly. You win 9. You grow as an offense. How old are you?
I'm 19.
Jalen Hurts is only 23.
Yeah.
Jalen Hurts is 23 years old. He's young, but he took a 4-win team. And when y'all thought he was going to only win 3, 4, 5 games, he won 9. That's what Rager as his number 2 option. Now you got A.J. Brown.
Because of y'all running game, though. Like, it wasn't all Jalen Hurts.
Listen. Every time the ball
winning with his arm.
Okay, listen though. Every time the ball snapped, the ball goes to Jalen Hurts. Sometimes he wins with his legs. Listen, did he win with his arm at an elite level? No. But again, we're not. Listen, am I trying to argue with you saying that Jalen Hurts is going to throw X amount of yards? No, I'm saying Jalen Hurts won 9 games with less talent and unfamiliar with a new system. So in the same system with more talent, with the same type kind of schedule, yeah. I mean, look, if you hate the Eagles, say we won under 10. But I think the Eagles can sleep and get 10 wins. This is me. And this guy above me, he gonna be worse than me because he's a You know, all that matters.
13, my guy, 13.
Y'all not winning 13 games. But hey,
That's a fact.
this is my prediction. This is my prediction between Cowboys and Eagles.
Let him go. Let him go. Let him go.
I'm gonna let schedule prediction. I had a splitting with you guys. Like we'll probably lose y'all in Philly, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Cowboys still sweep the Eagles because Jalen Hurts he's 0-2 against the Cowboys. Cowboys own them right now.
Listen, your only thing I've been hearing from you is talking about how bad Jalen Hurts is.
Let me go.
And the last two times we played against Jalen Hurts, he was struggling against our defense.
Okay, early.
And we added Sam Williams. We have Michael Parsons. Now
how many sacks did Sam Williams have in college?
I mean, I didn't really like look at any film yet, but I heard he's a really good player.
So I added a guy that somebody told me was good, and so because somebody told me they were good, I'm going to just and he is good. He's decent. Yeah. The reason he got drafted in the second round because of the all field issues. But again, I mean, if you're gonna tell me he's good, I'm gonna ask you why, and I need you to be more precise. Like, look. If I say a reason, you say why, I'm gonna give you that extra thing. That's what I do. Because I listen. When I open my mouth is open in Eagle Nation, and my mouth is open with what I'm thinking about my team. And when you ask me a question, I try to say, I know my own question. You got to. I know you're gonna look it up. Go ahead, look it up. Come on, now. If you're gonna about Sam Williams, like if I'm gonna talk about Nakobe Dean, I'm gonna say Nakobe Dean had 7 sacks as a linebacker, right? And he led. We're gonna know this stuff. You gotta know this stuff. I know you're a beginner. Hey, I ain't mad at the game, man. Listen. You're respectful. I don't like your background, but go ahead. I'm gonna let you keep going. But you gotta listen. You have to know the answer to the answers if you're gonna come on in this big boy stuff. You heard?
Yeah. But didn't Sam Williams tied Aiden Hutchinson in sacks in college?
After you look it up, you can say that. But again, now that comes context. That's when the film comes in. But again, if you would have said that without looking it up, I would have just been like this. Oh yeah, I do think Sam Williams has an upside, but I also thought DeMarcus Lawrence had an upside, and you saw it. My man was a beast. Got paid $20 million, and went away. So. Explain that.
Yeah, I just don't think Jalen Hurts could handle our defense. Like the past 2 years, our defense was just flat out dominating Jalen Hurts.
Last year.
That's why I'm not. That's why I'm not scared of. That's why I'm not scared of y'all. That's why I still think.
So I'm gonna let Bergen go after this. So 1 year. You rattle a 23-year-old quarterback that, first of all, the first time you played him was early. So a 23-year-old quarterback, first time starting. And remember, he took over the job for Carson Wentz in 2020, but he only played 4 games. Then he starts his first year. This is your team, Jalen. Go ahead, do what you do. And he plays you guys what? We played you week 3. New coach, new defensive coordinator, new scheme, 23-year-old quarterback, first time starting. And he was outmatched. The Cowboys defense made him look very, very bad. That is a fact. But from that, we can never beat the Cowboys. Remember, the next time we play the Cowboys, you guys had a better record, of course, but we sat our starters for a reason. You know why we sat our starters? Because we weren't better than the Cowboys. Well, we were better than the next team that was trying to get to the playoffs.
Cowboys sat the starters in the second half.
Okay, but Jalen Hurts didn't play that whole game. So you made Jalen Hurts look like a fool in his first year starting in game 3.
We made him look like a fool in 2020 when y'all was playing us with Andy Dalton.
And he was now on his second game ever in the NFL. The man just grew a beard.
No.
Relax.
No, that was at the end of the season. Remember we played y'all week 16 and we blew y'all out with Andy Dalton. Jalen Hurts was horrible.
And do you remember when that was Jalen?
And our defense was horrible.
Correct, but you also remember that was Jalen Hurts' third start in the NFL ever as a second-round pick who was not supposed to play in that first year.
Ever.
With that being said, let me just look. I'm gonna let him talk about
I mean,
the whole
y'all
Jalen Hurts
was
thing.
up 14-3 against us. Like y'all was actually dominating us at the beginning.
Correct,
of the game.
and
that's when we caught fire and ended up blowing y'all out.
No. If you think about it, that is when we started throwing the ball way too much. We were 14-3 against you guys because we were doing a mix, pass, run, pass, run. We thought we were cool. We went too pass heavy, and you exploited Jalen Hurts. You picked him off 3 times in that game, 2 or 3 times in that game. With that being said, look, yes, Jalen Hurts' short baby career. The Cowboys games have been his worst games of his career. That has to be changed. But we're talking about a sample size of not 75 games. You're like, wow, 75 games is a lot. No, that's a guy who played 3 years. Jalen's going to his 3rd year. He got like 28 games in his career. It's a big difference. All I'm saying, and I capped on the whole 75. It's not 75. But at the end of the day, you got a guy who played 4 games in his first year, 17 games in his second year, and so far the Cowboys do him dirty. He was born in Texas. Maybe he loves you guys a little bit more, and he has to get over that. But when he get over that, he gonna light y'all asses up. Go ahead, BG. Let me tell you. Okay. Before Boyz4Life come here.
I'm just saying, like, I don't understand what's going on here.
We own
Like,
Jalen
just
Hurts
said-
proving otherwise.
Like you just said, like they beat us. They beat Jalen Hurts' first year, right? That's a big wow. And then he beat us last year when our team didn't even know how to run the football, and our team was a lot worse. You can agree that the Cowboys did not get better this year. If anything, they evened out from the
We was
losses
worse,
they
too.
had. We got way better, like
Are you talking
dramatically
about the
better.
Andy Dalton game?
No. What he's saying to you is this. Let me break it down. He's saying that. All right. So you beat the shit out of Jalen Hurts in week 3 when he was a 23-year-old first-time starter in game 3. You beat him up. The second time you play the Eagles, Jalen Hurts did not even suit up for that game. We put our backups in. You put your backups in too in the second half, blah, blah. So what I'm saying is, he's saying is, can you agree this? The Eagles last year and the Cowboys last year, y'all got worse. No, y'all didn't get worse, but y'all either stayed the same or got worse. We got better.
Why?
And Jalen Hurts grew.
We lost Randy Gregory and Amari Cooper.
I mean, Amari Cooper still was your number 1.
And Randy Gregory, he's undisciplined.
Randy Gregory was your starting end.
I mean, he's undisciplined.
Lyle
Like,
Collins.
He tackled almost a tackle.
So what about Lyle Collins? You act like he wasn't one of your best offensive linemen. Stop playing. Zach Martin is your best. Tyron Smith is your second best if he's healthy. But Lyle Collins was number 3, and he's gone. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? I mean, wrong or right?
I mean, you're right. He's gone. Like,
You
wasn't
missed?
he undisciplined as well?
Listen,
he's one of your best.
Like, the fact that you don't even understand that the Eagles got better is tripping me out right now. I'm tripping about this. Like, we are like head and shoulders better than we were last year. Jalen Hurts is going to his 2nd season ever, with the same system. It's like, yes, like I said, you beat him when he was a rookie, and he was just starting to play. You beat him when our team didn't even know how to play football, and then you guys, he sat out the 3rd game. So you guys only beat him twice, and this is a team sport. You guys beat the Eagles twice. That Eagles team and the team before is not this team going into the season this year. This is a way hands down way better team going into the season this year. So I don't think it's going to be as easy as you think about beating us or sweeping us or anything like that. You might want to get that sweep word way out of your mouth, because that definitely ain't happening. Like the Eagles, if anything, I think the Eagles might sweep you guys this year. To be honest.
All right, Cap. Boys for laid back.
Y'all definitely not beating us on Christmas Eve. Get that out your mind. We would not let that happen.
So okay, so I was hearing, that we got worse this past year because we lost Randy Gregory, who
stayed even or worse.
For
Yeah.
us. For me, I don't want to say we got worse because I don't think so, because the pieces that we lost, aside from Amari Cooper, were really, I'm still trying to figure. I still haven't had time to do it, but I need to figure out what the average is for pressures, right? Because if you look at the Eagles, their defensive line, a lot of their guys had 21, 22, 23 pressures, right? Last year.
Yeah, so this was our lowest point of of us in the last 5 years. It's not going to happen again, no.
So, and then you look at the Cowboys, Randy Gregory only had, or not only, but he had 28 pressures. He had 6 sacks last year. You look at Amari Cooper, who had 104 targets last year, had less yards, right? Less yards than Devontae Smith last year. He had 865 or whatever it was.
All right,
And then you look at CeeDee Lamb, who had 120 targets, and I forget what he had, what kind of yards he had. So over
1,000.
What about Lyle Collins?
Lyle Collins hasn't been a starter in the past 2 years. Why do you think he was gone? Why do you think he's been gone? Hold on. The first year that he was under Mike McCarthy, he came in overweight and he had that car wreck, so he was gone for most of the season. Lyle Collins. Okay, if he may have missed the whole season, I got to go back and look. And then last year, he bribed a judge to try to overturn that drug thing that he had. So he missed 5 games. And guess what? Terrence Steele came in and stepped up and ended up being one of our starters for most of the majority of the year.
So give me so who's your starting
He
five?
started but 5 games.
You what?
You say he started but 5 games?
Terrence Steele?
No, Lyle Collins.
Lyle Collins missed 5 games that I remember straight up because of the suspension. But after that, I think Lyle Collins maybe played for a few more games, and then Terrence Steele went right back in.
All right. So what is your starting off? All right, if you tell me Tyler Smith, I'm gonna chuckle for a little bit. But give me your starting offensive line right now.
Okay, well you have Tyron
for
Smith
2022.
Tyron Smith at left tackle, Tyler Smith at left guard. Then you have Biotish at center, and then you'll have Zach Martin at right guard, and then Terrence Steele at right tackle. Why do you laugh? I want to know, why do you laugh at the whole Tyler Smith playing right guard when that is what looks to be happening right now? They're going to move him to right guard.
Because again, the Cowboy fans will now tell you that Tyler Smith can play. He's not a tackle, but if you put him at guard with his size and his strength and his length, he can do this, that, and the third. His biggest downfall is he is undisciplined. He was undisciplined in college. There was college guys who did not make the NFL that made him grab the face mask, made him grab across. If a guy, and again, tackle is harder than left
guard.
tackle. Left guard is different. Tackle, you need speed and strength. Guard, you need only strength. The guy who's bullying you there is all about strength. And you look at him, his size, his stature says a thing, but his hands, his mind is undisciplined. Until you show me that, I don't listen. So I'm gonna pull an Eagle fan here, and I'm gonna do what y'all like to do, where y'all take a lot of stock in the OTAs. Tyler Smith stuck Micah Parsons a few times in practice this past during OTAs. From what I'm hearing, he had great OTAs this year. Well, then I'm happy for him.
He is a top run blocker, which we're getting back to the run this year. That's what I'm thinking. We're getting back to the run this year. Who said what?
No. You said that's what I'm thinking, or that's what they are saying.
No, getting back to the run.
Who? That's what the Cowboys said they're gonna do, or that's what
I think we're gonna end up doing. Getting back to the run. If you look at the way we drafted, I think we're gonna get back to the run this year. We're gonna start going back through. and Tony Pollard this year. That's my opinion. We're going back.
So you got maulers, Tyler Smith, big dude, get up front, push people down. But again, all I'm saying to you is this though: a guy who led his college sector, whatever you want to call it, in penalties. You got to be aware of that.
Doing too much after the play, yes.
No,
it's not even only that.
Sometimes happen during the play. All I'm gonna say is this to you: the Cowboys last year led the league in offensive penalties. They draft the offensive player. Just listen, look. I'm laughing because it's funny.
I know what you're saying.
No. But I can't make this shit up. The Cowboys' offensive line, although they're great, they're big. Zach Martin is a Hall of Famer. Tyron Smith, Hall of Famer. But I do believe Zach Martin got a lot left in the tank. I think Tyron Smith, he's on his last. He's
on his last leg. He's on his last leg.
But he's still good. Still good. With that being said, the offensive line that led the league in penalties drafted the player that led the league in penalties. Oh God, you listen again. Somebody could be drafted and be molded. Listen, we drafted a rugby player. A rugby player is now our left tackle, and guess what? Go ask PFF. Go ask anybody who got eyes. I'm not saying he's number one in the game, but he's a top 5, top 7 left tackle in the game, and he never played football. He was a rugby player. You get him with the right people.
Number 2 behind. He was number 2 behind Tyron.
But so Tyler Smith, according to Boyz4Life, he got the size, the frame, and he played. Now again, Tyler Smith's problem is he's too handsy. So if I don't, who's your offensive line coach? If you believe in somebody like that, maybe you turn a freak of nature stat wise. Man, you're big, you're strong, you're fast, you're physical. You gotta learn the game better though, and that's where that comes into play. Because we turn a rugby player to a guy who's probably gonna make. PFF's call him one of the best left tackles in the game going into 2021. So 2022. So Pro Bowl's on the rise. He was a rugby player. He's just big. So I mean, there's coaches that can make Tyler Smith better, but you gotta admit, like you were like, what when that happened, right?
That's what I'm telling you. Like when we first drafted him, and I knew what he, watching it, and I mean, I didn't know who he was when we drafted him, and then hearing what happened, and then I was upset. I mean, I was pissed, with guys that were on the board that I wanted, but then you go back and you look.
Who did you want at that time?
Well,
I don't know.
I had Jermaine Johnson. That's who I want. I wanted Jermaine Johnson, who
defensive end out of Florida State.
Yeah, who ended up leaving Georgia to go to Florida State. That's who I wanted, because if you were to pair him up with Micah Parsons, I think that is that's a recipe for disaster.
What about D-Law? D-Law
for other offenses.
You mean D-Law? D-Law, like.
Well, I mean, Parsons. You can put
he
Parsons.
He moved.
Yeah, he can move anywhere. He can move. It would be, he'd help out Parsons and D-Law. Jermaine Johnson would. I mean, if we had gotten him. So when we went offensive line, when Kenyon Green and Zion Johnson were gone, I didn't think I wanted to trade out of the first round. I want to trade out of the first round because I really wanted an offensive guard, because we had lost Connor Williams. And we needed to replace, which you can get more. You can get a good offensive guard.
Connor Williams and Lyle Collins.
Double
duo.
But let's be fair. Collins hadn't really played in the past couple years.
Okay.
And then we have
right.
We got Josh Ball.
But listen, Connor Williams was good. You lost him, and Lyle Collins was supposed to be the
Connor Williams led the league in offensive penalties last year.
No. Well, that's Dallas Cowboy. But look, he's supposed to be coming back for Connor Williams. And see, when you lose both of them, that's like, okay, now there's a gap, and that's why I understand.
Back for Connor Williams? Who was coming back? Who was coming back for Connor Williams?
No, Lyle Collins was supposed to be that.
What the left guard?
Just a guy you can count on.
Well, actually, we have Connor McGovern, there at the as depth. Cowboys corner. Let me put the link.
No, but go ahead. I'm just curious. I just want to know what when this Tyler Smith pick was. I understand. Just give me your reaction, and then give me now after learning about him. How you feel now?
Well, my reaction was, who the hell did we draft? And then getting a guy who's
He's
penalized
big.
heavily, who's big, but he penalized heavily. I didn't understand like why the Cowboys would do this. After us leading the league in penalties, Connor Williams, we just got rid of one guy and then we get another guy. But then coming to find out, a lot of these penalties were after the plays type stuff when he wants to just basically kind of destroy you. I was okay with it. I was okay with it.
All right. Question real quick. Let me just say though, Tyler Smith knows how he's a big dog and he can pancake some people. He's gonna put some people in misery. He's gonna put somebody down and Zeke gonna run for 20. But the next play and the next play and the next play and the next play and the next play, can he continue to be that way? He's a monster. And I'm telling you, someone's gonna be able to record from the all 22 and say, oh, watch what he did. Oh my God. And they're gonna say, oh, whoa. So that's what I think, though. I think it's gonna be big plays and growing pains. And we see week 6, so you know what I mean. Hopefully, it grew right because you got Jordan Davis is coming. No pause.
What's up, Cowboys Corner?
What's going on, Boyz4Life? How about 301 Cowboys? My dude, what's up, man? And then we got the Eagles down at the bottom. Don't know you guys. Hate the Eagles with a passion.
I hate you too. Appreciate y'all.
Hate the Eagles with a passion. Worst fan base in sports entertainment.
Are you guys always claiming to be champs when you guys are just paper champs?
There's 20%ers and there's 80%ers. And there's 100% of Eagle fans that always talk shit every year and they fall flat on their face.
For 25 years, I've been talking with a couple NFC championships. I don't know how old you are, and hopefully you say you're 40 plus, so you can be like, yes, sir, I've been living that good life. All I'm saying to you is
why can't y'all cash us?
Huh?
Why can't y'all cash us?
Because we're about to.
Because we're about to. You got 4 to go.
Why can't we catch you guys? What are you talking about? Catch you guys? You guys haven't been relevant for over 20 years.
We have exactly.
Last 5 years. So how do you guys even talk about even being better than us? You guys can't even make.
You're right. You're right. We haven't been relevant, but you've gotten one Super Bowl in those 20. Oh, how long have the Eagles been a franchise?
But 4 championships, my God. We're only one behind you. We're one behind you. After this year, we'll tie you guys.
Hold on. Cowboys Corner. Go ahead. Cowboys Corner. Listen,
we're going back 30 years. We can go back 60.
I don't like you. You don't like me, but I let people talk. Go ahead.
I don't know you. I just don't like the Eagles.
No. And listen. I like Cowboy fans, but in this time, I don't. When I say I don't like you, it's a love-hate relationship. If you talk right, then I can say, you know what, I respect you. But I'm on Boyz4Life stream for a reason. I can talk to him without being like, go ahead, give me your take, guns. Here, let's talk about it. I want to hear it. I won't interrupt.
What take you want me to give?
I want to give this going into 2022, right? Because the past is deep down the past. With that being said, look, the NFC East has been a different winner for a long time, right? The last time a repeat winner was 03-04, and I don't try to toot my home, but I actually do. It was us. So with that being said, Cowboys won a division last year. You lost some people. What is your take on your whole team and the NFCs? Give me your take on your team and give me your take on us, the enemy.
Yeah, for sure. No, great.
To your actual, without the hater thing, just give me your real talk.
No, for sure. Cowboys, I mean, they got a lot to do. I'm not a Dak Prescott fan. I got years and years of videos letting you know I'm not a Dak Prescott fan. I gave up on Dak when he lost Doug Free, when he lost Ron O'Leary, when he lost Travis Frederick, and the ball had to be in his hands. You got to age Ezekiel Elliott. When the ball's in Dak's hands, I don't like Dak Prescott. I don't trust Dak Prescott. He's not an elite quarterback. He's an average quarterback. Is he top 10?
Hold on. I gotta interrupt you just to say this though. What? Cowboys corner. If you can pinpoint where Dak Prescott is in the overall 32 quarterbacks, where would you put him?
Oh, he's scratching the surface. He's 10 or 11.
So the hate is hate, but it's because the hate really because he ain't deliver. It's not the hate because you think he's super trash. There's no such thing as an 11th overall quarterback in the NFL as trash. It's the hate that you broke my heart. I ain't mad at that. I was like that with Donovan McNabb for a long time. Go ahead, you can talk.
So Dak Prescott, he's a liability. Kellen Moore, liability. Mike McCarthy, liability. One thing with Tony Romo was he had to carry this team. Dak Prescott don't have that. Okay? So defense, I think, is going to be just fine. I really do. We got Dan Quinn. I was drinking the Dan Quinn Kool-Aid the moment he signed the contract. So Dan Quinn, all respect, pay respect due. Coordinator, one thing. Head coach, another thing. I love him as a coordinator. But he can be what we need at head coach, though, too. It just didn't work out in Atlanta.
What about Sean Payton? He's coming around. You heard
we need to shut that, Sean. We got to shut that shit down. Sean Payton's not coming. That's clickbait. That's headlines. Jerry Jones, I don't care what Jerry Jones. Jerry Jones kept Jason Garrett on this team for 10 years. Jerry Jones is Jerry Jones. He's not going to get Sean Payton.
You think listen, I think he learned from it, right? I was loyal.
No, he hasn't heard. Jerry Jones hasn't learned anything since he fired Jimmy Johnson.
He was loyal to Jason Garrett for too long. He said, "I'm about to give Mike McCarthy 1 year."
No, he wasn't loyal. He didn't want to be wrong. There's two. That's different. He wasn't loyal. He didn't want to be wrong.
So when you heard, listen, I know you the cowboy boy, the boy. You heard. Listen, I got a guy like Jay Tuck who I hate watching his Twitter feed, but I rock with the guy because we go back and forth, and he knows how to take criticism and be whatever. But anyways, I saw him share the whole thing.
I can tell you he don't.
But I saw him share the thing that Jerry Jones said, and it looked like he was saying like he was poo-pooing on Mike McCarthy until he realized like, I know I'm old, but I can't be that dumb. All right, let me start talking good about Mike McCarthy. With that being said, listen, so you don't think there's not a future where something goes wrong this year and Sean Payton is now re-erected into the Cowboy Nation?
Not at all. 0% chance. 0% chance. 0% chance. So here's the thing. Jerry Jones wasn't loyal to Jason Garrett. Jerry Jones has an ego and he didn't want to be wrong. Two different things. He groomed Jason Garrett and wanted Jason Garrett to be the Super Bowl winning coach, and it didn't work out. They didn't even fire him. They let his contract expire. That has nothing to do with being loyal. That's just Jerry Jones not able to swallow the ego pill. Two different things. So there's that, right? Sean Payton's not going to be a Cowboy. That's clickbait. That's headlines. That's why Cowboys. You say we haven't been relevant in terms of winning, but in Super Bowl era, we're number one in wins. Okay.
Yeah. Correct. Again, I'm 31 years old.
Slightly out of it. Same age. Right? Same age.
So that's cool. So you were wearing. You dress yourself the day that the Cowboys won the Super Bowl. You dressed yourself, but you probably like Power Rangers as much as I did, more than the Cowboys. Or you were equal. But anyway, look, listen, I agree with you and all that. But look, all I'm saying is this, though. I really do think that Jerry Jones, let me ask Boyz4Life, let me ask 301 Cowboys. From the thing that was said by your boy, and the only reason I heard it because Twitter, you don't think that he's low-key looking at Sean Payton? No, not.
Are you talking about
Mike? Listen, if Mike McCarthy delivers, he delivers. But if he don't deliver, which last year was like, oh shoot, the Cowboys got 12 wins. They might make this first round exit.
I already know we're not getting Sean Payton.
With that being said, another loss. Is Sean Payton not on the door? Like y'all tell me.
No. You're not getting Sean Payton.
Y'all gonna keep Mike McCarthy for like 5 more years?
No. What I think is gonna happen? Not what I think is gonna happen. If anything, if any coach replaces Mike McCarthy, it's gonna be Dan Quinn. Because the way you heard Jerry Jones talking about Dan Quinn earlier in the offseason. That is it. It's not gonna be Sean Payton. It ain't gonna be him.
All right.
0-1, nothing.
I still want to hear what's going on with how did
Oh yeah, I already know we're not getting Sean
Cowboys corner feel about the Eagles.
Yeah, for sure. Not the Eagles, right? Let's talk about the Eagles. I was super surprised Nick Sirianni was able to get you guys in the playoffs. Now, I will say this.
Oh, super surprised. Like, you know what? That's fucking kind of good when people say you're only going to win 5 games.
That's why I was surprised. Right? That's the element of surprise. First-year head coach, Jalen Hurts, this, that, and the third. You know, so I was real surprised that he got him in there. Was I shocked you guys were one and done like us? Absolutely not. Wasn't shocked at all. But I will tell you this, and I've said this on the boys' corner with Boyz4Life. If Jalen Hurts can get hot and find momentum, Jalen Hurts could be right there with Dak, if not a little better. I like Jalen Hurts coming out of Oklahoma. I wanted the Cowboys to draft him. They almost did. But they didn't, right? So, Eagles
as a backup.
Yeah, as a backup, and to develop it and get Dak out of here. Remember, I don't like Dak.
Why though?
He don't have it. You can be a great leader. Okay, let's use a job analogy. You got the best supervisor.
No. Listen. The whole if factor to make sure Jalen Hurts got the second year was the if factor.
I'm not saying Jalen Hurts has the it factor. I'm not saying that.
What I'm saying is the if factor don't get you there. It's about the passing and about the winning.
No, it's not. It's about you look at Tom Brady. Who do you trust being down a touchdown, right? Who do you trust? Dak Prescott or Tom Brady?
Factor, you're saying.
You trust Brady. Who do you trust? You trust Aaron Rodgers. If you say you trust Dak, you can give me all his comeback career wins and that, but if Zeke don't run the ball in the end zone, he don't get the comeback stat.
Right,
if Dan Bailey don't kick the field goal, he don't get the comeback stat. There's a lot of comebacks that you can probably narrow that down from, 13? You can probably narrow it down to 6.
All right, real quick. Hey, I don't know, H-Town, I don't know, I can't turn up, but listen, Cowboy Corner, I don't like y'all, but I will say this, though, to you. I think, again, I got Dak in that 12 and under. I'm not going to tell you where I'm going to put him in the sense, I know you're not going to watch me, but I know people who are watching this are going to watch me because they just do it, and, you know, so I'm going to rate Dak where I want to rate him. With that being said, I don't want to give it up. What that means is you don't always get the Aaron. Listen, you Aaron Rodgers, Tom Brady.
How often do you watch the Cowboys? Do you watch the Cowboys more than your team?
I watch my team, and I
watch every Cowboys game there is known to man every Sunday to the last 12 years. I haven't missed a game.
All right, but with that being said, all I'm saying to you is this, though. Cowboys Corner, right? Listen to this. When you're saying Aaron Rodgers, Tom Brady, whatever, you're comparing them to guys who are going to the Hall of Fame. It's been proven you don't need a Hall of Fame quarterback to win a Super Bowl. Right? You can be but listen, or to get to a Super Bowl. First of all, you gotta get to NFC Championship first. Anyways, with that being said, you don't need that guy to get to the NFC Championship, as you would want to get to. And guess what? If you have that guy, that don't mean you're going to get to the NFC Championship. Aaron Rodgers gets the NFC Championship every freaking year, but he always
You're
loses.
missing my point. You're missing my point.
What I'm saying is, you
won't let me finish, so you're missing my point.
What I'm saying to you is this. I would say that Dak does falter in big moments, but before that moment, has he been sacked because of a bad left tackle? Has he been sacked because of a right leg tackle? Has he been let down because of a drop
You
pass
won't
by
let me
Cedric
talk
Wilson?
here. So why would you ask me questions if you won't let me answer?
I mean, I'm going to let you
I
answer.
can give you games that I've watched that you probably didn't watch of why I have my points.
All right. But again, we both got him in the top. You're saying, though, you got him in the top 12, right?
10 or 11. Absolutely. But he don't have the it. Now, if you let me elaborate on what the it is and how I evaluate the it, this will clear it up.
Go ahead. Give me the it.
Are you sure I can go ahead?
Give me the it, but I'm also going to say that where was the defense? Where was the help? Where's the Flacco?
Great.
Foles.
Okay.
They all had help.
Great.
But give
Fantastic.
me the it. Give me the it. Give me the it.
Okay. You look at the Chiefs game this past year. I'll do relevancy because I'm sure you haven't watched
listen,
probably
I'm 31
20
years old.
games that Dak's ever played from quarter to quarter.
Let me just say this though. I'm a big sports gambler. I touched the whole league and I freaking touched the Cowboys too. I don't talk about it, but I touch them for money wise. Yes, I do. I do not bet against listen, my heart is the Eagles. I don't touch none of that. Pocket and heart are two different things. But listen, I'm telling you. Go ahead and talk to me.
Okay. So I'm going to give you some game examples, okay? The Chiefs. The defense held Patrick Mahomes to 19 points at home. The defense was able to hold him to a career low yardage, career low percentage, and all we had to do was score 20. Now, Kellen Moore's at fault, Dak Prescott's at fault. That's one game.
Regular season.
And all we had to do was score 20. Now, why is there a big echo?
Look at that.
Who's replaying this on YouTube?
Not me. Boyz4Life, probably.
His mic probably got unplugged or something.
Nah, it sounds good now. Go ahead, do you do? I don't know.
All right. So,
now you sound good.
So let's go to the 49ers game.
All right.
You look at in quote unquote the clutch moments. How many sacks did Dak Prescott take? Did you watch the game?
Like he got sacked like double digits.
No. How many sacks did he take from low quarterback IQ?
I don't break the all 22 down for him, but I know that. Listen, I know
So
that
you have to watch the game as a whole. You just can't go because he throws 400 yards against the Atlanta Falcons.
No. But
you can't say you can't question why he has it if he's putting up 50 points against the Eagles week 18.
Correct.
Come on now. You look at when it matters. Look at the all 22 when it matters.
Did he not have?
And then we can have this discussion. Because right now I'm just wasting my breath because you haven't seen a lot of games that I've seen.
All right. Well, I will say this though. I watched the Niners game and I cheered every single time Dak Prescott had to look up like what is going on. I will say this to you. Joe Burrow has been the epitome of, oh my God, you got no offensive line. You look like you're under arrest. How did you deliver the win? Dak didn't deliver the win. And I love it because I'm an Eagles fan. But Dak was under pressure so much. And that's why when people tell me,
do you know how many times Dak Prescott was sacked this year?
No. We're talking about
go look that stat up and get back to me.
49ers game in the playoffs where you guys said 12-5 record. Trash. That is what we're talking about, right? Listen, the Dallas Cowboys have been relevant in the regular season for a long time. We're talking about the playoffs where you got 3 wins in 25 years. And yes, I'm happy as bleep, but I'm not going to blame it on Dak all the way. Do I love the freaking quarterback sneak call that when you guys did I record it? Did I give it a little besito? You don't know my Twitter handle, but I did all that. With that being said, you guys Did you watch? Dak Prescott was under. Bosa's a beast. Frank Warner's a beast. But they were getting at him like crazy. And so, look, I don't care because I want people to get at Dak Prescott crazy every single Sunday. But if you watch the game, what you say you do, you talk a good talk. And listen, I'm not saying you're not good or not good. I'm not saying I'm not good because I'm actually drinking that good stuff, right? And I cheers you and I appreciate your football knowledge. But Dak Prescott was under pressure actually more than Joe Burrow was in some of his wins. Thing is, he won, Dak lost. Under pressure. It is. I love it.
That's what he's saying. Like Dak's like
listen to the actual NFL hurry rate. Dak Prescott had to get the ball out quick. And listen, I got Dak Prescott same as you. 11, 12, 12, 11, 10, 9. Between there. 11, 12, 9. I'm an Eagle fan. I hate the Cowboys. That's where I got them. 12, 11, 9. We'll see.
We got Mike. Where you got Hurts at?
Hold on. So, someone got an echo going on.
That's me being nice.
That you H-Town?
Hey, H-Town.
Somebody got it.
You H-Town and find out. Yeah. There we go.
Yeah.
It was him. Okay. So where I got Hurts at, to be determined. To be determined. I can't evaluate Hurts. He had 1 year. Let's see what he does in year 2.
When I was saying it, I said 17 to 22. If you put in between 22 and 17, I'm gonna be okay. Anywhere.
No.
22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17. But now with me, I got that Eagle blinder on. And listen, I do believe that he's gonna get better because again, the roster got better. And so I got him at 17. I got him at 17. I got him over some of the. Go ahead, BG.
I was at PFF had him at 12.
Yeah, well, I had him at 17.
Right. I think that's about right for Jay Hurts. Like, I don't care what anybody say. 6th all time, my guy. None of these guys that you got above him were 6th all time in their first year starting in the league. So how can you even say that?
So hold on. You're saying that you got it. So you're saying he's 12, and I'm wrong at picking him at 17.
Yeah, I think that's too far down.
Come on now. Look.
I'm being realistic, Mike. You my boy. I'm just saying. You know me. I'm a Hurts guy.
Yeah, I know.
I'm just saying. Once you put the 6th all time in there, like forget any other stats. He won. He went to the playoffs his first year. But to go your first year all time and to be 6th all time in production from any quarterback, you can't put him too much farther than 12. That's why PFF had him there.
All right, but look. At the end of the day, look, I'm looking at it all. I'm looking at like being a quarterback of the thing, right, of the franchise, and honestly, when Chris Sims, first of all, I remember Chris Sims put him at 40 when there was only 32 starting quarterbacks. They put him at 40, and Chris Sims said, I made a big mistake, and his big mistake, Chris Sims put him at 25. And I was mad. I said, he's not 25. When I honestly thought, first projection, I put him at, I said it on my first video. When I was dissing Chris Sims, I said he's between 17, and if you put him between 17 and 22, I can't argue. If you say 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, you can fluctuate with why. Why is this? Why is that? Because quarterbacks sometimes get the win projection. They get the stat protection. They get the throne protection, right? Jimmy G has been when he plays, they go to the Energy Championship, but they never get past. Like quarterback is the hardest thing to ever judge in this league because you can go off wins, you can go off numbers, you can go off QBR, you can go off QB rating, you can go off passing yards, you can go on what? There's too many things to go off of. With all that being said, I got Jalen Hurts, and again, I'm talking about quarterback. Jalen Hurts is a playmaker. He's a baller. I love him on my team. But calling Jalen Hurts the 17th quarterback, I think that is me being as best as I can be. As a person who makes a lot of money off gambling. I just talked to you prior to this thing, you know what I mean? I tell you all the time, BG, I make money off gambling, and it is what it is. I got Jalen Hurts 17 to 21. Pick them anywhere in between there. It is. It's because of the passing, and that's why this year might change. It might not. We're gonna see. I believe it. I do believe it, but we're gonna see. He's been again part of his big problem. And I need somebody else to talk after me after this, or maybe I'm just talking while people are talking. I don't know. Maybe I'm lagging too, because I see my whole screen lagging. So maybe I'm lagging. Am I lagging?
Oh no, you good.
All right. With that being said, all I'm saying is this though: Jalen Hurts put in the work the right way. That makes me also believe the words, the action, the physicality, in the punk ass training camp things we see. It's all playing. So I'm on all aboard the Hurts train. And if I'm right, then I'm gonna say, y'all suck. If I'm wrong, I'm gonna say, well, guess what? Even if I'm wrong, we still probably can beat you because I don't believe in the Cowboys team. I really don't. So now y'all Cowboy fans can tell me how I'm wrong because you guys are gonna go to the Super Bowl. Go ahead, tell me.
First of all, I don't even say we be going to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, because you're
But,
young.
hold on,
Nobody
what's the
take it.
point
I'll
again?
take it.
What's the point again so I can reflect? Like based on what you said.
Based on what?
He talking about
Based on
how
what
we
you
gonna go to
said.
the Super Bowl and
Yeah, so I
and
can
all
respond.
this trash that I hear
I need to
about
hear
these quarterbacks.
Listen, if I could say something, I need to hear H-Town Cowboy talk because he ain't talking a minute. I need to hear I want to hear what he got to say. I know he got a lot of love hate. I see the gray in his beard. He hate the Eagles. Good stuff, and he saw that. Go ahead, talk. I know he got a lot of love hate. I see the gray in his beard. He hate the Eagles. Good stuff, and he saw that. Hey,
First of all, you gotta acknowledge the team to hate them. I don't acknowledge the Eagles at all. I mean, y'all ain't been relevant since Jerome Brown was there. Truthfully.
All right, tell him turn it off. The other thing he's watching on, you turn it off.
Yeah, turn that. Can you turn that echo off?
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah, turn that up. There you go.
There we go. Yeah, all right. So on echo. But then I can't hear y'all though. That's the whole issue.
You can't hear us?
There you go. There you go. So, I mean, first of all, I mean, the thing with Dak Prescott is this: we wanted Dak Prescott so bad because Tony Romo couldn't get the job done, and then we finally got somebody with a great team behind him who was a rookie and still couldn't get the job done. Now everybody talking about Dak ain't clutch, which he's way more clutch than you want to give him credit for. Second of
I
all,
like him.
Jalen Hurts. I don't care. In week 3, my man still can't throw. It was a reason why he had to transfer to Oklahoma. Reason why he lost his job to Tua.
Why y'all keep going back to that? Like,
Because
hey,
it's
y'all
relevant.
act like the part I don't like about that is y'all go to that, but then y'all act like he did not come in second place in the Heisman Trophy when he went to Oklahoma.
I
Like,
mean,
that means
Tim
he was
Tebow won the
second best
Heisman
player in
twice.
college football when he left. When y'all hating on him, like that stuff doesn't even make no
Tebow
relevance.
won the
All
Heisman
that
twice.
mention
Baker
of
Mayfield
Alabama is dead.
could have won the Heisman. I mean, it is what it is. So then
He threw over.
then
He
y'all
had
want to
the
talk
most
on.
yards by any quarterback ever.
Let him go. Hey, BG,
He can't
let him
throw.
go.
Would you, if you
Let him
dropped
go.
him back
Oh,
20
he
times,
can't throw, but
would
he
you
had
want
the
him to throw
most
the ball
yards
25
by
times,
any
or would you want
quarterback
him to
in
run
college
10
football.
times and throw it? Thank you.
Unbelievable.
Now, okay, as far as addressing that playoff game, put it like this: the Cowboys ran for 72 yards. They gave up 172 yards on the ground.
Why?
And you know what I'm saying? They gave up 172 yards on the ground and only lost by 6.
Why? Though?
Had a chance to win.
Why?
And y'all
though?
want to say it was all about Dak. Well, if you only getting 2 yards of rush, what you think they're gonna do? They're gonna stack the pass. I mean, y'all got all this knowledge, but I mean, it's not for me to tell y'all. It's just here
H-Town,
to
can you hear
talk
me?
knowledge.
H-Town, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So I'm saying to you is, you just said, they did all that, and they stacked the box, then why once they stacked the box, why didn't the game get won by the guy you call
So
QB1?
okay, he throws the ball. CD Lamb drops 2. Wilson drops 1 in the clutch.
Oh,
CD Lamb caught 1 pass. CD Lamb caught 1 pass. Our number 1 receiver caught 1 pass. Dalton Schultz was our leading receiver, 7 receptions, 86 yards. Come on,
Why?
man. Like, y'all know
Why?
football is the same way the Eagles.
But you
The
think
same reason why the
Cena's
Eagles
going to be
lost.
the man this year?
No, listen, I'm asking you why though. Listen. This is a 12-5 team, the NFC East leader. And the NFC is like, oh, they're so trash. But there was 2 teams that made the fucking playoffs from the NFC East. So for us being so trash as a fucking conference, why did 2 teams make it? That's next topic. But you play the San Francisco 49ers in your home motherfucking town. I know they were the wild card. Like, if you let them run loose, Debo Samuels, Elijah Moore, Shanahan.
Wait. Hold on. Weren't they a dropped interception away from going to the bowl? I mean, we act like the 49ers was trash. You acting like the 49ers weren't good.
You're not.
I'm just saying, you act like they didn't get hot at the right time, have everybody healthy, and then just run the ball over people, taking away the clock. You know what I'm saying?
Listen. Hold on. Hold on.
Come on,
all right.
man.
H-Town Cowboy, you're right. Look, but at the end of the day, is this though? You lost to a team that lost to a team, right? So you didn't lose to the Super Bowl champion. You lost to a team that lost to a team. So the Rams still beat them, and they lost by a whatever you call a bad catch. Listen, football is a game of inches, a game of seconds. It's a game of men who played it. You old school, you know. It's about where you are, how you are, what you're doing, what you.
So let me ask you this question. So
let me ask you this question.
Did we lose or did we get beat? We got beat, and that's fine. You know what I'm saying? We got beat, and I'm okay with that.
But okay. You're okay with that. With that. But the thing is this though. The reason I say how are you okay with that? Because I see that beard. You know why you're okay with that? Because you were also alive when they were doing the bang boy. You were fucking a high school student when Irvin was scoring touchdowns. All right, that's a difference. Right? And I respect that. But the people that come to my face, that boy up there, and listen, I don't mean to say boy, listen, I fucking love everybody. That man upstairs has never witnessed what you witnessed. He only witnessed failure. Boyz4Life says he saw it, but he saw it when he was 7, and his dad said, "Hey, look. At the end of the day, I congratulate guys who done it and did it and seen it. Right? Look, now you got to talk, right? But at the end of the day, again, listen. I'm gonna say to you is H-Town, right. And you say I'm not done yet, right? And you say you got stuff left, like. I seen it in the 90s, and I want to see it before you know what I mean? Tell me how you're going to see it. Tell me.
The only thing I got to say about that is the history of greatness is you always got to live up to it. And if you don't live up to it, then you're a failure.
That's a coach speak. I love that shit. But listen, H-Town, I need to hear this from you. Look, I need to hear this from you, right? I thought I hate the Cowboys. But when the Cowboys got to the playoffs, and we got to the playoffs, and our game was first, and we got beat the fuck down by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, I said, you know what? We got beat down by Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And I say, you know what? Please let the Niners beat the Cowboys. But you know what? I honestly thought that you guys were more talented. You guys were the better team. You're favorite on the motherfucking money line. You were the home team. You should have won. But I did pray to God that you lose, but you should have won. And that was a team that should have. You were so talented. Listen, you had a cornerback that had 10 interceptions. You had a linebacker that had 10 sacks. You had a quarterback that had 4K passing yards. A receiver that had 1K receiving yards. A running back that had 1K running back yards. That is the first time in NFL history. You broke an NFL history with stats, but you lost in the first round. So my whole take comes to this. The Cowboys are always talented, but I have been living for 31 years, and I ain't never seen him win.
I'm just saying, we lost at 13-3 to the Giants, bro. Well, I mean, we were better. We were a better team then. If we would have brought Romo back, Dak's first year, we would have won another bowl. But I mean, that's here or nor there. So it's not like you said. I've been to the top of the mountain. I've been at the bottom. You know, we just play it as a year. And plus, I'm a football fan. I might be a cowboy at heart. I'm a football fan.
I respect anybody who's been grinding. Listen, I want to be. Listen, I got a YouTube channel, and I say to myself, my wife says to me, "Listen, you're doing a YouTube channel now, right? You got the brown beard and but when you old as shit, are you gonna be still talking?" I said, if they're listening, I'm gonna be talking. Yeah, I fuck with you. I don't like your team, but I fuck with your gangster. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm here because Boyz4Life and that boy BG right there, BG31, he put me on, him in Philly. So you know, I gotta be here to rep for my team and talk that shit like we do, because you know it's the NFC East versus everybody else. I don't care what nobody say.
That's
you know, check out the stats. Welcome to the Super Bowl party, Eagles. Y'all got one. Y'all may get another one in y'all lifetime, but hey, y'all welcome to the party as well.
We're gonna get one this year though, so they have to worry too.
Hey, let me ask you something, Philly. Philly, let me ask you something.
I need another drink. I gotta go downstairs for a second though. Go ahead, ask me though.
All right, so like the Cowboys, they get the top seeds right, and the Cowboys lose to a lower seed. And y'all say the Cowboys is trash, but like if it's somebody like the Commanders have like the higher seed and they lose,
they don't
to a
do
lower
it though.
Seed,
Hold on.
y'all don't say anything.
Hold on. First of all, if I can say this though, if I just got $1 million or I didn't get $1 million, like look, the Cowboys sometimes win. The Washington football team suck. They never got that. They're never the best of the best. What are we talking about?
Nah, I'm being sarcastic, but when it's the Cowboys,
no, you're being non-fictional.
Hey, hell yeah, Cowboy up and yippee-ki-yay.
Listen, 3-1 Cowboys. The Cowboys are always relevant in the NFC East. They're not relevant in the whole National Football League in a sense of how old are you again? I don't need to know. I see your face and listen, you got a beautiful face. That's not me being gay. I'm just not trying to tell you that.
Pause. You gotta say pause after that one.
And that's why I said what I said. But listen, you a young boy. Listen, you just. First of all, I got kids. I know they got the summer vacation. That's why you up here claim what you claim. You got summer vacation. You have never ever tasted victory. And so look, I'm gonna talk to listen. All I'm saying is this. When I look at you, I say stop talking to me about Cowboy. What? Because you ain't seen nothing. You say, hey Dad, you told me they win, right? Did you what year again? When I talked to Boyz4Life, he got a beard. When I talked to my man, he actually lived it. And listen, you can say this to me. Well, you finally lived it. Yes. I was 20-something years old when the Eagles won the Super Bowl. I was chilling. Bro, you know who decorated your room? Your parents. Or they gave you the freedom to do it. Come on, my guy. Look, listen. Your Cowboy experience has been like, they told me we're great. One day we're going to be great again. And I want to hope it for you, but because I see the star on your back, I can't hope it for you. If I get out of here, go ahead and talk to somebody else. Somebody else needs help. I'm just saying, like, look, you're like 20 years old, bro. You ain't see it ever.
And that's why I be like,
I'm going to say this. It don't matter how old you are. If you're repping something, you got to rep it to your fullest. I don't care if you're 8. I don't care if you're 13. I don't care what you experienced, what you've seen, what you've done, who you've been with. As long as you're repping what you rep and you don't flip flop and change teams, and you know your team ain't gonna win shit and hasn't won shit in 26 years,
Oh, yeah,
and you're that
Cowboys
young
all
and you're
day.
still repping, period, point blank, it don't motherfucking matter. Because the Eagles didn't win that Super Bowl a few years ago, your ass wouldn't have saw shit either. So it don't matter. It don't matter. It don't
I
matter.
still would have been here though. I'm always here.
It's fandom. It ain't age. It's
And
fandom.
here's another thing. Here's another thing
It's
I
both.
have a problem with y'all.
It's different eras that be talked to differently. I can't talk to H-Town Cowboy the same way I can talk to 301 Cowboy. You're like this. Hold up.
It don't matter. But I can tell you 301 knows the same Cowboy history as H-Town, even though he witnessed it. I bet
You know
301
why?
still knows the history.
Because he watched YouTube. But guess what? When H-Town was
You
winning, there was no YouTube.
That's go take a tour. Go take a tour of the Star in Frisco. You don't have to watch YouTube to get history.
Well, guess
Go
what?
to AT&T Stadium, take a tour of that. You don't have to watch YouTube to get history.
Well, guess what?
That's an irresponsible comment right there.
All right,
Because
well,
if you're a fan, if you're a fan, you don't have to have YouTube. You go experience yourself.
Well,
that's
guess
why I be
what?
pumping up
Listen,
the
guess
4
what?
championships.
Listen, I'm not trying to talk about people's expenses and what they can do and can't do. I know you can research anything you want on the button of YouTube. And guess what? You're going to research one time me saying, let's go, because that's what I do. I wasn't there for the Super Bowl, right? But all I'm here is saying to you guys is this. I appreciate you guys, and I'm going to talk to you guys. And I actually think that, again, I say it in my own thing. Y'all going to win double digits. I think it's going to be a big time fight between Eagles and Cowboys for the NFC East. I also say the Washington, they're creeping. I don't know what I can get from them because I know Carson, but I don't know Carson, and y'all know Carson. With that being said, I just say that I think Eagles, Cowboys. That's what I've been saying. If again you see me here, but you don't know what I say on my own podcast. It's only been Eagles, Cowboys. I always say double digit for both. The winner's gonna be separated by 1 or 2 in the stretch. That's been my whole claim.
I just want to get back to
I hate
talk
the
about
Cowboys.
this year's Eagles, man. That's what I want to talk about. Talk about this year Eagles and Cowboys.
So let's do it.
We have week 6, then we got Christmas Eve. So, all
right,
we won that on Christmas Eve.
So,
what'd you say?
It's gonna be another tough battle. I mean, y'all have what? Jordan Davis, Nakobe Dean, who y'all are talking up. While we have, I mean, I get it, Mike. You laughed that we're gonna move Tyler Smith to left guard, but I mean, I think
I like Sam Williams though. I like Sam Williams.
Yeah.
As a player, I still don't fully respect Tyler Smith. I think people want to be like, oh, I'm gonna eat you. You big boy, but I'm gonna eat you. But we'll see. I respect Sam Williams is second round. Listen, Tyler Smith, first round pick. Sam Williams is second round pick. But that boy, he got an edge to him. He could rush the passer. He was just because of the off the field things. But hey, Dallas will clean that shit up. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Cowboys corner. Tell him why. Tell him why Tyler Smith is going to succeed over there at left guard.
If you put on the tape and you look at Tyler Smith,
pancake boy. He's a big boy.
There's a guy. There's a guy by the name of Ron O'Leary. He used to be a Dallas Cowboy. You look at Ron O'Leary, you look at Tyler Smith. They're the same people. Now it takes Joe Philbin to develop this kid. It takes this kid to learn from guys like Tyron Smith. It takes this to learn from guys like Zach Martin, right? So he has to soak in the knowledge, but I think this guy can really develop into something special. I really do.
Develop. He's starting year 1.
Is he a rookie? Is he a rookie making a transition from the college to the NFL? Yes, he is. So he could be a plug-and-play starter, absolutely, but he still has to learn the speed of the game. He still has to learn terminology. He still has to learn assignments. This is a game of football.
Correct.
You call it game of inches and seconds, but it's mental. It's mental. That's why a lot of guys like Dante Fowler, high pick, right? Plug-in starter, didn't make it. A lot of guys didn't make it. But you can't have that attitude. You can't have that mentality. This is football, boy. If you ain't learning, you're dying.
You're right about that, right? If I'm bringing a guy in here, I'm telling him it is exactly what you said, But at the end of the day, the fact that matters is this, though. This is what you're supposed to do, but this is what you can't do against this guy and this guy and this guy and that guy, and you can't do this and can't do that. I'm glad that he was now exposed as a left tackle. You trying to bring him as left guard and blah 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 blah. With that being said, though, the fact is he's a mauler. I saw the pancakes that he did in this college film, bro. Listen. I'm not the one that says that I study every film, but I make sure I'm available to enough. And if I'm not, I got Eagle content creators that really, really do it, and I give them the credit for it. I'm not the one that just say one thing and just say, "Oh, I did this, I did that." No, I'm just a guy who talks, and people like what I say. And when I do not know, I give the I don't know. I'm gonna ask them. I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna ask you, Cowboys Connor. But at the end of the day, you know that you have concerns of the fact that he's been too grabby. And at the left guard position, it's less grabby that needs to be. It's more about power and foot and stop. I understand that, but you understand that he's led the league in penalties, and the Cowboys have led the league in penalties. So that still is a concern, no matter if you put him at left tackle, left guard, whatever. Oh, I got Tyron Smith on the left side.
That's why I use the word potential.
And I agree with that. But see,
I'm not and this is where I'm not a Cowboy fans who were screaming 40 burger when we drafted CeeDee Lamb. I was pissed off we drafted CeeDee Lamb, and it's one of my most disliked video on YouTube, right?
He's gonna help you out.
I look at things.
In the long run, he's gonna help you out.
I look at things and the now. I don't project things. I look at things in the now. That's why I use the word potential.
So what was you? So honestly, because I saw a lot of Cowboy content creators, and some I love, some I hate, some I fuck with, some I just talk to. What was your exact expression when Tyler Smith was your number one pick in the 20s? What was it?
Yeah, absolutely. You can actually look at my reaction live. Can I answer the damn question? Someone used this guy after he asked me a damn question. I can't answer a question because I start talking and you start talking. Hold on. You can follow. You can see my live reaction on Cowboys Blogs page. Look at the timestamp. I'm sure someone put it in the comments section, right? So my reaction was, I knew they were going to go tackle. You can follow me on the Frisco Report. Podcast anywhere, Apple, iTunes, Spotify, American Podcast, wherever podcasts are available. Follow the Frisco Report. Okay, I knew they were going. I knew they were going live.
I need to know the
So
report.
when we got Tyler Smith, I was like, let's see what this kid can do, because I'm not putting the whole weight of being a Dallas Cowboy on this man's shoulder. I want this guy to develop, number one, and number two, I want him to succeed because it's a first round talent that we just invested in. Okay. So I wasn't shocked. I wasn't happy. It's what I wanted on the offensive line position, period, point blank.
So you wanted that guy. You wanted him?
I wanted O-line. It didn't matter what we got. If you're a first-round talent, look, the Cowboys drafted Travis Frederick in the first round, and everybody had him as a third or fourth-round draft pick, right? So Cowboys can surprise you with offensive line picks. Will McClay does a fantastic job finding the talent. The problem is having head coaches manage that talent on the football field.
All right, that's enough. That's good. I appreciate it. I'm gonna take no more time up. Go ahead, do your thing. Be Boys for Life.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you for joining, coming in, hanging out for a little bit.
Yeah, I'm
entertaining everyone.
What is that?
Oh, you staying in, or you? I thought he was leaving. My bad. I thought he was taking off.
I'm hanging for a little bit. I got more. Hey, what's my man's name? Hey, I wanted to. I gotta figure out where he at.
Cowboys fan 1992. Question for Bird Gang Philly Mike. It's been 27 years and Philly hasn't caught us in Super Bowls. What are your thoughts?
My thoughts are this. You better be more than 27 years old to be talking to me about that, Joe. Yeah, we didn't catch you guys, right? But I've only been born for 31 years. I only been rooting for the Eagles for 20 years. And so in my 20 years, we didn't win the ultimate goal multiple times. But guess what? The best thing is this, though. No matter what they say, right? No matter what you say, the jewelry is the jewelry. But when you are available for the jewelry, that's even better. But besides that, what do you watch Sunday for? The ride. I've been in 2002, 3, 4. I've been in some bad things too. When I get back in 10, 12, got back out. And
Yeah, I
I've been
choked the
back
ball.
again. So at the end of the day, the thing is this. It's all about the ride. If you enjoyed, listen, if I grow up and somebody says, I'm a baby, and somebody says you're gonna be that fan, and I become watching that team, and I've been wearing that gear, and I say, oh shit, I'm a bleep 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 fan, because I love you too, but I like it, and then I fucking witness 25 years of pitifulness. Well then, shit. Do I love you? Do I hate you? Did you curse me? Or you love me? Guess what? I'm 31, and I seen one when I was in my 20s. So I'm happy as boy. I'm as you can get. What do you mean? I needed a drink. You know why? Because
I seen one in my 30s, but
that's why I need a drink.
Like I said, I look at it like this: if we win another Super Bowl, we tied you guys, because I'm pretty sure Green Bay
That
counts
was not
those
winning
Super
shit
Bowls.
for a long time. They had their
And
chances. Last year, you should have won a Super Bowl last year. Listen, I was low key. Listen, I'm gonna tell you a little secret. I low key said, "Damn, the Cowboys went 12-5. They legit. They might finally crack that whole NFC championship. Blah 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 blah." I'm saying, you know what? Shoot, if they crack that now, I mean, they got more Super Bowls. Now they're not more relevant in the whole scheme of things, but they're fucking relevant. But what can go wrong will go wrong, and I fucking love it. I'm sorry. You're talking to me. I hate y'all, but I respect
This is my
you.
problem with y'all, Philly. Let me say something real quick. So, you Eagles fans always say Cowboys choke in the playoffs. Cowboys that. Why can't the Eagles beat the Cowboys? To me, the Cowboys own the Eagles to prove.
what are you talking about, man? We beat you guys. You act like we never beat you guys. Like, where did that come from?
Hold on, let him go, and after that, let him say his own thing though. I want to hear it.
Like, as Dak is our quarterback, we are 7-3 against the Eagles. We own y'all. Like,
the Cowboys have owned us since Dak Prescott has been a quarterback. You want an Eagle fan to say that? It's cool. But in that time, you got one playoff win. Now, BG, go ahead, talk your talk.
And we went to the playoffs how many times in that time? It doesn't mean nothing.
Almost at the same time they were winning and losing in the playoffs. They had the winning record, but we were in the playoffs the same amount of time. We snuck in the back. They snuck in the front door. We stuck in the back door. We both got beat out at the same time.
But why are we talking about playoffs? Why are we talking about playoffs? His question was, how come y'all can't beat the Dallas Cowboys? That had nothing to do with playoffs. And
he's talking about in the Dak Prescott.
Because we're an overall better team. Who cares if the division games always go back and forth? We beat you guys plenty of times. You guys beat us plenty of times. It's like that part doesn't matter. It's about whose team is better. Who teams goes farther more consistently. Our team goes farther more consistently, so you guys can't talk.
Let me say this though. As an Eagle fan, the Dallas Cowboys versus the Eagles, the Cowboys have been more successful. They've been beating us for a while, right? The whole thing was the Carson Wentz versus Dak Prescott saga, right? And it's been proven. Dak Prescott has been the more valuable, more loyal, more trustworthy, and actually better passer in the crunch time than Carson Wentz. Carson Wentz had an MVP season. Listen, I will say this though. Dak Prescott has never had a season like Carson Wentz in a sense of winning and earning at the same time. But Carson Wentz got hurt. Hold on.
Carson Wentz never played in the NFC Championship and the Super Bowl either.
Correct.
That shit.
He's true on that one.
Listen to me. Fuck, I hate
So
Carson
what are we
Wentz.
talking about?
All right, okay. I'm glad. You know what? I'm glad you got your 13-year-old research and you dug it up. I'm like, yeah, I got him. That's what I said on my power pocket.
It ain't.
Listen, you're right.
It
You're
ain't.
right.
You
You're right.
got it.
Listen,
You're comparing apples and oranges right here.
no,
Look how many teams Carson Wentz already went. Carson Wentz is irrelevant. What we should be doing is comparing that Dak Prescott era as 301 Cowboys was, talking about. He ain't talking about 2009 when the Cowboys beat the Eagles 3 times in 1 year. He ain't talking about that. He's talking about the Dak Prescott era.
I'm muted
Yeah,
probably, but
like,
Dak Prescott
since
is the
Dak was
better
our
quarterback.
as our quarterback, we
Dak
have
Prescott is the better quarterback. I'll say it
But
3
you don't
times.
have
Dak
more
Prescott
playoff
is the better-
appearances or
All right,
wins.
look, for me, I every Eagle fan is different. But this is what I say on my own podcast. Again, I'm about to now relay the top 12 quarterbacks in the NFL, and I got Dak Prescott inside the top 12. So it's on my, not on this channel, on my Eagles channel. But people do not want me to bring Dak Prescott inside the top 12. They tell me all the time he's not inside the top 12, blah, 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 blah. This is my podcast and my thought. And I got him inside the top 12. I'm not going to tell you where I'm going to put him and all that good stuff. But yes, Dak Prescott, I thought at one time Carson Wentz was the better guy. But I was proven amountly wrong. Dak Prescott is not only the better leader, the better guy, the better thrower, the better everything. Now, yes, Carson Wentz will give a beautiful pass deep down where you're like, oh my God, that was in like the breadbasket of the breadbasket of the breadbasket. But after that is questionable after questionable after questionable. I mean, I understand my football. Like, I gamble, I know. And I honestly hate the Cowboys. But I do say that Dak Prescott is a top 12 quarterback. And I will tell you what I really think about him in the next episode. But I'm on here for fun with my guy Boyz4Life. He always hits me up to get on, and I'm sorry I didn't get on with one-on-one, and I'm sorry I had to do it when I was late night drinking. And shout out to Cowboys Corner. You made some good points. 301 Cowboys. Hey, you a good dude, bro. I just don't make fun of you because your mustache is the same as my 6-year-old. And hey, H-Town Cowboy, you got that gangster in you. I'm like this. I don't want to hear him talk because you know what? He's seen it, he done it, and the Eagles and him are some bull crap. I'm 31 years old, same as Cowboys counter. I'm starting to get crazy because again, I've been drinking that sauce. And I'm shout out my guy BG, and I'm sorry I'm no one talking, but I mean this is what I do.
Billy Mike, what you drinking?
Crown Royal Apple all day, every day. Whiskey. That's what I do. I don't mess with no. I'm white, but I don't fucking know vodka. It's Crown Royal all day, but listen. I'll chill with y'all, and I actually will shut the bleep up a little bit. Let y'all talk. But I like Cowboy Connor. I like Cowboy Connor for a second though. I would like to see if he Cowboy Connor. Let me ask you a question.
Go through
Do you ever put your face on the camera? I'm not saying like it's a big. Might get into big deal. I'm just asking the question.
I want to go through I think we need to go through and let's vote on the better team for this year. How about that? But we keep talking about the past, and the past is kind of irrelevant. That's been done. It's over. Let's talk about the future.
I mean, hey, we just better than y'all to prove otherwise. That's just me.
What is that?
So y'all do something. The Cowboys are better than the Eagles.
Until we do something, we just won a Super Bowl 4 years ago, my guy. When the last time you won one?
Why can't the Eagles beat
I
the
thought
Cowboys?
we weren't talking about the past.
We beat the Eagles. We beat the Cowboys, what, 2 years ago?
Hey, BG.
That's 2 years ago.
What, BG,
why
stop
couldn't y'all
letting him
beat
bait
us
you.
last year?
He said, listen, he's got facts. He said, until the Eagles fully beat us, what he's saying is this. Who had a better record last year? The
Cowboys.
So who's the better team?
You got to beat them one time last year. The second one don't count. You played against our third string.
Are better than the Eagles.
Come on now. Don't count that as anything. That was trash.
Listen, BG, listen, I know how you feel, but you gotta respect someone that says, until you beat me, talk to me. Right now, all we doing is just saying this. We say we can beat them, but we did not physically beat them. So listen.
That's why I said let's go through position by position. Cowboys, Eagles. Who has the better roster this year?
Cowboys.
I did this with Cole Cowboy.
I gotta pee.
I did it with Cole Cowboy, and he
Running
already
back.
said it that the Eagles way better than the Cowboys this year.
Y'all
He
got a
said
better.
that
Y'all
aspect,
may
but
have
we
a
went through
better
position
D
by
line.
position.
On
That's the point.
paper,
And I don't even think your D line
how
better.
y'all gonna prove that on the field?
Oh, so you guys can be paper champs for 27 years, but we can't be it for one?
What about the Dream Team?
That was a backup quarterback talking out of his ass.
What? You gonna talk about VY like that? Come on,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, I am. I'm a USC fan, and I didn't like how he disrespected us in that championship game.
Hook 'em.
Hook 'em horns, right?
Hook 'em.
I'm serious. Like, if you really look at it, man, like,
Okay, no, BG, where y'all better at though? What position y'all better at besides
let's
D
go.
line?
Let's go. 'Cause I like this. Let's go. Quarterback.
Besides
Of course, you guys are going to say Dak's better, and until Jalen Hurts proves it this year, I have to agree with that. I think Jalen will have a better year than Dak, but I can't say anything until the season's played. Okay,
So,
Dak wins at quarterback, right?
Are your three running backs better than our two?
Zeke and Pollard is better than Miles Sanders and Gainwell. I'll
Okay.
give you that. So you guys are up 2, right?
Okay, I'll give
Tight
you.
end.
I'll
Wait.
give you line. I'll give you
Tight
line.
ends.
All line. I hit them.
Tight ends. We have the better tight end. Okay. Receivers. We have the better receivers.
No.
Whoa. AJ Brown is better than anybody on your roster.
AJ Brown.
crazy.
AJ Brown and CD
That
Lamb
is
cancel each other out.
Number one, AJ Brown is better than anybody on your roster.
And watch Trayvon Diggs shut him down.
Ray Charles.
In a game?
In a game. Watch Trayvon Diggs shut
Trayvon
AJ
Diggs
Brown
one
down.
of the better cornerbacks
He's
in the
going to
league?
shut him down. He's going to shut him
Trayvon
down.
Diggs one of the best cornerbacks in the league.
He's going to shut him down. You're
He had a
saying that
bad
he's better
game,
than
right? Everybody
You're
has bad
saying that
games,
he's
my
better
guy.
than CD Lamb. You're
Like,
saying
what
that he's
I'm
better than
saying
Michael
is-
Gallup.
I say CD Lamb.
You guys were just talking about how CeeDee Lamb was dropping passes in the playoffs. So how you gonna say this guy dropping passes in the playoffs against a guy that's not even as good as
Okay,
Trayvon
all right,
Diggs?
no. You want to say AJ Brown? Okay, so you're saying Devontae Smith is better than a healthy Gallup?
Yes.
Okay.
AJ Brown's best season didn't even top Gallup's best season or worst season. Yeah, best season.
How many Pro Bowls? How many?
We
how many times have
gonna chalk that up to
either one of
Tannehill.
these guys? Listen, you're talking about a second or third receiver versus number one, a bona fide Pro Bowl number one receiver. Like
Second
how
or
many
third
Pro Bowls
receiver,
does Gallup
but
have?
yeah,
How many
but
Pro
it's-
Bowls does CeeDee Lamb have?
One.
Okay, so
Right.
they're even.
Okay.
But this my
But
thing. My
first
thing,
3
my-
years, 3,000 yards, 24 touchdowns. Does CeeDee Lamb have that?
Do what now?
No.
3,000 yards, 24 touchdowns in the first 3 years.
No,
No,
Dak
CeeDee Lamb
Prescott
only been
doesn't-
in the league
Dak-
2 years.
Yeah, he's only been in the league 2 years, and
Oh.
Dak Prescott doesn't have anywhere close to a wide receiver who's ever had double
So
digits.
bottom line is, if you said CeeDee Lamb hasn't been in for 3 years, that means he hasn't even been putting that work in for as many years as AJ. AJ's consistently been doing it.
Okay. The end.
So if you said AJ's better than CD, and then yes, Devontae Smith is better than Gallup. I'm sorry.
Okay.
He was the number one last year. He was
Fine,
toasting number one cornerbacks last year.
It's still 3-2 Cowboys. Now
No,
let's go
it's
to the defense.
How's that 3-2? It's 2-2 right now.
We got quarterback, running back. Okay, 2-2. All right.
Okay, let's go offensive line. Bam, Eagles.
Overall, yeah, because our center is slacking.
Thank you.
So our
Okay.
center and our guard slacking.
So we're up 3-2. Defensive line, Eagles.
You sure? You sure? You want to give that? You want to give D tackles or you want to give D ends?
I'm talking about the whole defensive line, tackles and ends together.
But Eagles was second to last in sacks last year.
Last year, I'm talking about this year. Look at the
Cowboys
roster.
still better.
This year ain't
Look at the
been
roster this year. The Cowboys not better this year.
You can't judge it off of Cowboys are better.
Last time
Cowboys
we
are
seen
better.
Eagles play, they was second to last.
Watch
Yeah.
AJ Brown don't go over 1,000 yards.
Whoa. But we're way past receiver, my guy. We're going defensive lineman. Defensive lineman, we're definitely better. You guys do not have 8 starters
We're
on your
deeper.
freaking roster. We got 8 starters on our defensive line. So how you can say you're better than us? It's crazy.
We're deeper. All right, we're
That's
deeper.
not deeper.
We got 4 ends, bro. Even though we
Who's better? Who's better than Fletcher Cox? Who's better than Hargraves? Who's better than
DeMarcus
BG?
Ware? Who's
Who's
better than
better than
Marcus Lawrence?
Sweat?
Who's better than D-Law? Who's better than
Cowboys.
D-Law?
You're forgetting
Who?
Oso Diggy You're forgetting Quentin Bohanna.
Your
You're
best
forgetting.
guy last year for sacks was a linebacker. Wasn't even a defensive lineman.
He plays DB end. He's a hybrid. Who y'all got like
Okay,
that?
so what are you going to use Michael Parsons as? Are you using Michael Parsons as a linebacker or are you using him as a defensive lineman?
No, we
That's
can
the beauty of
you can put it
hybrid.
wherever you want to. Y'all ain't got
I'm
nobody.
saying for the sake of the argument, what are you using Micah for?
Let's lose
If
him
we're
at
judging
junior.
our sacks,
He's
you
part
got
of the front
you got to
seven.
use him for linebacker and you got to use him for D.
And even if you want to do that, Hassan Reddick got more sacks in the last 3 years because he's played in the NFL the last 3 years. He's consistently good at the position. Double-digit sacks, my guy, last 2 years.
23 and a half sacks in the last 2 years, which is like fourth in the whole NFL. He's like
But y'all
up
don't
there
blitz
with
that
the,
much. Y'all don't blitz that much, do you?
No. But again, you're talking about a guy who's going to be brought here. Again, I think the Eagles' defense is transitioned to a 3-4. Like, think about it, right? You bring Hassan Reddick in. He is that linebacker / joker, right? Joker, a guy who can stand up and rush the passer. But you only do that when you're playing the 3-4. And now you bring a guy like Jordan Davis. Jordan Davis is not a normal defensive tackle. He's a nose tackle. NOSE tackle. I mean, I hear somebody talking about. I'm trying.
I just want to know that we win. So I'm saying,
Sport,
who else you guys got? Like, who are your starting?
But this my
defensive
thing.
lineman.
I want to
So
hear
we
what
need to get past the defensive lineman. I want to go through this whole thing.
This what my thing is, right? My thing is this. If we talking about, it's a difference when you're talking about on paper, the Eagles got the bigger names, but we actually watched these guys play last year. If you watched these guys play last year, the Cowboys defense was ranked higher than the Eagles defense in every category. So how can we just sit here and say, oh, hands down, you got the defense because the name's on the paper? Jordan Davis
We
ain't
haven't
taken a
even
snap
we
yet.
just got to the defense. We only made it to the defensive line.
That's what we talking about. But y'all was ranked second to last in sacks.
Okay, in sacks.
Hold on.
Whoa, that doesn't mean nothing. That doesn't take away the accolades of Fletcher Cox. That doesn't take the accolades away from freaking Hargraves. These guys are still bona fide studs.
But these guys were on the field last year. These guys were on the field last year. Like
Sports
Hargraves,
he had a rookie defensive.
Who do you like? Who do you like? I just want to know. Listen, you don't got no face. You got no gang. You don't got no gear. Sports Comma, what team you repping right now? I just gotta ask that before I'm gonna fall back.
I'm a Cowboys fan.
All right.
But I'm a football fan
I don't know.
I'm a football fan first. Like we looking at names on the paper. Fletcher Cox and Hargraves been in the last couple of years. The Eagles defense hasn't
Hargraves balled out
last year. Last couple of years.
Okay, correct. So Hargrave and but Fletch been again. Let's look at the Eagles D line in the last 2 years, right? In 2019, they were rated the third best. They actually were third in sacks. Then in 2020, they were 31st in sacks. So you go from third in sacks to 31 in sacks. That's a big difference.
Yeah,
you got to.
That's all I'm saying. I'm not disputing anything you say. Look, I'm not saying.
But I'm saying the
Fletcher
players.
Cox is not an all-time great.
I mean, I wasn't saying it.
I'm not saying Hargraves ain't great. I'm not saying, but I'm saying like when you look on, if you're looking on, yes, the Eagles have more bigger names, but in terms of depth, and things of that nature, the Cowboys lines, whether it was pass rush or was that, they was ranked higher than the Eagles defensive line this year. Now,
The only one that did anything really was a guy that plays linebacker, man.
You said what? I ain't hear what you said. What you said?
Yeah. Hey, BG, you good?
Yeah, it wasn't because your defensive lineman. It wasn't because your defensive tackles that your defensive line was great last year. It was because Michael Parsons made your whole defense good last year.
But
the
he's
guy's
part
a
of the
stud.
front
I give
seven.
you that. But I'm saying that's one guy compared to like we had Pro Bowler Fletcher Cox All Pro. We're talking about Pro Bowler Hargrave. We're talking about Pro Bowler BG. We're talking about Pro Bowler Josh Sweat. Like these are all Pro Bowlers, my guy. Like, how can you say 4 starting Pro Bowlers are not better than 1 starting Pro Bowler?
Because here's the deal. How many sacks did Micah Parsons have? 10, right?
13.
13. He had 13 sacks. Cowboys
You didn't know
collectively
that though?
Cowboys collectively had 41.
Come on, Cowboy
somebody,
Corner. It's
somebody
Cowboy
do the math.
Sidewalk now.
Somebody do the math. 13 minus 41.
Listen.
And what they offer from your defensive line?
Listen, there's no doubt about it. You guys were the best team, way better than us at rushing the passer. Listen, we were bottom of the barrel. Listen, that's no excuse. Again, we had a big time injury. We had a different kind of culture switch. That's now what we have to see transpire. But we do have now the tools, right? Here, the thing is this. I will say this to you: this. The Philadelphia Eagles has been a 4-3 defense for my whole life. I'm 31 years old, and shout out to Connor. I'm 31 years old, and I've always seen the Eagles run a traditional 4-3, right? Again, now 4-3 defense don't mean it's 4-3, right? Look, let's be honest. It's a passing league. There's no such thing as a 4-3 base. You know what the base defense is for any NFL defense? Is a nickel package, right? The base defense for any and every NFL is a nickel package because it's now going to be a 65% or 70% throw, 35 or 30% run. You get the guys that you say, oh, these big boys, the Derrick Henrys and blah, 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 blah. You gear up for that. But look around. Your favorite team. I'm an Eagle fan. Y'all a Cowboy fan. Go look at the Baltimore Ravens. Go look at the Saints. Go look at the fucking Chargers, the Bucks, the Dolphins, or whatever. Nickel package is now becoming the norm because they're always trying to get the passer. They're always trying to get 3 receivers on the field. Oh, hold on. Let me finish with this, though. To all y'all argument is this, though. Y'all arguing about defensive line. And your defensive line is different. Our defensive line is different. 2 years ago, we were 3rd in sacks. Last year, we were 31st in sacks. We're not about to act like we are going to be like the big sack player. But what we're act like is that I believe that another player came, Jaquissi Tart, just hours ago. He's very good with cover 2 and cover 3. This Eagle team is a predominantly cover 2, cover 3 scheme defense. We'll play man at time, but we play cover 2, cover 3 all day. But now you got bookend cornerbacks named Bradbury and Slay, who
We're going to get to that, Mike. We're going to get to that. I was just trying to get past the defensive line. We got to clear that up first. I really don't understand.
I know you're arguing about something. Y'all can argue.
Hey, Philly Mike, let me say this to you, right? I understand everything you just said, right? When you talk about the injuries on the defensive line. But what people don't understand, right? A lot of people, when it comes to the Cowboys, y'all gonna miss Randy Gregory.
I like Sam Williams.
Randy Gregory missed 7 games last year. DeMarcus Lawrence missed 10 games. Our starting defensive tackle Gallimore missed 11 games. We weren't healthy the whole year. Dan Quinn didn't have our whole defense the whole year. That was backups and rookies and stuff who stepped up. So you guys still haven't seen the Cowboys full 11. Like, people don't get that. We overachieved last year. Those was backups you seen playing. It wasn't.
I'm worried about that. I'm worried about you give me 8 players that are better than our top 8 players at defensive line.
But
that's what I'm saying. That's proven in NFL.
I would just say this,
proven in NFL. Give me 8. That's better than our 8. And I'll give you that one. But as far as I know, our 8 players are better than your 8 players.
You playing fantasy football. You talking about the names.
We're talking about football. We're talking about football. The only football there is. We're talking about the only players that are on the team. We're talking about whose defensive line is better, the Cowboys or the Eagles.
Did your defensive line perform better than the Cowboys' defensive line last year?
We're talking about going into this year, whose defensive line is better.
That's all I asked. I'm not projecting. I'm just asking. Yes or no question.
All right, I'm gonna give everybody. All right, let me just say this now. All right. So I want everybody. I want to start with the host. I know you got to take it simple. I'm gonna start with you, bro. Offensive line, defensive line. Last year, going into this year, give me who's better, Eagles or Cowboys? Offensive line, defensive
Well, they already
line.
said offensive line better us. We
Oh,
already went to that. We're already done with the
did
offense.
that?
We're up
Y'all
3-2
did
right
that?
now. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Are we up 4-2?
Yeah,
Are we up?
Eagles got the offensive line. I'm not even going to, I'm a football fan. Like I said, I'm not going to hate on that. I'm a football fan. Eagles' offensive line was clearly better than the Cowboys' offensive line last year. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah, I mean our offensive line was merry-go-round, man. We didn't have you had Connor Williams in, and then he sat out, and you had Connor McGovern in. You had Lyle Collins missed 5 games. He came back for a little bit, and then you put Terrence Steele back in. I mean, we didn't have, and then you have Tyron Smith, who's on the decline right now. I mean, even though he's on the decline, he still is one of the better left tackles in the league right now, even if he is on his last leg.
Be for life.
That's fact.
Boys.
Yeah.
Who got the better defensive line? Like depth wise, everything. Just defensive line. I'm not either you're gonna count Micah Parsons for the defensive line or you're gonna count him for linebacker. You gotta pick one now though.
I don't know, because I mean, you got to go both, because I mean, he
can't
played,
put him at 2 positions.
Yeah, but he was more of a roamer. I mean, you sit there. I heard y'all talk about earlier that Jalen Hurts is more of an offensive weapon than a quarterback.
But I'm not putting Jalen Hurts as a running back. Because if we put Jalen Hurts as a running back with Miles Sanders, they're better than Pollard and Zeke.
Well, I mean, Jalen Hurts by himself.
That's a problem, right? Like, look. At the end of the day, let me just break this down for you guys real quick. We're saying, okay, I'm better than you here. You're better than me here. I'm better than you here, but you're better than me here. At the end of the day, it's not about who's better. Again, listen, basketball is 5 guys playing both offense and defense, and they do what they do. The football field is 11 guys on offense. 11. Saying I got to know, feel, and breathe what we're doing. If one left tackle says, I don't feel today, boom, it hurts the quarterback. Center, don't feel it. It's a blitz up the middle. If the wide receiver's like, I don't feel it, he just runs a lazy route. When he used to be open, he's not open no more. Like, it's a beautiful thing. And then guess what? You go off the fucking field, and then another 11 guys go on the field that gotta fucking represent that same logo. At the end of the day, like, the football's the ultimate team. And so to win games, lose games, it's all about the team. But we live in a society that hold on, I'm gonna let you talk sports comment, and I agree with you. Quarterbacks win and lose games according to everybody. Go ahead.
I ain't saying nothing.
No, I'm saying.
So I want you guys.
What I was saying is that
I want the 3 Cowboys guys to say who got the better D line, so we can move on and go to linebackers, because we need to decide on Zeke, so we know we put him at linebackers or we put him at defensive line.
I wasn't even available. I was taking the
Well, if you're going based off last year, the Cowboys have the better offensive line.
No, we're going into this year on paper.
Oh, what do you mean? Our offensive line was great last year.
No, I'm talking about defense. Sorry, did I say offense? I meant defense.
Yeah, defensive line.
Going
into this year, who do you think that'll be
their
the
defense
defensive
line
line?
wins. Their defense line wins. I love our defensive line, but it didn't do nothing. Their defense line was definitely better.
Mike thinks they're better. What about you guys?
I mean, I agree with Mike. Our defensive line is better. I mean, you have a guy. You know, I get it. You got Jordan Davis, but at the same time, he hasn't touched the
Williams,
field.
Jordan Davis.
Well, I'm not counting
Jordan Davis.
Hey, hold on. What are we doing? We trying to project? Listen, right
We're
now,
talking about going into this year, Mike. Whose defensive line is better? The first 8. You know, your 2 tackles, your 2 ends.
Last year.
I take the Cowboys D line.
All right, last year the defense line was better. This year, I'm all aboard the train, and I'm not one to just get on the train for no reason. I'm on the train. Eagles defensive line is gonna be better than y'all in 2022.
That's what I'm saying.
I say it.
I mean, you're supposed to say that. I ain't mad at you.
No.
I'm
I
not
want to hear
saying
why
it
you
to
say
be
it's
biased.
better.
I'm just saying, like, y'all
I'm
don't
here to-
got
I'm
any
here to
players
argue
that are
the point for y'all.
studs. We do. Like, they got to prove it, yes, but they're studs. Mill Williams played some good football last year. Jordan Davis, #1 draft pick, one of the biggest defensive tackles in the NFL, period. Most athletic defensive tackle in the NFL, period. Fletcher Cox, you already know what he does. Yeah, he had a down year, but his career stands for itself. Hargraves balled out last year. Sweat, he didn't ball out, but he played some good football last year, and he made it to a Pro Bowl. And then you got BG, a former Pro Bowler himself, who was hurt last year, but he's definitely coming back strong this year. So, and then who else? First round pick Barnett. You know, we only get on him because he makes bad penalties, but the guy is a great
Barnett
runner.
a bust, man. Let's call it a spade a spade.
Didn't Barnett only have like 3 sacks last year?
Hold on.
But he's great against the run.
I need to hear a Cowboy fan to say why they think that their D line is going to be better in 2022. Again, 2021, you got it. Let me hear the 2022 stature again. Remember who you got lining up for you in the next season.
Well, first of all, for me, I mean, I don't care that Sam Williams is a second-round pick. To me, I think he's going to be a steal because if you look at his stats coming out of college, if that's what we're going to be doing, he had, 12 and a half sacks last year or 12 sacks last year?
You're talking about a 360-pound fat boy that realized he's getting paid by the NFL. He's a grown man, so he lost 30 pounds already, and he's one of the most athletic, fastest defensive tackles ever to come into the game.
Yeah, but that guy's gonna be I mean, I get it. Sam Williams is not gonna be starting right off the hop. I think it's gonna be Fowler based off of experience, right? That's what I think. But at some point, you're gonna have Sam Williams starting. This year, I don't think Jordan Davis is gonna start. I think he's gonna be in a rotational piece because that's what y'all do, right? Y'all rotate guys.
That's why I said our top 8 defensive linemen rotate in. They're all starters.
Yeah. So, but if we're projecting here, you have Sam Williams playing on the D line. He had 12 sacks or 12 and a half sacks last year, and you had the number 2 overall pick had 13 sacks, half a sack behind, and Sam Williams played in the SEC, played in a better conference than what Adrian Hutchinson played in, and only got half a sack less. The only reason why he fell to the second round was because he had off the field issues. That was it. Other than that, he probably would have been a top 15 pick.
Maybe.
And then I get it. We lost Randy Gregory, but he only counted for 6 sacks last year, which is his best season.
But you're just counting the sacks. What about the pressure? What about the impact, the interceptions he scored? He helped you guys win football games last year.
Well, he had 28 pressures last year. And you look at Parsons, right? The top end of the guys, the top tier guys who had pressures. You had Parsons, I think, had like 43 or 45 pressures last year. I mean, he's up there with the Bosa brothers. He's up there with Aaron Donald, who had 41. I think one of the Bosa brothers had close to 50. The other one was in the lower 40s. Coming off, and then that's Parsons. But and that's if we put him on the D line. But mainly he's probably gonna be playing linebacker now. They got Sam Williams there and Devontae Fowler. And then last year we didn't have Lawrence for 10 games. He's coming back, and then you have Gallimore coming back, our starters. And then last year, like Sports the Comment said, it was a bunch of backups and rookies playing last year that we overachieved. So now you have guys coming in rotational pieces that know they can get the job done. I honestly think that our defensive line is going to be better right now.
You just counted linebackers as defensive linemen. So are you counting guys as defensive linemen, or are you going to count them as linebackers? We're going linebacker next.
I counted 1, and that was Parsons because he can move.
And he had the most impact.
Listen, I want to go about like position. At the end of the day, look at the. Never mind. Go ahead, do your thing.
No. What were you gonna say? What are you gonna say?
What I'm gonna say is this though. I think we got to get more precise. Like if we're gonna go position by position, then we got to pick who is better. But say the position and say why and keep it moving function, right? We need Comma to talk. We need you to talk. We need my man about to go to bed. Man, my man, I hear his mom in the background saying, "Go to sleep." So like we
Man,
need all to be on the
years
same
old.
page. Like
Hey,
look,
let's
look.
go one
I
at
know
a
he
time.
ain't seen no cowboy
We
love.
approve
But
our
listen,
state our case why we think the position's better. So we can finish
we
it up.
need to be
Let's
quicker with
get
it
past
though, because
defensive
they're gonna
linemen.
be
I think we need to. So, Boys Life, you start first. I'll go last. You guys talk about who's better at defensive line one at a time and explain why.
Like which team? Why? Like I said, I think our guys are better because when I get it, y'all got 8 Pro Bowlers, but I mean Fletcher Cox has been on the decline. Last year Hargrave had his best season, right? Last year, Josh Sweat had 21 pressures last year with 7.5 sacks last year. That was him. You had Tank Lawrence. I forget how many sacks he had and pressures, but we also missed him for 10 games. So his pressures and his sacks aren't going to be up there. Right now, he's coming back. He says he's ready to reclaim the throne of the sack leader of the Cowboys. Don't think that's going to happen. That's what he says. Parsons is motivating him. He's been one of our better linemen throughout the years, and I don't think he's really on the. I think he's right there in his prime right now. You have Gallimore coming back, who showed promise. Before he got hurt, and then you have Odigizua, Armstrong there. You have all of our guys coming back this year. That I think if our defensive line is playing the way they should be playing and our starters are going to be there, I think we're going to take it because a lot of your guys are. I mean, y'all have a few of y'all's guys are getting older already, right? Cox, who else?
Good. No, I'm not gonna give you.
I'm asking who are your older guys on the defensive line?
I will talk about it when I'm going next. I want to go next.
All right. Go next. I'm done.
All right. So. Let me start out by saying more gravy. First of all, when I get mashed potatoes, I always pour more gravy. Your name is R Gravy, but I call you more gravy. Get out of here. I see what you're saying. With that being said, is this. Look, the Philadelphia Eagles defensive line is super strong. It's always been. It's always been the strength inside, right? That's why we are one of the best teams to stop the run. And when we start playing outside our game, trying to spread the D-tackle tandem of Hargrave and Fletch away, they started running on us. But besides that, we stopped the run. And yes, Barnett, has he been the best pass rusher? No. But Sweat, as a guy who was a 4th-round draft pick, Sweat. That's why he dropped that Sweat off when he gets it. He got 7.5 sacks in his first kind of era starting when their left side was not strong. And if y'all watch football movies, remember the Titans, left side, strong side. Stop playing with me. And so the Eagles are building that, and that's why we brought Hassan Reddick, right? Hassan Reddick is going to blitz on the right side. That's still left side and strong side. And listen, the Eagles defense has never been afraid to get difference in sacking the quarterback. And that's what we're doing. We now understand that, you know what? With the passing league, you might need a 3-4. You need 4 fast linebackers. One of them who's willing to bleep the quarterback up, and you still need a Fletch. You still need a Hargrave. You still need the Brandon Graham and all these guys in the dirt. And listen, all I'm saying is this. The Philadelphia Eagles for the last 5 years have been one of the best teams in the NFL to stop the quarterback. Sack, pressure, call it what you want to call it. We terrify the quarterback. And all I'm going to say is this. 5 years terrifying the quarterback. 1 year, yes, we were trash. We ain't terrified nobody. We were a scarecrow. Y'all watch The Wizard of Oz. If not, then you don't got kids. I got kids. I watch it. You got to laugh and stop. With that being said, we go from 5 years of dominating the line of scrimmage to 1 year saying, we don't know who we are. We back, and I'm telling you, we got the guys, again, to make it sports comma, right? Because he's always gonna correct me. I am a 4-3 guy, and the Eagles been a 4-3 for my whole life. And when I play Madden, I don't give a fuck what the Eagles are. I play Madden great with the 4-3 lineup. With that being said, the Eagles turned 3-4, and that's why we drafted Jordan Davis. That's why we signed Hassan Reddick, who's not in this prime yet. We 3-4, and the pressure you thought was coming is not gonna come by drop blitzing 6. We're gonna still blitz 4, sometimes 5. It's gonna be weird, but it's gonna be like really good. And I'm listen, at the end of the day, I criticized Jonathan Gannon a lot last year. But when you have the players that he had, the defense is set up how he wants to play it. But he had people scratching their head that was playing it. And now he got Hassan Reddick, Jordan Davis, our D-line, Bradbury, and Slay on the back there. All I'm saying is this. I'm not the guy who toot the whole horn, but toot. Come at me. I'm ready. I'm saying if our defense is trash, you can say whatever you want. My page is open. My Twitter handle is open. My page is open. I'm just saying, we coming.
Who the Boys
baby.
for Life say?
We coming.
Boys for Life said, who's defensive line? He said his defensive line. You're saying our defensive line. So 301 Cowboy.
I like you, sports comment.
Who's defensive line better? I think our defensive line is better because we lost Randy Gregory, but we still have also Adigizua. He's a stud. We still have Neville.
Wait, you're right. I didn't pick who's better. Our D line's way better.
Fuck yeah. But go ahead, 301.
Yeah, you can have it though. It's way better. Stop.
Micah. We use Micah Parsons on the D line sometimes.
Listen. You see it in the chat. You using Michael Parsons as defensive lineman, or you using Michael Parsons as a linebacker? You got to pick one.
No, let him go.
I mean, we use Michael Parsons on the edge sometimes.
I know what you guys use it for, but for the sake of the argument, you got to pick a position for him. You can't use him at both positions. He's not counting for 2 points. So I'm just saying, you pick him as defensive lineman or you pick him as linebacker. Pick one.
As a linebacker.
Okay. So without Micah Parsons, your defensive line better or worse?
Without Micah Parsons?
Yes.
Realistically, it's worse. But we still.
Okay.
We still have DeMarcus.
That's all I needed. Sports with a comma. Defensive line.
But that don't make sense. You ask him to subtract your sack leader to support your argument. That's what you ask him.
No, it does make sense because we're talking about 11 players on defense. There's only 11. You can't count for two different.
If he's great at both and he plays
either
both,
your defensive lineman
game. That's like saying
no. Because when we say who's the better defensive line, we're not talking about that.
But listen,
we're talking about the players that play defensive line.
That's what we're talking. You don't get to say that and then think you could count Hassan Reddick because he's a linebacker too.
I didn't count Hassan Reddick. I was just talking about Fletcher Cox, Hargraves, Swed, BG.
Is Hassan Reddick a pass rusher? Yes or no, right?
Yes.
I didn't count Hassan Reddick. In that argument, he's my linebacker, so I did not count Hassan Reddick as defensive lineman.
He's a pass rusher. He's a better pass rusher than.
Hey,
BG.
Defensive lineman. Hey, BG. The only way we have a chance to be a pass rusher, the only way we're able.
Mike, you're missing it too.
No.
We're not talking pass rusher. We're there. Who has the best defensive line in terms of defensive tackles and defensive ends?
Then maybe we lost it because I need Reddick on. I need Reddick as an end. I need Reddick.
So you're saying we lost
without Reddick?
And they don't have Parsons because he said Parsons linebacker. So without Parsons, you still think that they have a better defensive line than we do?
I mean, I'm big Fletch, big Jordan Davis fan, and I got to see what BG gonna get a start. and Sweat gonna get the other side. And then we got the Barnett, who Barnett has so much potential, but he don't. He's Bula. I say Bula is my family word is he's not smart in the game.
Yeah,
With that being said, no, Hassan Reddick is part of the pass rush, big part. And listen, we look
We're
at him
not
as
saying pass
linebacker.
rush. That's where you got to miss in all of this. It's
Okay, the
defensive
D line,
linemen.
the D line. You can't say
The
'cause
starters and the backups, the first two positions, the top 8 defensive linemen versus their top 8 defensive linemen. Not linebackers, because we'll add Reddick and that in the linebackers section next. I'm saying in terms of starting defensive line, who's better? And I said the Eagles got a way better defensive line than the Cowboys.
But I also agree with Philly Mike because you're not really like realistically you're not gonna be able to say like I mean in football is realistically when you talk about defensive linemen you ultimately you talk about the front seven. I mean TJ Watt is technically a linebacker.
If we
TJ Watt
talk
is a
about who got
linebacker.
the best pass rush, we talk about the front seven. When you
No,
talk
but I'm
about
saying
pure defensive linemen,
different
you're talking about
formation.
pure
TJ
defensive
Watt
linemen.
is listed as a linebacker. He's not a defensive end, but you still have to count him because he's the big part of the pass rush.
And I'm not telling you, like, just because 301 Cowboy counted Michael Parsons as a linebacker doesn't mean you have to count him as a linebacker. You can count him as a defensive lineman, and I'm cool with that.
I'm gonna use the common sense factor. I'm gonna count Hassan Reddick as your pass rush. He had double-digit sacks 2 years straight. I'm gonna count Michael Parsons.
Well, if you add Hassan Reddick, if you wanted to do that and add Hassan Reddick to our defensive line,
he's a
then we got a way better defensive line than you guys do. It's even
Hold
more
on.
our side.
BG. Without Michael Parsons on their side and without Hassan Reddick on our side, we just came through a season, a 17-game season.
Listen. We're not talking about last year, Mike.
Stop. You know, you're going to say that the coach
One
did it.
season did not justify Fletcher Cox's career. One season does not justify none of those guys' career.
Hold up. I'm not saying Fletcher's done. What are you talking about? Listen to me. Fletcher's not done. But if you're talking about the again,
tackles and guards,
no, stop. You're talking about the second to last place defensive line in the NFL in sacks. And when you look at D line, yeah, you stop the run. But what does the D line get really credit for? Sacks and stops. Yes, listen, this team has been critical in stops. And listen, we lost a couple people. We lost our leader in BG. And Fletch in the first year of a system was kind of don't know. My motherfucker was doing a merry-go-round. If Fletch ever goes guard the running back, something has to be said. And something had to be said. But with that being said, let's not act like, again, we're talking about what we've seen. And our team was 31st in sacks for a reason.
Listen, that's where you're missing it, Mike. You're missing it, my guy, and you're my boy. Listen, I'm not saying who has the best.
I like our D-line.
Defense. We're going position by position. So that means the best 8 defensive linemen that play for the Dallas Cowboys. Look at the depth chart. It tells you who's the starting tackle, who's your starting end, who's your other starting tackle, who's your other starting end, and who's their backups. I'm saying those guys versus our guys at those 2 positions, we got the nod, my guy.
I mean, but like what I would say.
I ain't mad at that though. But
I'm never mad at anyone's opinion. Everybody got the right.
No, I just want to get to the linebackers next, because that's where I think you guys should want to hurry up and get there if you got to count Michael Parsons as a linebacker. Even though I still think that argument's going to get swayed too once we get there.
I'm not
into the position thing either.
Yeah, like I'm just.
But that's how you find out. If you go position by position,
Mike said,
your team got better.
But listen,
BG. You know how we find out we better than them? When we beat them on one of the Sundays that the game is played on.
That's months and months away. I'm talking about right now, going into the season. Who has the best what?
You're talking about We talking about realistic football. You talk about what names look better on the paper. Yes, you guys had more notable names.
I'm not talking about dang. If I can say that all four of our starters are fucking Pro Bowlers, how you can say if you don't have 4 starting Pro Bowler defensive linemen and we got 4 starting Pro Bowler defensive linemen, how can you say they're better?
Because you're talking about what names look better on the paper. We talk about production and gameplay.
Okay, we're talking about production too.
Philly Mike just sat here and said Fletcher Cox had plays when he was trying to D the running back and on a merry-go-round. You had questions about your scheme. Our defensive line as a whole was better. We got less questions.
You keep talking about scheme. You keep talking about pass rush. You keep talking about all that. I'm talking about player for player. Why is this such a hard topic to get over? Like player for player.
I said Cowboys. That's it's not a hard topic.
You got the Cowboys too. Okay, that's your vote. That's your vote. That's fine. I'm not arguing your vote. So we got 3 Eagles right now and 2 Cowboys. Is that what it is? I see Cowboy Corner come in. Talk to me, Cowboy Corner. Who has the best defensive line?
So,
talk about
let's say just last year production alone, we take away Mike.
We're not going last year. We're talking about
hold on, because it's hard to project because we get Sam Williams a rookie. How many rookies you got on your defensive line now?
If you count rookies, you're talking about Jordan Davis.
Yeah, but he's giving a back.
Hold on. I listen. Sometimes I'm gonna let BG talk, but I gotta come in when I feel ding. And I honestly do think that the whole call just to the gym. First of all, when you talk about player for player at this time of the day, this is what we do. Me and you, because we are people sitting down talking, and I motherfucking don't talk and I don't have a drink, and so we doing this thing like this. But the players are players, so it's different. It's a whole different thing, right? Somebody who thought was not that good. Oh, what the heck? How is Anthony Brown playing this good? Or how is why is not? I always call him Vanner Neck, but Vanner Esch not. Oh shit, he's not injured no more. He's doing his thing, right? So there's a lot of different things that apply to things. All I'm gonna say is this: I think that last year y'all won 12 games. Y'all lost 5. Y'all were supposed to be the winners.
Well, we're not talking about that with all due respect.
Yeah. So
hold on.
Okay.
Let Cowboys Corner talk. Don't say nothing.
But I wasn't there for the other position.
Okay, hold on.
We're gonna get there.
Mike, we're gonna get there. Let Cowboys Corner talk.
I want to say after this.
We're up 3-2 right now.
Let him talk.
Okay, so we take away Micah Parsons, that's 13 sacks, right? You take away Micah Parsons, that's 28 sacks. And yes, BG can make the argument, was it this, was it that, tick for tack. So not all your 29 sacks that the Eagles got last year was from linemen either. But I'm going to include that. Just like I'm going to include the 28, I'm going to include y'all's whole 29. So you take away Micah Parsons 13, this Cowboys got 28, Philadelphia Eagles got 29. Now, let's take away, there's a linebacker that gets sacks for you. What's his name? What's the linebacker that gets sacks for you guys? Eagles.
Reddick?
How many sacks did he have last year?
No. See,
no. Answer the question. How many sacks did he have last year?
I'm not adding him into this. I'm adding just defensive tackles. And
I understand that. I'm trying to figure. I'm getting a formula here. I need to know how many sacks Reddick had last year.
And for the record, the Eagles had 17 sacks as the team last year, not 20.
11. That's how many Reddick had last year.
I'm looking at 21 stats, and it says Eagles had 29.
No, but you said Reddick, right? Reddick.
Yeah. How many sacks did he have?
11.
23 and a half in the last 2 years.
Wow. He had 11 sacks for you guys, and you're not counting him. So that's cut your sacks total in half. Cowboys have the better defensive line.
Name your defensive starters on the line. Give me the 2 ends.
Absolutely.
You ready?
You ready? Sam Williams, right in. Dante Fowler's not starting. It's going to be Sam Williams this year. Okay?
Over the Falcons.
Yeah.
Rookie. Then you got your interior. You got Oso Digizua.
Okay.
Then you got Quentin Bohanna. You got Tristan Hill there.
Okay,
One of those
just
two are
stop
gonna
already,
battle it
because
out.
you already named
Hold
three
on,
people
hold on,
that
hold
no
on,
one
hold
even
on.
knows.
And then you got Tank
Like, come
Lawrence.
on now,
Then you
like-
got Tank Lawrence, right? So just from the production you guys had last year versus
What
the
you just
production
said
we
is
had
not even apples.
minus Micah Parsons, that defensive line is better than yours. Period.
No, you didn't. You didn't name not one Pro Bowler, not one stud on your defensive line.
It doesn't
How
matter.
the hell are you
It doesn't
sitting here
matter
telling
because
me
if
that those
Reddick
4
had 11
players are better
sacks
than
last year
4 Pro
and your
Bowlers?
team had 29,
Who
do the
cares
math
about
on
their
that.
stats for
Take
1
away
year?
Micah
Our
Parsons
defensive
sacks, take away
coordinator was a
Reddick's
first-year
sacks.
defensive
That whole
coordinator
line
that didn't even
crushed
know how
your
to
team
call defenses.
in stat numbers.
You talking about stats? We led the deep. How many years have we led or been top 5 in defensive sacks? Just because last year we had a rookie defensive coordinator that didn't know how to call defenses doesn't mean the players aren't still studs.
We had a first-year
Our man
defensive coordinator
still
for
is
the
a Pro
Dallas
Bowler.
Cowboys. What are you
He's
talking
a
about?
multi-year Pro Bowler. Fletcher Cox is an All-Pro. Brandon Graham is a Pro Bowler.
And y'all
Sweat
only
is a
got
Pro
how
Bowler.
many
Y'all
sacks
four
without
Pro
Reddick?
Bowlers versus your
How
3
many sacks did you get without Reddick?
BG, let me
How
just
many
talk.
sacks did you get without Reddick?
Hey, listen.
How many sacks did you get
We're
without
not
Reddick?
talking about stats. I'm talking about
You're
the
giving me all
players.
these big names and
Hey,
paper
hey,
names,
listen.
but how many sacks did you get without Reddick?
You don't get paper being
How
all pro, my guy.
many sacks
You don't
did you
get
get
paper going to
without Reddick?
multiple Pro Bowlers.
How many
Pro Bowlers.
sacks did you get without Reddick?
Reddick wasn't on their team last year.
What?
Reddick wasn't on y'all's team last year.
Yeah, he wasn't on our team last year.
We were.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you guys are all. It seems like everybody's missing the whole point. I'm just talking about the pure player.
Listen,
the player.
BG,
the player that is lining up, going to be lining up the starting the first week 1 on Sunday versus your players that are going to be lining up week 1 on Sunday in the backup. Like, our players are way better than your players. You just named 3 no-namers on that defensive
You're
line.
gonna know their name because they're gonna be
compared
second-year
to
players.
3
You're
Pro
gonna know their
Bowlers,
names.
like
Those
4
are
Pro
second-year
Bowlers.
players.
Like, I don't know how you can see.
You're gonna know
like,
their names.
the whole league would tell you that you're wrong.
You're gonna know. Okay, so in a year from now, we're gonna see whose line was better.
We can't do that again. That's another
we can
conversation.
project all
I'm
we
talking
want
about right now.
but injuries can hurt that sack number. This can hurt that sack number. Anything can hurt that right now. It's way too early. But we can
I'm
project.
just saying
We can project, but in a year we'll
like,
find out who's better.
Wait. Because if that was the case, I would have said Jalen Hurts is better than Dak Prescott. But I didn't because Dak has a proven record. You know, Dak has been playing, and he has his career as him as a whole is a better quarterback than Jalen Hurts because he has more years in the league because he's shown that he can do it. I'm just saying if you use that same method against our defensive line, that we are way better than you guys.
I wouldn't say way better.
We're better.
Not by much.
Okay, but the bottom line, we're better. So let's move on now. Let's go to linebacker because this is where you guys actually have an argument.
It's not an argument. We're just better at you than linebacker. Point blank.
Name your linebackers. Give me your top 4 linebackers.
Top 4: Jabril Cox, Michael Parsons, Leighton Vander Esch, and I don't think we have a good solid 4th.
No, I think one of our guys actually got ending season injury. What, a couple weeks ago, or a week ago in practice. But yeah, those are going to be our 3 starting linebackers right there.
Jabril Cox, Leighton Vander Esch, and Michael Parsons versus Hassan Reddick, Nakobe Dean, and Kaiser Wright. And we do got a 4th in TJ Edwards. Let's go around the board, guys. Boyz4Life. Who's better?
I'm picking my team, the Cowboys. I mean, I get it. Hassan Reddick, who had 11 sacks last year. For the
Okay, you
Cardinals.
said it. It's good.
Yeah. Okay.
3-1. Let's go.
Cowboys, bro. Come on, let's be
Corner.
real. Trayvon Diggs.
No, we're talking linebacker.
Oh.
Yeah, your top 4 versus top 4.
We're talking linebackers right now.
I don't trust our linebacker core. I have to give it to the Eagles.
Okay, it's a 2-1. Sports with a coma.
Cowboys, short story.
Okay, 3-1. Philly Mike.
Hey man, listen. Michael Parsons is a beast. I don't know where you label him out. Like, I was out of the conversation for a long time. I thought I had some good topics from both. When you guys were arguing the whole other stuff, like I understand where teams are better or not. But linebacker, I think I got starters who are not starters, and so y'all got the starters. And listen, if you put Michael Parsons there, but then he just elevates the whole thing. But Jabril Cox, LSU stand, I wanted him too. Thought he was the third round. You got him in like fourth or fifth round. Good take. I'm gonna go with the Eagles now because I just now we go now I think we good here at linebacker position. If you're I thought you guys put Michael Parsons at the defensive end.
That's why I said linebacker because I put Michael Parsons at the
Michael
end.
Parsons linebacker.
Yeah, he put him at
he's all,
linebacker.
He is one thing, just swallows everything up because Michael Parsons, and you can say, oh, he's not that good of a linebacker. He's a fucking rookie. He's growing.
But I counted him as an end instead of a linebacker. That's why I have to go Eagles linebacker because I counted Michael Parsons as an end.
Then yes, listen. Without Michael Parsons, I take ours because you got Kobe Dean. Listen, you don't win the buckets award for no reason, right? That's a good reason. And if you're not stupid enough, if you're the one who's leading the championship defense, right? You can talk about the safety from Georgia. You can talk about Jordan Davis, who's also on the Eagles. You can talk about all the other key components on the defense. But when the defense was saying, when they were all this, it all goes back to Kobe Dean, and he's a monstro. So I love it. I'm glad. Third round, 83rd overall.
Just wait until you see Damone Clark.
So that's 3-3 because I got
Eagles. If he gets healthy, and shout out to him. I like him. LSU, I know.
Okay, so that's 3-3 because I like the Eagles. So we're going to go split with that because I'm going to respect you guys.
Are we really going to do it? This is childish. Let's just talk.
No, but it breaks it down for you, Mike. Here we go. Let's go secondary now. So the Eagles are up right now. You guys got linebacker. You guys got quarterback, running back. We got receiver, tight end. We got offensive. We got receiver, tight end. We got offensive line.
I'm about to go to sleep. Bro.
We got defensive line.
Shot with y'all,
they got
and talk shit.
Tie for linebacker. So we're still up. We're 4-2 with a tie. So now let's go to secondary. Who got the best?
Cowboys got you in the secondary. Are we counting corners and safeties in the secondary?
You guys want to split it up, or you guys want to count them together?
Count it together.
Actually, I want to just count.
Remember,
Let's go.
Slot
Let's hear this. Let's hear this. I want to hear this. Go, Boyz4Life corners. Let's go.
Well, I mean, you have. Okay, we're not giving explanations. I'm just going to go Cowboys.
Oh, I'll give an explanation.
Okay, go for it.
301.
I'm going Cowboys.
For corners, all three.
All right, so let me go next. Let me go next.
Both outsides and slot.
Mike, you're going after corner. Just let him talk.
Cowboys.
Just going corner. Cowboys.
Talk to me.
Yeah.
Cowboy corner, because you guys.
Absolutely. So projected starter, Deron Bland out of Fresno State. Don't sleep on Deron Bland. We could talk about Anthony Brown all day long, but Deron Bland, Fresno State, is gonna beat out Anthony Brown and possibly Jordan Lewis, right? So then you got Kelvin Joseph, who we really haven't seen much at corner. So you got you got a second round pick in Kelvin Joseph. You got second round pick Trayvon Diggs. You got Deron Bland there. You got Jordan Lewis who can tap into his dog. If he can tap into his dog game in, game out, he's a damn good corner. I'm giving corners to my Cowboys.
Mike.
Are you talking about that corner out of Arkansas?
You're talking about Mike, Bradbury, Slay, and Maddox.
Oh my
Talk
God.
to me, Mike.
Hey, dude. Made me feel like I don't know the Eagles, and I've been living and born and dying with the Eagles. That's why my people understand what I talk about. I don't talk about it like this at night like this, right? So shout out to my boy Connor of the Cowboys, whatever he calls himself, right? You know what I mean?
Cowboys corner.
All right, look. Shout out to Boyz4Life for letting me be here this stage, right? My boy said, "Oh, I never get Philly Mike on here." You know why? Because again, I'm a family man. I got a wife and 3 kids. But when the female said, "Oh, we going out there, we got the kids good," so it's my time. I'm drinking, right? So it is what it is, right? I'm gonna take a shot with you right now, right there, right bang. So you see, and it's like, oh, a little shot, but I've been taking shots all night, right? I'm gonna take that for you. With that being said, look, Bradbury gets misjudged. The man has been with the Giants for 2 years, but since he's been with the Giants since 2019, James Bradbury. 2019 has been that's when he made a Pro Bowl with the Carolina Panthers. That's why the Giants paid that much for him. But he, in the last 2 years, has led the league in a category of, oh, but it's not really a category. But listen to the category. It's what you want from a motherfucking DB. Force incompletions and interceptions. Forced incompletions called pass deflections. He led the league. Guess who number 2 was? Trevon Diggs, because of that big time interception, and he's a bowler. Listen, me as an Eagle fan, no, don't. I'm not the one that says, oh, because you got 100. The knock on Trevon Diggs is he got mossed for 1,000 yards, but in between that, he got whatever picks. No, he was a ball game changer for the Cowboys. And sometimes when Dak Prescott, whenever he fell down, I'm not trying to poo-poo on him, but Trevon Diggs said, I got you. And that is big in the NFL. First of all, momentum in basketball or football is super big. And with that being said, is James Bradbury led the league in the last 2 years in not interceptions, but interceptions and forced turnovers. Why? Because he's a dog. And who did he play for? The organization that haven't won 5, that have not ever been over 500. So if my man is forcing turnovers for an organization that has never been over 500 in 5 years, and he's been here for 2 years, I'm glad you're taking that money. Guess what? The Eagles are paying him $10 million, and guess what? He's collecting $11 million from the New York Giants. Thank you. So really, my man Bradbury getting paid $21 million for this year. 10 for the Eagles, 11 for the Giants, because they're stupid. They messed up big time. Bradbury fits the cover 2, cover 3 want to play. Yes, we do not play man all the time. We will dab in the man category. We did it better and more at the end of the season, but we face less tier quarterbacks, as you say. Long story short, you're talking about secondary. Bradbury, that man led the league with the bad organization. Slay was a Pro Bowler in a good organization. Diggs is the best when you talk about interceptions, but that's not the end all be all. I'm taking my secondary. And also, listen, Maddox, if there was such thing as a Pro Bowl as a slot, shoot, my man would be there because he locked down the slot. I know, because we got AKA Slot God, the guy who interfered the pass for the New Orleans Saints while he was a Los Angeles Rams cornerback. We got the AKA Slot God, but listen, I don't want to call nobody Slot God, but my guy Maddox, he been through the mud. And I'll tell you what the mud is. He was drafted as a slot. He played it. He was good. I liked him. Next year, Eagles lose talent. You're going to go on the outside. He suffered. Okay. We lost a safety. You're going to play safety. My man played slot, outside, safety, got blindsided by his own teammate and came back. And I said, if you play Avonte Maddox on the slot, he become a Pro Bowl type cornerback. Outside, no. Safety, no. He's not that built. But I'm telling you, just do that. And I said that before it was fully said. Last year he played a go look up his stats if you think I'm wrong. But go look up my podcast and think I'm wrong. I people told me Avonte Maddox is not that good. I sat back and I drink my drink and I do my fat boy shoot. Look, I don't say I know everything. I just know enough to say I know enough. And I pick my secondary over yours. Diggs is great. I don't know about Anthony Brown to the fullest, but Anthony Brown did play a very, very good season. I still take mine. But you know why I take mine? Because the addition of Bradbury, he's now coming to a system that really fits him. And again, everybody said Bradbury sucks, but why in the last 2 years? If you can take 2 years, he's still in that big boy category, and he was playing for a loser organization, and he was losing. Now he's playing for a so-called maybe winner. I'm gonna take mine. Listen, I respect Diggs. After Diggs, I like Curse. I hear good things about Curse, but I'm gonna take mine. Diggs is great. Bradbury, one-time Pro Bowler. He only 28. He still got it back. Slay, last year Pro Bowler, and Maddox should have been Pro Bowler, not from a cornerback situation, but if they have a slot position, shoot, he got it. I'm with it. I'm here. I'm here to talk about it.
She said James Bradbury led the past 2 seasons with forced fumbles.
No,
for a corner.
No, force interception /
okay.
Turner first deflections. Come on now.
Okay.
The best thing you do as a cornerback, there's only 2 things you do: knock the ball
Interceptions and incompletions,
or fucking take an interception.
It was forced incompletions and interceptions. He's number 1
in the last 2 years. And guess who he played for?
2 years.
Listen. Everybody that plays for the Giants, they kind of low key die. Shit. I mean, I'm if you guys don't believe,
Can I make a point?
Go ahead, corner.
So he's talking about Bradbury with in his stats against a former team, and I've heard Reddick with the former team. How do you guys know that's going to translate to their new team?
Well, I think that.
How do you know that?
Well, we're better than the Giants.
No.
Our coaching staff is better than the Giants' coaching staff.
No,
that's why. If you want to be honest, Giants suck. We're not even talking about them right now.
That's
how bad they are.
But
realistically, about the 2 teams that are relevant: the Cowboys and Eagles.
Right,
and,
but you talked about number 1 in pass deflections on a bad team.
But
how is that going to translate to their new team?
Because he came from a shitty team and he's coming to a good team, so of course that would translate.
So he's going to be a better player. So he's going to exceed more pass breakups.
Facts.
To that logic.
No. The fact of the matter is this.
I know what he's talking about, but yes.
Yes, listen. If it's like yes, then I can't do that. I've never been that.
I know.
Yes. So at the end of the day, listen. James Bradbury always said himself. Look, you could look at a pod when he was the Carolina Panthers. He said, "I love the mixture of zone and man. What do I play better?" He said, always said, "I don't know. But I always think he plays a little bit better. He's a physical corner. He can play man, but he can't do it all the time. He want to be balanced. He want to be in that bread. And guess what? We're not that balanced. We going to play a lot of zone." And how old is he? 28? He's like, yeah, I'd rather play more zone. If you're going to put me in a position to win, I'm going to win. And so, yes, now I got my thing on my own defensive coordinator because I do the extra research. I'm the one that, listen.
But you can't project what a player's going to do with the new team. I don't care how much research you do.
Can't. Correct. And all I can say is this, though. I can only project what I saw him do. And the last time he was in this type of situation. Now, again, I'm not a defensive player,
He's
right?
been in the league. You don't even got to
No,
just
no,
talk about last year.
but I'm not a defensive coordinator. All I'm saying is I always think about like what does my offense do? Because if I ever wanted to just say just do this, do that, I would say for the offense, not for the defense. But that being said, though, when Bradbury said what he said in his leaving statement for the Giants, maybe he already knew he was with the Eagles and he knew what they do, but he do what they do. And I watched him. His Pro Bowl, just Cowboys corner. Go watch his Pro Bowl season in Carolina. Check what he played. A lot of cover 2, a lot of cover 3, and a lot. He played man when you need him to, but he know how to drop back in zone. A lot of his pick. Go ahead and see what you see. I mean, you one of the guys that like you think you know. No, I'm not saying you think you know. You see me, you know, and you probably do know. I don't know why you don't like Dak though, because I do like Dak. Maybe I'm stupid then, right? Maybe I'm the dumbass, right? But I think Dak Prescott is still top 12.
Well, hold on. We're on who? Hold on. Time out. We're on who's better corners for Cowboys and Eagles. Hold on. You're drifting
Corners,
away.
I take Eagles.
Yes.
Eagles.
That's what Mike said. And I'm going to definitely double down on that, dude.
Slot corner is sure low-key.
2 Pro Bowlers versus 1 Pro Bowler is just simple math. And then, like, if you want to think about Brown or whoever else you guys said,
Diggs is great. Diggs is great.
You go with
I don't know what
my guy, Avonte Maddox, who is definitely, like Mike said, he's not the outside corner, but he's definitely a Pro Bowl caliber slot corner in the NFL. Go back to when we had Brandon Boykins. That's who Maddox reminds me of right now. Like,
and we're not making like minor.
Hold on, Philly, Mike. Look, go ahead, BG. Go ahead.
He's
that's where he
say
reminds me of.
and blah, blah,
Like
blah, blah.
when you put him at outside, he doesn't play very well. But if you got him in that inside corner, he's definitely a beast. So Bradbury, I know he's come from the Giants. You know, he was the best. I think that statistic was interceptions and incompletions on him for the last 2 years. So he was the best at that. Then you got Darius Slay coming in. You know, you already know what kind of season Slay had last year. One of the best he's had as a pro, plus he was a Pro Bowler. So, 3, technically speaking, Pro Bowl caliber corners versus 1 great corner, which I would say that he does have his downside in terms of the yards that was put up on him.
Trayvon Diggs is a beast. Let it go.
But Diggs is a beast.
About
He's an Alabama boy. I do like him. He's a beast. I'm just saying he did have some numbers put on his head too. But
Listen.
like I said, Diggs is the best corner out of the 4. But at the same time, the group as a whole, I'll have to get to the Eagles.
Who next?
Safeties.
Yeah. It's
Safeties.
3
Let's go
Cowboy
safeties.
fans and 2 Eagle fans.
Be for life. Safeties.
So we got Malik Hooker, J-Ron Curse. And I'm so tired of hearing about this Marquise Bell. This is what I can't stand about 80% of this fan base is this undrafted guy. They're hyping this guy up like he's the next Barry Church. Let the kid play. Let him get a training camp. Let him get a preseason.
But what do
and
you
we'll see where he's at. So with Malik Hooker and J-Ron Curse in a Dan Quinn system,
No.
they're going to be good. They're going to be good.
Can I ask you this question?
Yeah, go ahead. You can ask me any question.
No. I want you to say all that about the other people too. But you said Cowboy Nation is saying this guy is great. This guy is about to
80%.
be 80. That's a big ass percent, right?
That's unfortunately that's what you get for the Cowboys.
Okay.
It's America's team. It's a lot of people.
But with that being said, tell me why you think they're great. He's great. Tell me, just give me an estimate. Tell me why they think he's that dude.
So here's the thing. Cowboy fans like to be a scout, right? They did it with Semi Fihoko, which he almost got cut last year. If I'm not mistaken, he did get cut and then re-signed, right? So they hype these players up and they want to make a name out of them. I remember when Cole Beasley got here, no one really liked Cole Beasley. And then because Cole Beasley quit the team to go pursue a music career. And then he came back and then now people liked him. And Cole Beasley, who is Cole Beasley, right? Minus the COVID and the politics, Cole Beasley's a badass slot wide receiver. But no one liked him. But then you hear a guy like Simi Fihoko or Marquise Bell, who hasn't even done anything in the National Football League, and they're already crowning this guy as if he's better than J-Ron Curse and Malik Hooker. I don't get it. That's why I said what I said.
I gotta ask. I had to ask. And the only reason I'm asking because I hate you guys, and I'm here with this man. I don't even know why I'm still here. I'm here for a reason because my wife just said, "Are you gonna go downstairs?" I said, "I got no."
We're talking safeties. We're talking safeties. What you got? What's your vote?
For team, my safety is super unknown. I love them. I think they got promise, and I think your safety crew is still on orthodox as mine, but I still give you guys because Curse has been like a staple of your thing, and so I'm gonna give it that. Off of Curse is something, and Harris has been like, all right, we got you for one more year, but like you would know we just second fiddle, and I gotta be the first fiddle. But we did just sign Jaquissi Tart, and when you just sign somebody, you can't call yourself bang right now. He just not even in Philly yet, right? But Jaquissi Tart was the 49ers safety that, hey, I'm sorry for you guys, but Niners defense and Deebo Samuels beat you. Listen, the quarterback didn't beat you. Deebo Samuels and the Niners defense beat you. Am I right or am I wrong?
You have a great point for saying that.
No. I know everyone will say, "Oh, Jimmy G outdueled Dak Prescott," and you don't even fuck with Dak Prescott. So I mean, if be Boyz4Life don't Dak. Hey, 301. You like Dak Prescott? I like Dak Prescott. I fucking hate the Cowboys, but I think Dak Prescott is pretty good. What do you think about 301?
I like Dak Prescott, but during the second half of the season when he was kind of struggling and after that playoff performance, then I was like, yeah, he's not elite.
But hold on. When he's struggling, is it only him, or it's not your offensive line? It's not your running back core. It's not none of your now nobody is only Dak Prescott.
Hold on. Let me finish. But there were some games where he was overthrowing or underthrowing his receivers. Like look at the Chiefs game.
Everybody misses. Tom
Hold on, Billy, Mike. Damn.
Come on, Mo. Let me finish,
I'm gonna listen.
All right. So like as you look at the Chiefs game on that first play, Dak Prescott missed Michael Gallup on the first play. Michael Gallup was wide open
with no pressure.
And you go, and as you watch that Raiders game on Thanksgiving, that got an opportunity to win without Amari Cooper and CeeDee Lamb. Like we got the ball first in overtime. Dak threw a terrible pass to Noah Brown. Like that was inexcusable.
I love it though.
So there were games where
I loved it.
Where Dak struggled, and some of the games were on him. I love Dak Prescott. He's a good quarterback, but like he's not elite as I thought he was. Like,
let me ask you this though: in your lifetime, I'm asking you, with the baby mustache. Listen, I respect you to a certain degree because I still hate the Cowboys, but I mess with you.
Oh, trust me, we hate the Eagles, so it's mutual feelings.
Listen,
You
when
can
I
say
be
it
nice to you,
1,000 times, but it doesn't bother us because our
no,
feelings are
I
mutual.
Exactly. Like
but
everybody hates us. So,
listen,
like, it's
listen,
not
I
everybody.
gotta listen. I
And
gotta make
I
sure.
love that y'all hate us.
Hold on.
Like,
I
that
can't
just
say
proves
nothing.
how
I
we
can't say
Americans
nothing.
think.
Oh,
Listen,
you said
hey,
enough.
no, 302, 301.
Yo,
Have you seen a better quarterback in your lifetime than Dak Prescott for your Cowboys?
hey Mo, are you okay?
Yeah, I almost threw up. I had to say Cowboys. The full sentence. I almost threw up. Yes. Come on now. Stop playing with me.
I mean, I guess I'll put Tony Romo over that.
What? How would you when Tony Romo was doing his thing?
How old was I?
Yes.
That doesn't matter. He
No.
can sit and
For
watch Tony Romo play whenever he wants.
No. For him. What did Tony Romo do for you?
I was 8 years old when I first started watching
Oh
Tony
man, I
Romo.
feel so old.
Hey, I'm 31, bro. We stop saying you're old because I'm old too, man.
I was 13. I was 13 when Tony Romo retired. So I did see
God.
the Romo days. I did see the Romo days.
All right.
Come on, man.
All
I've been a Cowboy fan for 10 years, bro. Like I've been a fan of this team since I was 8 years old. Like I seen it all. Like I seen the Romo and that era.
Listen. When I really listen, this is a podcast that I won't do it to it. But when I see people like you, I really do want to say some things, but I'm gonna let Connor go ahead and talk because I'm not gonna say it because
it's Cowboys corner, bro. Why do you keep calling him Connor, bro?
Oh,
he's
I'm
drunk.
sorry. No.
You're drunk. Mo, Mo.
No, that's
drunk,
true.
bro.
That's true.
You're
But
drunk.
that is very true. But I say Connor because I look at corner and first of all, I hate saying Cowboys. All right, Cowboys corner. I'm good, bro. Go ahead.
Are you sure? Because I have a feeling when I start talking, you're gonna start talking.
No, I'm gonna let you talk. But listen, we're both 31, so I'm gonna ask you a question.
Oh my Lord.
Seriously, after you tell me what you tell me.
Somebody help this man.
All right, go to sleep. Go to sleep, 301.
I think it's your bedtime, bud. Good Lord.
Yeah, man.
You're about to be on a merry-go-round on your bed. You're about to be spinning.
Yeah, and maybe in the own house. Maybe. All right. First of all, I'm letting Cowboys corner. And I see corner, and I say always say Connor. But anyways, go ahead. Again,
what am I going for? I thought we were talking safeties.
You know why you let me talk? Because again, okay, all right, go ahead. Look, I mess with you.
We went from talking safeties to Tony Romo and Dak.
Listen,
and to me about how long I've been a Cowboy fan.
It's a circle.
Wait, what's going on?
We're talking in circles.
All right, Cowboys Connor.
BG,
corner.
you got a lot of patience.
Look at Bergen. Bergen have me geek right now, bro. Bro, why do it look like that?
Hey, hold on. Let me say this. Cowboys corner.
Yeah.
What's your record prediction for your team? Like low key is not even training camp, but like, how do you feel about that team? Your team.
I see. Right now, I see 10-7.
I was going 10-7 as well. Ceiling 12-5, floor 10-7.
Yeah.
Most likely 10-7 because like you never know. Like we could end up doing Cowboy things. Like
whoa! My man is only 10. My man,
losing the teams that we shouldn't be losing to. So like we could go 10-7. I'm not mad 10-7.
But listen, my man, he's young and he got. I don't know who told him about it, How do you know about cowboy things? You shouldn't know about that until somebody tells you cowboy things happen. But listen, I want to talk to the C. I'm gonna call him the C. Because if I say the wrong thing, then automatically I don't know what I'm talking about no more. All I'm saying to you is this. I
Man,
honestly
you're
think
all over the place. We can tell that
and
you don't know what
301,
you're
301,
talking
301. I think I've said it from the first of all, the funny thing is this though. You know when you're tipsy, and I am tipsy because I've been drinking shots
You're
on the
beyond tipsy.
okay, when I do that in front of your face, look, look.
Bro, look at Burger
Look at that though. That's a lot. That's not a shot. That's a fucking glass. Look, with that being said, you can laugh all you want. The fact of the matter is this though. Are you done laughing? I don't know who's laughing. But the fact of the matter is this though.
Go ahead, Mo. Go ahead.
I always said, so I'm good. I'm not good to talk.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I don't know who's saying go ahead because I see a lot of people. Anyway, look, I always said Eagles, Cowboys both win double digits. It's who wins the bigger digits gonna win the NFC East. I got both of us winning double digits. Said it from the get-go. Now you might see me for the first night. You might see me for the first time drunk. Oh, Mike, Philly Mike. Oh, he look at this podcast. It's probably trash and blah 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 blah. Look, I'm tipsy. And according to you, I'm so drunk. You don't know me. But I will tell you this. The Cowboys and Eagles always been my pick to be the battle for the East. I think Washington is going to be better than what they've been. And what's better than what they've been? They always been mediocre. They always flip-flop. You know why? Because it's their owner is very bad. And your owner might
Washington always been trash. They're not mediocre. They just trash. Poverty.
All right, maybe. But I do think Carson Wentz with a talented crew might be better. I don't think he's good. I think he'll be better. I still say Cowboys, Eagles. I've been saying that from day one. I say that when I'm sober. I say that when I'm drunk. Both going to win double digits. Who wins the bigger double and who follows suit when they get to the playoffs? Because at the end of the day, for the Eagle fans, playoffs, we made it last year. We got our butt whoops. We trying to get to the playoffs. We just trying to get it's growth. How can you get more growth than growth? Eagles get better. We made the playoffs last year. We got beat. So how's growth happen? You fucking win a playoff game. That's my statement. And so listen, I love all you guys. Kind of, sort of, kind of. BG, my guy. Well, we can have people call me out all you want. I'll be the guy like this, you know. Yes, I got three. Hey, it's all good.
Hey, who's underneath me? Who? I haven't sent a new face. What's your name?
Huh?
My name, Coach Dante. I'm a diehard Texan fan. I know who you are. I used to watch you on Cowboys Family all the time. I know who you are.
Oh, okay. So you watched Roundtables a long time ago.
Yeah, I used to watch them every time. Especially when the Cowboys lose, I used to always watch you guys, especially when you guys lose.
Oh yeah, we'll be yelling at each other.
You guys. Yeah, I'm a big fan of you guys and stuff.
Well, I appreciate it.
Hey, I can't collab with 1980.
Hey, Cowboys Connor. One day, we'll meet again. But I'm out.
All right.
And you can say whatever you want. Hey.
All right, man.
Huh?
I said, all right, man.
Yeah, there, Mike. Later, big dog.
Peace.
All right, Mike. Okay.
Man, who's gonna do all the talking now?
I was just up here like I was like, oh, Cowboys corner up here, so I had to come up here and talk with y'all.
Yeah, I
I'm just
appreciate it, man.
just to let you know,
Yeah.
I'm a fan of y'all. Because every time they used to defend Dak, you used to get on Dak. You used to get on him and stuff like that and
I
say
still
he's
do.
garbage. Yeah, so that's how I know. I know definitely who you are.
Well, I appreciate that, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Pleasure meeting you. I'm glad you got to watch us.
Always. I still watch y'all
Cowboy
to this
Corner,
day.
why did you and my Cowboy family fall off? If you don't mind me asking.
There's some things behind the scenes. See, when people get a following count and they get donations and they get monetization and they get things, that changes people.
Yeah.
You know, if money changes you, you're weak minded because you forget what's important. And we had something really good on the round, like Coach Dante right here. He just said it. I used to watch you guys. He had something good going, and behind the scene, and a lot of people don't know this, but Space Cowboy 17 started. I'm not speaking for him. I'm not starting drama, but you asked me a question. Space Cowboy 17 started that round table, and he got pushed out. And I'm not going to say who pushed him out, but he got pushed out of something that he started. He wanted to start a Discord. A channel started a Discord. Everything Space Cowboy wanted to do, they started to do it, right? And so when people let donations and money and monetization get to their heads, they lose sight of what's important. And the round table was really special. It really was. It was really special. And some things happened behind the scenes. Some things were said behind the scenes. I played a big part in what was said. I called out what I always do. And in front of a camera, I'll call it out. And behind the scenes, I'll call it out. I'm the same person that you're seeing here. That's when I turn this thing off, I'm gonna be the same person when I turn it off. If I see bullshit, I'm gonna call it out. Like Bird Game. If you pull up the stuff, he said, I need you to say BGN Network. I told him, I said, I can't do it. Because I know it stands for Bird Game Network. I can't say that. He's like, there's one show a week. I can't do it, right? And just because that's who I am, right? So when people lose sight of that, it messes up what's important. But I did get lifelong friendships with Fifth Quarter Cowboys, with Dallas Cowboy Fan 1980, with Space Cowboy 17. So I got lifelong friendships from that. But people let things get to their head where they lost sight of what's important.
Hey, but you and Boyz4Life got a great show. Had a great show. What happened?
Oh, we're coming back with it. It's just there's some life issue, or there's some life things that happen in Boyz4Life, which I'm respecting. You know, I'm a family man myself. Handle family. Sports talk is probably fifth on my list. It's God, it's family. And that probably Cowboys for me, but you know, you got to take care of your family before you get talk sports. So,
yeah, family first for sure.
The boys' corner is coming back. The boys' corner is coming back for sure.
That's how I know he ain't lying, because I used to watch him all the time. That roundtable used to be a great roundtable. I used to watch that all the time. I don't type in the chat, but I used to.
And to correct you, BGN does not stand for Bird Game anymore. That's just BGN, like TBS, CBS, NBC.
But look at the eagle coming off. Look at the eagle wing coming off the beat.
Yeah, you should like need to take that out. But yeah, Cowboy Corner. I was watching that roundtable consistently during the pandemic.
Did we have a roundtable during the pandemic?
It was after the 2019 season, though. Like, I wasn't really watching YouTubers in 2019, but like during around the pandemic when like everything was shut down, then I was watching y'all consistently.
Well, I appreciate it, man. I do. I appreciate that, man. I swear I do. It just sucks that people lose sight, and it is what it is. You know, they have their own thing going on. Unfortunately, I don't watch them anymore, but you know, best of luck to them, and maybe one day we can form our own damn round table and bring that heat like we used to.
Like, hey, I like to say, like, aren't you guys tired of the inner team beef? Like, I am so sick of, you know, same team fans, content creators, just going at it with each other. Like, I'm over it. Like, we should all, like, doesn't even matter if we're a Cowboy fan, Eagle fan, whatever. Like, we should all be down because we are all doing the same thing. We're supporting our teams. We're telling facts about our teams.
No, no,
That's what it goes with.
no. I see your point there, and you're absolutely right. We all should be cohesive, whether I like Dak or I don't like Dak, or this, that, and the third, or whether someone loves Dak, I don't. You're right, but when someone can just flip fakeness on with the hit of a switch, there's no getting along there. Period.
But you think, does it have to be? You know, I don't know what's going on in the Cowboys community right now. You know, but I will say, in terms of our community, like, I feel like even if you disagree with something, it doesn't make either person wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're still going for the same team. We're still doing the same thing.
Right, absolutely. But, and that's why I don't want to speak too much on it, is because when it gets personal, like let's say one of the top donators in your chat is in a Discord that you're not even part of, and you're supposed to be rocking with the roundtable crew, and I put that in quotations, and then this one subscriber of theirs that's high donator is talking, behind somebody's back that they're not even part of, that they can't even see. And then you can confront the person, number one, who's running the Discord, and they take the side of the person that pays them the most money in donations versus trying to keep it 100 or keep it civil, and they can't manage that. Then what am I to them? So that's what I'm talking about, the how you can turn on the light switch of fakeness. That's what I'm saying. I get where you're coming from. There's a lot more behind the scenes that tarnish that relationship.
Oh yeah. I wasn't even just talking about your relationship with those guys at all. Like, in general, like a general conversation. I was just like, for me, I just feel like all content creators. That's the reason why I even started BGN. It's because, like, I feel like I've met so many good content creators from every team. You know, all year long, every single team that the Eagles play, I at least met 3 or 4 content creators from. You know, and like, everybody does their own good work. You know, even for Boyz4Life. You know, he's one of the first Cowboy guys I even got on the network, just because, like, a lot of people hated Boyz4Life at the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, because he was trolling pretty hard at that time. And a lot of people hate him, but I was just like, it's just an art, you know? He's very good at what he does. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like that. And the fact that he's that passionate about his football team, that even
Absolutely.
makes it even more, better for me. You know, and for us and everybody else that watches them, you know? So it was just like, I feel like we're all still on the same thing, like, in terms of like inner teams, or even like, it's not even a team for team thing. Like, we should all, as content creators, be sitting here trying to be the best, just to be, you know, going against bigger things, like, bigger, like ESPN, or one of these big time organizations that sports is, that we all hate because they do have scripts they have to follow. You know what I'm saying? They do have agendas to push. Like, we are straight from the fact, like, off the top of our heads when we come out here on this microphone. You know?
But not everybody's like that, though. A lot of the Cowboy content creators follow the donations rather than following their own opinion. And that's facts.
It's America's team, homie. They
That's
control the
facts.
narrative.
That's how it rolls over there.
Yep.
Well, I get it. I get it both ways. Like, I'm just saying, like, I feel like we should still all have power to.
Like ESPN, they have the scripts and the narratives. Why? To push ratings, right? And for Botch Lombardi, I don't get along with Botch, but when he got the Fox podcast deal and and what the guy, what's his name, that does the podcast show all the time? Colin
Hey, he's
Cowherd.
on the volume now.
Yeah,
Voch,
well, yeah, he's on the volume.
he's on the
I
volume now.
disagree with Voch on many things, but when he got that, round of applause to you, dude. You know what I'm saying? But like, I disagree with a lot of the stuff that he says. But when you make it, you make it, and Voch made it.
Made it for sure. And I never even worked with Voch before. Like I watched a couple of his lives there. You know, he's pretty good. I'm more of a Law guy myself. I like Law a little bit better than Voch. But they're both really good content creators of what they do. You know? But at the end of the day, like for me it's like you can be a good content creator with 80,000, 90,000 subscribers. Or you can be a good content creator. Like I know Eagle content creators that I feel personally might even be better than me that aren't even close to the subscribers that I got. You know what I'm
Skywalker Steel, I really think is probably the best cowboy content creator there is on any platform when it comes to amateur content creation.
He an analyst for. He should be on like ESPN.
He's the best at what he does.
Skywalker's pretty good. Yes, he is.
I bet he will destroy Stephen A. Smith.
But see, he's passionate. He reports everything. He really don't have like a biased opinion one way or the other. I like his co-host on there, Rodriguez. I like Rodriguez. I don't know. Skywalker still got really good things going for him. I'm a big fan of his.
Yeah, and doesn't he like? But isn't he with Voch though? Because when I seen Valium, they do shows together.
Yeah,
on the Valium.
he's all. But Skywalker Steel is probably the best. I'm telling. Like I'm telling you right now.
And I like Okoye too. Like, don't get me wrong.
Oh,
like,
Okoye Media he's legit. He's legit.
He's on the network too, and like Okoye is pretty freaking good. Like I like Okoye because he don't give a fuck. You know, like Okoye is like, hey, I'm gonna be real with you. This is what it is. He breaks it down, and he don't have the 80,000, the 90,000 like the rest of those guys do. But like he is definitely, you know,
like Skywalker Steel and Cowboys Blog is two of my favorite ones.
Do y'all rock with Cowboy Fan Talk? I mean, he mad at me right now, but he's really good at what he do though.
You know, Cowboy Fan Talk is a good guy.
He's cool too. I like Cowboy Fan Talk.
Like we have disagreements, but it's strictly football. You know what I'm saying? That's what I like, and that goes to what you were saying earlier, BG.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You get like that's the thing. Like we can disagree. Like even though we have the same fan base, obviously, like you see a lot of other Eagles content creators. Like we don't all agree with each other. That's for sure. You know, like I believe one thing, they believe one thing, and it's not that either one of us are wrong because at the end of the day, we're all Eagles fans. You know, and I think that's how it is for the Cowboys. They might believe one thing, you know, but they still want the Cowboys to win. You believe one thing, you want the Cowboys to win.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
But I got to be real in the process, though.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
I got to be real.
Besides the Eagles and Cowboy, which other teams like how do you really feel about the Giants or the Commanders?
No, for real. I'm glad you asked that. So the Giants, huge turnaround. I like their coaching staff. I like their pieces they're putting together. I think the Giants, it's all up to Daniel Jones with the Giants. I think they got something good over there, but it all depends on how Daniel Jones goes. Now, if Daniel Jones flops, which we're all expecting him he's going to do because he's Daniel Jones, I think Baker Mayfield's going to be in a Giant uniform by week 6.
Ooh. And then saying that, how much better do you think the Giants could be with Baker Mayfield?
I think they could be a contender. I really do. I think Baker Mayfield and the Browns, I think some things got sour over there. We know what happens in NFL locker rooms and executives and with NFL. I think NFL agents ruin it for players and teams. I really do. And so I think a lot of things got sour with Baker Mayfield and the Browns. But I think you take Baker Mayfield, you put him with the Giants, with that coach that just came from the Buffalo Bills, what he did with Josh Allen, and how he's able to develop him so fast to get to an NFL level. I think Baker Mayfield can really excel from a coach like that.
That's pretty good. I like Baker Mayfield. I think he's a pretty good football player, for sure.
And then the Commanders are the Commanders. Jack Del Rios just said what he just said, and I think that's just a cancer. They just can't get over a tarnished front office. I think the front office is a distraction to them. When you go on a rampage and you talk about BLM, which I'm a huge supporter of BLM and what they stand for, they weren't the ones burning down buildings and stuff. It was. I'm not racist. It was the white people. You know what I'm saying? That was doing it. And BLM's like, don't do that. We're not here for that. And they got blamed for it. Why? Because they were the mass protesters. But I think what Jack Del Rio said, I think it rubbed off on a lot of players. I don't care if Chase Young backs him or not. 90% of those players on that team, I bet they're still sour from those comments.
What was it? What did he say about that, BL?
He said, why are we wasting our time investigating January 6th and not investigating all the BLM protests where cities burnt and businesses burnt?
Wow. Typical Commander stuff.
The Ron Rivera fined him $100,000. He did an apology to the team, but it just seems like with the Commanders that it's always something from the front office or from the coaches that is a distraction for them. Now, Carson Wentz going over there, it's a plug and play thing. You know what I'm saying? I really don't think Carson Wentz is going to turn his career around with the Commanders. And then, so I think they're going to be in the basement. I think Giants will be third. I think Commanders basement, Giants third, and I really think it's going to be a good competition. I can't place Eagles or Cowboys in the first because if Jalen Hurts can get hot and find momentum, I think Jalen Hurts can be is a force to be reckoned with. I really do.
Me too, man. I've been trying to convince these Eagles fans that for a long time now.
Because you look at him at the end of the season, he was on fire. The dude was making throws where I was like, wow. Because Cowboys, either if they're playing primetime, I'll watch Red Zone. And then, they'll show highlights and stuff. And Eagles, come on there and I'm like, damn, he's on fire. That's a good quarterback.
Facts, man. But even some of those games where Jalen only threw for under 200, if you watch those passes that he made for those under 200, they were nice passes.
If he can stay consistent and his wide receivers can help him out and then get a good running game going, Jalen Hurts will be a good quarterback.
Facts. I agree with that 100. And I think Jalen will take that step, and I think that's just the biggest problem for the Cowboys this year is that Jalen will take that step, with an elite receiver, two elite receivers if you really look at it. Because I think Devontae Smith, as much as, the Eagle fan base is like, yes, we got a number one receiver, we were all claiming that to be Devontae Smith last year, right? So I really think Devontae Smith takes that personally a little bit. Not to the point where he's not going to be a team player about it, but the fact that they did go out. Because I was one of the guys after the offseason was like, the Eagles probably won't go out and get a guy better than Devontae Smith. And what did they do? They went out and got a guy better than Devontae Smith, And I think that he personally will take that personal. I think he's going to come out this year and light it up for real.
I can see it. I really do. Like I said, if they can get that offense clicking, you guys can. Cowboys might be second, be the last seed in the playoffs if we go that far, and who knows? We might be playing the NFC Championship one day.
What do you think is the biggest weakness of the Cowboys?
The biggest weakness right now is obviously offensive line. The offensive line, yeah, they had a lot of penalties last year, but they had too many. I mean, they had Connor Williams there. They benched him for Connor McGovern. Then you had Lyle Collins there. You had Terrence Steele at the right tackle position. Tyron Smith's always in and out. If they can get continuity on the offensive line and that running game can be fresh and help Dak out in play action, I know, like Mike McCarthy said, they want to make Dak more mobile. Well, to make Dak more mobile, you have to set up play action, which means you have to have a solid offensive line and you have to have that solid run game. If not, Dak Prescott, he can make a good throw. He can make a good throw, but he can make a lot of bad ones too. If you put in Dak in a 3-step drop, he's going to be fine. If you put him in a 5 to 7-step back drop, it's going to be 50-50 with Dak Prescott. If you put him in play action, the guy's on the money. He had some bad throws on the move, this, that, and the third. But when you can manipulate a defense and play action because your running game's so good and your offensive line is really good, that helps out Dak Prescott.
Biggest strength?
Yeah, his biggest strength is play action.
Not Dak, just the team in general.
Oh, the biggest strength? I would say Dan Quinn. Dan Quinn is our biggest strength. There was one game, I can't remember who it was, but Dan Quinn had this game plan, and after one quarter, Dan Quinn's like, scrap the fucking game plan, give me a pen and paper, and wrote a whole new game plan why the game was still going, and we wound up winning that game. Like, Dan Quinn is the biggest strength we got on this football team.
Okay. I like it, man. I like it. Like I said, like, I don't see, like, the Eagles just, like, I do see us winning the division, obviously. I do think that we are one of the, top 5 to 7 teams in the NFL on paper right now. We ain't played a game. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to go out there and crown us the champions yet. But I do think we have potential to do it. So, Coach Dante, talk to me about your Texans.
First of all, the Texans, right? I'm happy what we did in the draft was pretty solid. Jalen Petrie is just a thumper. He's gonna be at the back end of that defense. He can play in the box. He also can cover tight ends. He also got 4.4 speed as well. And getting one of the top linebackers in the country in Christian Harris out of Alabama adds that 4.4 speed as well to this organization. And Davis Mills having a big season last year for the limited reps he got and playing 10 games and almost still was better than Jones last year. And basically he outplayed Matt Jones when they played in that game against New England versus the Houston Texans. But I like Lovie Smith. I like the way the defense compete. Also, the linebacking, the secondary is pretty solid too. The secondary is nothing to be played with. Desmond King, Steven Nelson, Derek Stingley Jr. Has the potential to be a top corner in this league, but he's gonna struggle sometime. He's gonna struggle to adjust in the league. All rookies and first-year players struggles when they first get to the league, but he's got a nice little upside. And also, man, we got a nice little defensive line. I mean, adding Jerry Hughes, that veteran leadership, and Mario Addison as well, bring some of that veteran leadership in now. And I've seen Machine Green, too, from Seattle, who had 6 sacks last year. We do got Jonathan Green-Gennard, who was our best defensive lineman. Jacoby Martin. We got a lot of depth and leadership on this team. And also the receiving core ain't that bad. Nico Collins is a guy to watch. Number 12 for the Houston Texans, 6'5". Like I say, can catch any jump ball. Brandon Cooks, one of the most consistent receivers, regardless what team he goes to. And I think the running game is going to be more stronger. My hesitation is about the offensive line. Can the offensive line improve and block better in the run game? They block more better than the pass game than the run game. We got to be able to block in the run game, and the defense got to be able to get pressure on the get pressure on the quarterback this year. But I like our team. I like the way he promoted Pep Hamilton to the offensive coordinator job. He done a great job, heck of a job with Davis Mills, and I like the defensive intensity that Lovie Smith brings with this team. And Lovie Smith took a terrible quarterback in Rex Grossman to the Super Bowl. He took that team with a bad quarterback to the Super Bowl. So Lovie Smith is a real respectable head coach, and I really like what things going in Houston right now.
A question I wanted to go ahead.
Do you make content, Coach Dante?
Of course. You just search me up. I got 4.30 some K. Coach Dante. It's gonna pop right up once you say it.
Well, I'm gonna hit subscribe right there, boy.
Yeah, if you want to collab, just hit me up, man. I
That was
collab
a
with
great
anybody,
breakdown.
Right? Dante is pretty good. I think Dante was like, I think I was the first one to get him on a live stream.
I was his first, like that was my first, collab with anybody. Bird Game was my first collab with anybody, pretty much.
But I want to ask you, as a Texan fan, Dante, did you have any was there any at all, hope that Watson was going to stay when you guys signed Lovie Smith? Because for real, not being a Texan fan, I'm not even going to claim like I know anything about the Texans. But I thought maybe, just maybe, if he was cleared off that, he might want to stay with Lovie. Was there any thought in your head about that?
No, I didn't think he was staying anyway. No matter, regardless of what coach we got, I didn't think we were staying. Now, if you'd ask when we got Ryan Flores, it probably would have almost changed his mind. But I thought Deshaun Watson was going to be out anyway. Like the problem is that people don't understand. The problem was Deshaun Watson really didn't care. All he asked for Bob McNair or to can he be a part of the coaching hire and the GM hire? And McNair did a 180 on him and said no. So Watson, that counterpoint Watson to want out on the team. And Watson had a great elite season that year. It's just the defense was so bad that year. It's just like JJ, it got so bad. JJ Watt even said, "I'm sorry for wasting your time in Houston." That's how bad it was. But again, it was. I don't think it was nothing. No matter what coach we would have got, I don't think it would have propelled him to stay. I thought he was done with Houston. Like right after we traded DeAndre Hopkins, even that wasn't even a problem for Watson right there. It was just
all right.
The GM was the problem right there, and he said he just did a 180 on him. That was really he played good. There was a problem. He wouldn't have played. He wouldn't have played the way he did. But it just showed you it wasn't a problem with Deshaun Watson. It's just like I say, the GM did a 180 on him and said yes, he can be a part of the coaching hire and the GM hire. And he said at the last minute he hired Nick Caserio, which is by the way doing a phenomenal job of putting everything doing everything he can do with this team and putting his team back together.
So I had to come in defend my guy Dante. What's good, y'all?
What's good?
What a big play.
What's good, Bird Gang?
So hey,
are they talking that blasphemous, Dante?
Nah, man, we just talking.
I mean, you missed it when Philly Talk podcast was in here.
Yeah, I seen a little bit.
Yeah, he was drunk as shit.
Yeah, I could
talking reckless.
I could tell.
I did subscribe, Dante.
Appreciate it, man. I'll subscribe to you as well. I'm telling you real talk. This coming from me. I want you to hear this. Like you in fifth quarter Cowboy, when y'all was on that panel in Cowboy 1980, y'all was my favorite guys that I always watch on the panel. Like y'all was literally legit my favorite guys.
Favorite guys. I'm about to ask this dude a question. I want to see his response. Yo, Bird Gang.
What up?
What's your top 4 quarterbacks in the East?
In the what?
In the East.
Top, you want me to break down the East and quarterbacks?
No, not break it down. Just 1 through 4, like quarterbacks.
1, 2, 3, 4?
Yeah.
I'll go. Like, is this like overall, or is this going into this
overall.
year? Like 2022?
Yeah, overall.
2022 is different from like overall.
Overall,
you gotta give it to Dak, Hurts, Wentz, Daniel Jones.
Okay, that's fair.
I agree.
But this year, I think Hurts is gonna be the best, and then Dak wins, and then Daniel Jones.
Me personally, I think like with Hurts, he got a good deep ball. It's just that he don't hit his shots. Like he's inaccurate with his deep ball.
I think he's just as accurate as any other first year starting quarterback. Like that's really the biggest gripe I have. With people like they're acting like the guy it wasn't his first year starting as a quarterback. Like, and if you want to put those numbers up, like I said, 6 all time, my guy, 6 all time. Like we're saying, like I'm saying, like probably 2 out of the 6. If he's 6, so 2 out of the 5, right, all
But
time
stats can be misleading.
for production, like is in the NFL. The other one's probably years before. Like this is 6 all time in production for any darn first year quarterback. So I don't see the gripe where everybody has what hurts. Like
But
I think it's
stats can be
I don't even think it's
misleading,
an
bro.
argument really for real for real. Like I'm like okay yeah he missed some people, but if you not notice one couple of things here. Last year the NFL was an all time low in scoring touchdowns, like scoring period. All time low last year. So if you're gonna equate that into scoring touchdowns with quarterbacks, then you gotta look at all the elite quarterbacks last year wasn't playing very good those first 7 to 8 games. All of them. Like, yeah,
But
you look at
stats can
you,
be so misleading, bro. I don't understand that too, though.
stats wise, like you gotta look at Mahomes was garbage before he played us. And we played
What?
him on what week?
No, Mahomes was not garbage. He just played
Uh,
like bad. He
he was
just
pretty.
started playing like worse than how he used
All
to.
those guys were pretty garbage. Mahomes was kind of garbage until he played us, and then that's after our game with us. It seemed like his stats went back up to normal Mahomes type stats. Like I'm just saying, like I'm not even saying Mahomes is garbage. Like all these guys are elites. I'm not even like doubting none of it. But I'm just saying, as a whole, the quarterback position as a whole last year went down, and Jalen Hurts, it was his first year, and he ended up 6th all time in terms of production. Like you guys can't hate on that. Like that's just something that you can't do. Like I won't let anybody on my show or anybody hate on that in terms of like me, defending them because I just don't believe that's irrelevance. Like how can you say that? Like you can say Peyton Manning, Tom Brady, Mahomes, all these guys are studs, right? Josh Allen, he took him 2 years before he got on track. All these guys that took 2-3 years to get on
But the
track to
thing with
become elite.
Allen,
And
the thing
Jalen's only in his first year, so you can't even say what he's going to be for one,
per
because
game.
no one's ever seen him in the same system. But for two, it was just his first year. So,
can I put a pin in that real quick?
First year starting. Sorry, not first year. First year starting.
The difference between Allen and Hurts is, look, Hurts. I feel like he has a good arm down the field, but the difference with him and Allen is Allen had a rocket. It's just that he needed like mechanic like help just down the field. Like he just needed to hit his shots like accuracy wise. And once he like started hitting his shots, then you could see the progression. And that's where people would say Stephon Diggs came into play. But I feel like mechanics also helped him when he worked on his mechanics throughout the offseason. I feel like the difference between Hurts and him is Hurts is just not like as gifted as a thrower as Allen, to where like Hurts needs to work on like every like single trait. To where
But that's
Allen
not
has
true
to work
though.
on one trait.
That's not true though. Big play. That's where you're
I
wrong
mean,
at.
Allen literally had to work on one trait in the offseason, and that was accuracy.
And Hurst needs to work on one thing. That's anticipation. His
No,
arm is not a
he
problem
needs
at
to work
all.
on a
Zero
lot of things
percent.
actually.
Like every big you know, scout or football analyst will tell you, Hurts' arm is not the problem. It's his anticipation and reading defenses, and that is stuff that
And
comes
his field
with
vision.
playing.
He has
Because,
bad
like
field
I
vision.
keep telling everybody, if you take just one thing, if you give back Hurts all those callback touchdowns from receivers fucking up, either stepping out of bounds or blocking the wrong person on a pick or any of those things. You know what I'm saying? Like you take that away, you give that back to Hurts, and you give the yards from Hurts throwing the ball and they dropping the ball. If you just took those two things, right, and added it to her stats, we would none of us, and I mean none of us, will be questioning Jalen Hurts right now. Zero. None of us. Because the stats would be close to 4,000 yards, if not over, and close to 1,000 yards rushing. That's MVP type numbers, my guy. That's what
Nah, it's
people don't
good for
realize.
fantasy. It's good for fantasy.
He was the number one fantasy guy. I'm not talking about fantasy. He was already that. He was already the number one fantasy football player.
I mean, shit. People, Deshaun Watson put up great numbers. That doesn't get acknowledged. I don't understand.
But you
why
guys
that-
claim that Deshaun Watson's a top 5 quarterback. And
I'm
you
not
seen
not
his-
right now. Not right now.
Yeah, I know not right now because you see him throwing interceptions left and right in practice.
What
But I'm
the
just saying. I'm just saying. Like that's what you're missing. Like don't when you hear me say this, look at it. What I'm saying. If you guys added those drop passes and those touchdowns alone in the story, just add that to Jalen Hurts' stats, and you look at that MVP candidate.
Deshaun Watson had no intercept. He had like 7 interceptions. That's it.
And Jalen only had 9.
Man, but Hurts.
What
had
did
a lot
Peyton
of-
Manning? Hey, Peyton Manning's
Hurts
one
had
of
a
the
lot of
best
drop
quarterbacks
passes,
of
too.
all time. What did he have his first year as a starting quarterback? 16 picks, right?
Bro, but
16 and
Hurts.
6. Hey,
Hurts
hey,
had a
that's the
lot
funny
of
thing
drop
too.
interceptions.
Wait. That's the funny thing, right? Jalen has 16 touchdowns, right? So did Peyton Manning. Peyton Manning went 16 for 16 his rookie year, starting as a quarterback.
You know what's crazy?
And Jalen Hurts went 16 for 9 his first year starting as a quarterback.
Hurts had a lot of drop interceptions too. And there was a lot of games I could keep going on that he had a lot.
Well, dropped intercept. You can't count anything that the defense could have did because you can count that with every single quarterback in the league.
He's a great talent. I think he's a great talent. Like I think he will be a good football player. Like nothing against Hurts. I think he's a really good football player, but
Hey, you welcome.
like,
You welcome. Cowboys corner. Just hit me up, man. Let me know, man. Hit me up. I'm one DM away.
Hey, shout out to you, Cowboys Corner. Thanks for coming out tonight, man. Hey, we
Y'all
definitely.
going
I want to
live
get. I want to
tomorrow?
get with a screen with you too, Cowboys Corner. I want us to go 1-on-1 too as well.
How long are y'all be going?
I like your perspective. Your perspective.
Y'all gonna be going live for like how long? Bergen,
What you say?
how long y'all gonna be going live for?
I don't know. This Boyz4Life stream. It's not mine.
Yeah, I just got back. I was outside.
I
trying
just
to
been
get this
taking over
file.
because Boyz4Life been gone. I just kind of just like took over the stream. But
Oh yeah,
it is a Boyz4Life stream,
man.
and Boyz4Life said he's doing an all nighter.
Man, I don't understand. I just don't understand how JC could say stuff like AJ Brown's a top 3 receiver. Yo, that shit had me dying, man.
Whoa! What was that? AJ, a top 3 receiver?
He said that. JC said that.
Let's see. Let's see if we can name 3 receivers.
Justin
I said
Jefferson is better
AJ Brown is top 7.
No, he's not.
I got AJ
Name
Brown.
7 receivers more than better than
Justin
AJ Brown.
Jefferson, Jamar
honestly.
Chase, Cooper Kupp, Devontae Adams, Tyreek Hill, Stephon Diggs,
DeAndre Hopkins.
DeAndre Hopkins when he's fully healthy.
Wait, slow down. You're going too fast. Hold on. You said, I'll give you.
Terry
Who'd
McLaurin.
you say number 1?
Cooper
Devontae
Kupp.
Adams.
Devontae Adams.
Cooper Kupp, Devontae Adams. I give you those 2.
Tyreek Hill.
Justin Jefferson is
3.
better than AJ Brown, bro. I don't know what you talking about.
Justin Jefferson.
Yes. That's a top 5 receiver.
No, because I don't listen, and this is the reason why I do this. I don't give guys that play second fiddle over. Just like how everybody think CeeDee Lamb, you Cowboy fans are like, oh, we have Amari Cooper, but CeeDee Lamb's so awesome because he puts up these numbers. Whenever you have a number 1 receiver, and then you're the second guy, you put up big numbers. I'm give you the credit over somebody that is the number 1 on their team.
I have a question.
That is different coverage. That is different coverage. Just like CeeDee Lamb, everybody thinking the Cowboys like, hey, CeeDee Lamb way better than Amari. I don't believe that. I think that Amari still had his respect, and he got a lot of coverage pulled on him to give CeeDee Lamb a lot more open. And he was going against number 2 receivers, number 3 receivers. And that's what I feel about the same way with Justin Jefferson. Justin Jefferson went on. Thielen just came off a Pro Bowl. when
Oh,
Jefferson got
Justin Jefferson is a damn good overall.
Thielen just came off a Pro Bowl
Oh my god.
when Jefferson
Oh
got
my
there.
God.
So fact of the matter is, no matter what we think about that first rookie year that Justin Jefferson played, Thielen was still considered the number one option on that team.
So what about Derrick Henry? So you act like Derrick Henry wasn't
that's not a receiver.
I mean, I'm not saying he
That's
is.
not a
but
receiver.
Derrick
Him-
Henry
and-
opened up the
If
offense. for him.
anything, what you just said, Slay, just proves my point more.
Derrick
that-
Henry
is
opened
that-
up the offense for him.
But that proves my point even more because as a passing target, AJ was always number one, and he didn't even get as many receptions or even targets as a Thielen, as a Olsen, as a Adams, as any of these guys.
Well,
So you
Thielen
can't even. You
Thielen
gotta be able to condense that.
Thielen only played 13 games, only had 95 targets. AJ Brown had more targets than what he
I'm
did.
talking about last year.
Yes.
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 Okay, I'm
AJ
talking about the first year they came in. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, in terms of, I understand what you're
You
saying.
have to compare
Boyz for Life,
overall receivers.
but I'm just saying, like, when Justin Jefferson, listen, and this is another reason why I give Devontae so much credit, is because Justin Jefferson, when he came into the league, Thielen was already a Pro Bowler. He came into the number 2 slot, period. Like, he was a starter, yes, but he was a number 2 receiver coming into the league. And that's where he did his damage. Just like when Julio Jones was in Atlanta and Ridley was number 2, and Julio Jones was still there and Ridley was putting up those big numbers. It's
Or
just
you could
like
say Roddy White.
you can do this about every team stars. Even if you want to go to Jalen Waddle last year, you can go. Jalen Waddle was a stud because I did want Jalen Waddle over Devontae Smith. I said it last year and I'll say it again. I love Waddle, and I love Smith too, but I love Waddle.
So,
But Waddle came into a situation where he was not considered the number 1 target, until the middle of the end of the season when Devontae Parker or whatever,
So-
and then Will Fuller didn't play. But like, he came into the system as number 3.
I will give you this on AJ Brown. AJ Brown only had 84 targets his rookie season and had 1051. In that same year, Adam Thielen had 153 targets for 113 receptions for almost 1,400 yards. So if you compare the targets and the completions, AJ
We're
Brown,
not comparing
Brown had a better
to
had a
AJ
better-
Brown. We're comparing
So
Justin
are we
Jefferson and AJ Brown.
comparing?
But we already know Justin Jefferson's better than
receiver?
Thielen.
I want to get some clear. Are we comparing who's a better overall receiver?
What is that?
All right, like if you're, I want to throw CeeDee Lamb into the mix here. If you say Lamb is better than AJ, then you also
AJ's the best receiver in the division.
No, he's not. Terry McLaurin
Facts.
is better.
Hands
Terry
down.
McLaurin is better.
He's
Terry
better
McLaurin.
than Terry.
No, he's not.
He
No,
is.
He's not. No,
What?
he's not.
He's better than
AJ,
Terry.
You said
Hands
Justin
down.
Jefferson. You were saying Justin Jefferson was a number 2 receiver.
Man, this dude wilding.
I'm not saying Justin Jefferson is number 2 receiver now. I'm saying I'm talking about these guys entering their league. You know what I'm saying? Like AJ, since AJ was drafted, it's kind of like Devontae Smith. That's why when you look at the numbers between Chase, right? Chase broke the rookie record. What he had, like 1,500 yards, some shit like that. Amazing numbers. I love them, right? And then you look at Waddle's number 2, and then Devontae Smith. I put Devontae Smith's skill level over the other 2 guys just for the simple fact is Devontae Smith did not have a Boyd and Higgins. You
would put Devontae
Devontae Smith did not have a Fuller or a Parker in that lineup. Devontae, when he was drafted, he was number 1 to be number 1.
Deshaun
And he had
Watson made
all
it.
the number 1 pressure, meaning the best cornerbacks, over the top coverage, bracket coverage, double teams, all that came to Devontae Smith.
Wait, I want
The other guys didn't have the experience that coming into the league, so you cannot put that on. I'm not saying I'm not taking anything away from Chase. I'm not taking anything away from Jefferson. These guys are ballers. Like, don't get me wrong on that. I'm just saying the situation they came into their NFL career. Smith had it hard, and he still produced at a high level.
Wait, hold up. You think Devontae Smith is more skilled than Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase?
What you say?
You said Devontae Smith is more skilled than Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase.
Yeah. I like him
Then
better than both of them too. Yes.
what? Oh my god.
I do.
Wow.
Justin Jefferson
A
hit
1,600-yard wide
I
receiver.
do.
Justin Jefferson in 2 years has had 3,000 yards. First year he had 1,400. The second year he had 1,616.
Okay. I
That's
get that.
actually laughable.
Are you guys listening to what I said? The reason why? Listen. If you come into a situation where you got a dominant receiver on the other side playing with you, then yes, it is easier for you to produce at a high level. It's easier. Fact. Is it not? Is Chase coming in playing against the second and third corner easier than
He's gonna always be a
Chase
baller.
coming in playing against the second or third best corner easier than Devontae Smith doing double coverage?
Jamar Chase is gonna always be a good receiver wherever he goes.
What?
I mean, Jamar Chase is everything you want in an overall receiver. He's gonna always
Jamar
be good
Chase
wherever he
went
goes.
into an offense that already had a Pro Bowl receiver.
Dog,
Boy was a Pro Bowl receiver.
Nobody was a Pro Bowl on that team. I don't believe nobody wasn't a Pro Bowl. None of them receivers.
Boy went to the Pro Bowl.
No, he didn't.
Nope.
As an alternate, didn't he?
No, he didn't.
He had over 1,000 yards, didn't he?
No.
He had 800.
He had 800.
The year before he got drafted. Boy didn't have 1,000 yards.
He never had.
One of those two receivers had 1,000 yards.
None of them had 1,000 yards.
None of
Not
them.
one.
Let me look that up.
So he walked in as the best receiver on the
Hold on.
team.
Hold on, let me see that.
Yeah. T. Higgins is better than Devontae Smith. I agree with that.
You said T. Higgins?
Yes, T. Higgins is better than Devontae.
Wow,
Smith.
you're smoking that good stuff.
Bro, I don't know, man. You just said Devontae. No, but he said I'm smoking that good stuff. He just said Devontae Smith is more skilled than Jamar Chase. I don't want to hear that.
Smoking that good stuff.
Bro, you just compared. Like, I don't even know where.
Hold on. I'm going to stats right now. Hold on.
Bro, stats is so misleading, bro. Oh my god.
Oh,
Why
that's
does everyone go to
misleading
stats?
though. I know. We're gonna check this out though. Hold on.
Why does everyone go to stats for everything, man? This is like
Because that's what you guys are basing it off of, right?
No, you basing it off really the better player.
That was
though.
just
You
you're
who's
basing it
the
off of
better
stats.
overall player. But if you want to go to stats, you could. Stats don't lie either. But you want to base it off the better player who actually
overall
is the better
player. I don't give
overall
a fuck
player.
about
You
stats.
just I do. I give a care about stats.
I
do.
care about stats, but not
Yeah,
every
but
single day.
Like I based everything off who's the better player too. Who's the
Yeah,
better
I
overall
based it
player.
off of who's the
I
better
gotta put
player.
Devontae Adams over Cooper Kupp. Even Cooper
Yeah.
Kupp had an 1,800-yard season. I think Devontae Adams the better receiver.
Facts, better overall receiver. Facts. I think stats like is a good like argument, but when I hear stuff like people say that CeeDee Lamb is not a good overall receiver, that just pisses me off because Lamb is a damn good receiver, bro. I don't know what these
Okay,
people
Higgins had 900 yards, 6 touchdowns. Now let's go to
Yo, and I just want to point something out, boys for life.
Boy.
I think CeeDee Lamb might be the number one receiver in the NFC East by the end of the season. Like, to be honest, like I'm not even trying to be like a CeeDee Lamb fan, but that man's gonna be a baller this year, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, if they can scheme him into the Kellen Moore can scheme him perfectly. Yeah, I think he will be with yards. I think that CeeDee Lamb will be the first Cowboy for Dak Prescott to have double-digit touchdowns this year. Even though last year he did miss. He didn't score a touchdown in 7 games, but guess what? We don't have Cooper, which, Cooper, disappeared a lot.
Okay, I was wrong. My bad. In 20, he only had 841, but in 19, he had 1,046. In 18, he had 1,028. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was already a Pro Bowl established receiver. That's what I meant by boy. My bad. I did miss off last year. I mean, last year he's at 828, but in 2020 at 841. But I was thinking of 19 and 18.
I get what you
Boy.
mean, though, Bergen.
But there
I
were
get what you mean.
2,000-yard seasons back to back. So Boyd was already a legit receiver, like I was basically saying in the whole beginning. He was already a legit receiver, and Chase came into that offense.
I get what you mean, Bergen, and I
And
think
Tiggy Higgins almost had 1,000 yards.
yeah, Boyd definitely opened up that offense for Chase. But shit, if Chase went to the Texans or the Jags right now, he'd still be
But
good.
I'm saying, of
That's how
course,
good Chase is.
you put up that many. Now it's easier to do it against a 2 or 3 than it is to do it against a 1. That's the only thing I'm saying.
I mean, Chase went up against the 1 most of the time. Like,
did he?
He did. That was his number 1 assignment.
I want to see. Chase wasn't even number 1 in that offense until like week 5 or 6.
He was number 1.
The first, remember, the beginning of the season last year, Chase was dropping passes.
Oh my God!
That's in training camp. That's a training camp in preseason.
Bro, he was dropping passes. Oh my God! What an argument, bro. He was dropping passes at the start of the season.
I'm just saying he was not considered the number 1 target on that offense till like week 6, week 7. like you guys are getting me wrong in the fact of you guys are trying to make it seem like I'm saying Chase was garbage. Chase is a stud, and I didn't even like Chase in the draft, to be honest. I wanted Waddle or Devontae Smith both over him because he didn't play. And he proved me wrong because he came out and he was a straight up beast, right? But I'm just saying, when you come into the NFL, teams prepare for the best targets. And the rookies, Waddle, Chase, were not considered the best targets on their team in the beginning of the season.
Well, who was the best target on both teams? On the Dolphins?
That's my point.
Best target? Who was the best target on the Dolphins?
Boyd, did you not just hear the stats I just laid off for you?
I said the
He had
Dolphins.
back-to-back 1,000-yard seasons, and he almost had 3 back-to-back 1,000-yard, triple back-to-back 1,000-yard seasons. And Higgins last year had almost 900 yards. So what are you talking about?
Who's a better?
Those 2 guys played before Chase got there, and they were already a big part of the offense for the Cincinnati Bengals.
Yo, Bergen.
I said Dolphins though.
Bergen, who's a better overall receiver, Chase, Higgins, or Boyd? Chase, right? Everyone's gonna say that.
Now, after we seen what he did with the number 2s and 3s, yeah,
bro,
Chase
he
is the
would
better.
have went to the Jags. He would have still done good. Bro, Chase is amazing, bro. I don't know what you talking, bro. Chase could have went to us and he still would have been good. Chase is a baller, man. Chase is a dog.
I agree here. The disrespect for AJ Brown is getting ridiculous.
Bro,
I agree.
Dog,
I fully agree with you, my guy.
Most
Like
of y'all
that,
wasn't even
it is
saying
getting
AJ Brown was
ridiculous, y'all. Like I feel like if AJ Brown went to, let's say, a team that had Aaron Rodgers or Burrows or Herbert or another one of these elite quarterbacks, you guys would be all crowning him the best receiver in the goddamn league.
Oh my God. Oh, now
After what he did, 3 years, 3,000 yards, 24 touchdowns. That's legit.
Now y'all want to start crowning AJ Brown when he comes to the Eagles.
When he
but
comes to
no
the
one
Eagles,
was
just
talking
because
about
he with
him.
the
Okay.
Eagles now.
But now he's an
No
Eagles.
one-
Like,
no
oh
one
well,
was talking
I guess
about
he's
him
not
years
really
ago,
that
but-
good. Oh, I guess he's not really that good. He's AJ Brown. He's not really that good because he's now with Jalen Hurts. You know, Jalen can't really throw, so AJ can't really be that great.
Bro, you
Like,
already-
no, get that.
You didn't even give
outta
AJ
here,
Brown
man.
a
You guys are
credit a
tripping.
year ago, bro. Now
Hey,
y'all
Slay. Hey, AJ Brown is better than Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, and Devontae Adams. He the best receiver in the game now since he was he now the best receiver in the league all of a sudden.
Yo, you wildin'. bro.
That's it. I said I ranked him 7th.
Wait, where did you put? Who do you think is? Who do you think he's better than them?
Who's better than AJ Brown?
No, who
Let's
do you
see.
think
Who's
AJ Brown is better than?
Let's go with it. You gotta put Devontae Adams in there, right?
Okay.
You gotta put D Hop in there because even though he didn't play last year because he was hurt, unless he come back and suck this year, D Hop is still a legit receiver. You know, who else you gonna put ahead of AJ Brown? You gotta put
Cooper Kupp.
Jamar Chase. I guess he had an electrifying year last year.
Justin Jefferson.
Who else would I put in front of him?
There's a guy named Justin Jefferson.
Oh my god.
Okay, let's throw him in there. That's 4. So we're at 4. Let go. Keep finish my list for me, then. Big play say we're at 4. Give me 3 more players better than AJ Brown.
I think you could argue DK is better than him.
I don't know. I'm not giving DK that.
Tyreek Hill is better than him.
Tyreek Hill. Okay. So
Stephon
we're at
Diggs is
5.
better than him. Stephon Diggs.
Diggs 6.
Okay. I think Mike Evans honestly is better than him.
No, I'm not giving Mike Evans that.
I mean, he's had 1,000 yards ever since.
It's only my rule. It's my rule of thumb too. The other part of that rule of thumb. Anybody that got 2 number 1s, man.
Oh my god.
Both do it. Neither one of them are better than one. I mean, like AJ Brown came from a run-based offense and he still put up number 1 type receiver numbers, and he was a number 1 receiver. Like, that's the difference between these other guys you're talking about. Like, if you can give me guys that they were the best player on their team for receiver.
Terry McLaurin?
No, man.
Terry
is not
McLaurin is
better
better
than
than
AJ
him,
Brown,
bro.
man.
Yo,
tripping.
Terry McLaurin is better than AJ Brown.
How many Pro Bowls Terry went to?
Dog, he's had literally no one at quarterback. He still put up numbers. Oh my god.
And what are you saying about AJ Brown? Who do you have?
Ryan Tannehill. At least his name is.
He had Marcus Mariota and Ryan Tannehill.
Yo, Dante, name me one quarterback Terry McLaurin had.
Not just a quarterback. Can you name me a number 2 receiver as well? Can you name me really actually a number 2 receiver that played with him too, and he still be able to put up these numbers?
But you can say one thing about Terry McLaurin: they pass the ball more than the Titans.
Bro, Terry McLaurin.
Fact of the matter, when Henry is healthy, the Titans is running the damn ball. That's why he's King Henry. Come on now, don't even disrespect King Henry like that. You know damn well that offense runs through Henry. He's the best running back by far in the NFL. By far. Like, there's not even a number 2, really. If you go Derrick Henry, and then you go, I don't even know who you want to put second.
Nick Chubb.
But he's down there, for sure. He's not right there on the same caliber as the Derrick Henry and the way they, structure offenses around him. Come on, my guy.
I don't know, man. I feel like you could say DK is a better overall receiver than AJ.
No, you can't.
Yes,
DK not even the best receiver on his team half the time. Lockett's more consistent than DK.
So you saying Lockett's better than AJ too? Then okay.
Sam Lockett's a more consistent receiver than DK.
And Lockett's more consistent than AJ. So what's the point here?
He's not better than AJ though.
Oh, so DK. Oh my god.
And then you know what? Another reason why I even say listen. You want to know another reason why I say AJ? It's because AJ is only 24 years old. You know what I'm saying? Some of these guys you put ahead of him are at the back ends of their career. Look at Devontae Adams, man.
He's
been in the league for a while, my guy. He's not. He's been in his prime. He's gonna only go down from here. AJ is not even in his prime yet. Not even in his prime.
Who not in their prime?
AJ.
Bro.
Not in his prime yet.
I thought you said Devontae Adams was not in his prime. I'm like, what?
Devontae been in his prime. He's been the number 1 receiver in the NFL. I'm saying AJ Brown's not even in his prime yet. But not in your prime, you're still 3,000 yards, 24 touchdowns.
So you take age into
Pro
criteria
Bowler.
too, right? You take age into criteria too, right?
Who you got here? He said he got Jefferson, Evans. I don't give it to Evans. Hop, Chase, Tyreek, Diggs, Cup, DK. I don't give DK.
I agree with that list. I agree with
You
that.
got 1, 2,
They all better.
3,
They all
4,
better.
5. Like I said, AJ 7. And yes.
Bro,
Thank
DK
you.
blocks
Thank
too.
you.
Oh my
Thank
God.
you. Overall
DK blocks
receiver means not only what you do at production as a receiver, what can you do for the run game? And AJ's a way better
am I
pass
tripping?
blocker.
DK blocks
I mean,
too.
run
DK
blocker than
literally
all
stands
those
there and
receivers
blocks.
we put on this list. He's better run
Bro.
blocker than Jefferson. He's better than Evans. He's better than Hops. He's better than Chase. He's better than Diggs. He's better than Tyreek Hill and run blocking. So yes, AJ's
Bro,
better.
DK run blocks too. Robert Woods run blocks. Is he better than him? Shit. Oh my God. What is this man talking about? Yo. Hell no.
What'd you say?
Bro, DK and Robert Woods run block. Are they better?
Robert Woods is a stud. I love him. USC grad. Go Trojans. Fight Trojans.
Oh yeah, London is a beast.
But at the same time, I'm not saying Robert Woods is better than.
No, I'm not saying he is, but he run blocks too, so is he better?
I'm just saying this is a combined thing. It's just like that's what I want you guys to realize. I'm more about overall player as a whole, as opposed to like their specific what they're supposed to do for their position. Like, catching for your position. I'm talking about run blocking and catching. AJ's better. When I talk about Jalen Hurts, I'm talking about Jalen Hurts is the most dynamic running back at the quarterback position. He had the best explosive runs last year. And Josh Allen was on that list. And Lamar Jackson was on that list. And
you think
Jalen Hurts was still number one.
More dynamic than
right?
Lamar?
Was he not? Or was he?
Hell no. Lamar is way more dynamic than Lamar.
Lamar was behind Josh Allen last year on that list.
Bro, Lamar
is Jalen Hurts number one, Josh Allen number 3, and Lamar Jackson number 5.
Bro, Lamar is 1. Everyone knows that.
He's the best running quarterback, but in terms of explosive plays made by the
Lamar is
quarterback,
still number 1.
or by any player in the league, it wasn't just quarterback because there was running backs on that list too. So Jalen Hurts was number 1, period. And then I don't care about the rest of the argument. He was number 1. Jalen Hurts, right?
Yeah, Lamar should be 1 though.
Lamar was 5th.
Lamar should definitely be 1, bro. Lamar is probably the most. Bro, Lamar is one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL. Like, oh my God, man.
What did you just say? You say Lamar was the best quarterback in the NFL?
No, I said Lamar is one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL.
Lamar's definitely top 10.
Lamar is top 7, man.
Where you have Jalen then, big play?
Jalen's like 19 or 20 for me, to be honest.
You guys are smoking crack. Anybody that put Jalen Hurts past 15 needs to
I
wake
got
up
him at
and
7.
realize.
I got him at 17.
That's just
Hope you guys are smoking that shit.
Bro, where do you put him at? Like top 10, top 5? Like shit.
PFF rated, and they use all rankings for quarterbacks.
Bro, PFF
They rate him.
Bro, PFF
12th overall. 12th overall. PFF ranked Jalen Hurts 12th overall last year. And I ranked Jalen Hurts top 10.
Oh my God, you smoking crack.
Off of potential. Name me 10 better quarterbacks.
Jalen Hurts is not top 10. Oh my God.
Give me 10 better quarterbacks. Come on. I want to hear them.
You want me? Aaron Rodgers, Tom Brady, Deshaun Watson, Lamar Jackson.
No.
Can
Whoa. You already fucked that whole list up when you added a guy like Deshaun Watson.
Okay, I can keep going though.
For one, Watson didn't play last year. For 2, Watson playing this year looks like garbage.
But I'm not gonna add him. If you don't want me to
keep
add him,
going
I'm
the
not gonna add
list.
him. Okay. Tom Brady's better. A-Rod is better. Herbert is better. Burrow is better. Lamar is definitely better. Mahomes is better. Oh my God.
I want you to stop with your bias of arm passing accuracy and overall production as a quarterback.
Okay.
Because, like I tell everybody, if you look at Jalen Hurts' numbers last year, right? If you look at the top rated passers last year,
God,
right?
this dude is smoking crack, man. He just put Jalen Hurts in the top 10.
Hold on. If you look at their numbers, right? You look at all those guys that did have more passing yards than Jalen Hurts. Now I want you to add that plus their running yards, and then you add Jalen plus his running yards and touchdowns, and then combine the numbers together, and then come with a total number of what you did as a production. Since I did say that Jalen was 6th all time in NFL history for production as a quarterback in his first year start. So
can I keep going on my list? I just want to
keep going.
But hold on. But even if you add all those production numbers, Jalen Hurts still doesn't top 4,000 yards. Not even not even 3,900 yards.
Hey, Deshaun Watson don't gotta play football. It's not
What
even
you talking about?
close between.
Wait.
It's not even close.
What you talking about? He had what, 3,200 yards or 31
He had
something?
3144. He had 3144 passing yards, and then he had 750 something rushing yards, which
That's over 4,000, right?
That's not over 4,000. That's barely touching 3,800.
What? What'd you say?
Oh, yeah, that's barely touching
31 what?
That's touching almost 3,900. I'm sorry, touching almost 3,900.
Over 3,900.
No. Yeah, over. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's touching over 3,900. Yes, not 4,000, but still. And then how many rushing touchdowns did he have?
10.
Yo, he said
So he had
Watson
26
ain't better.
total touchdowns. 26 total touchdowns last year.
Yeah,
Yo,
what were the
BG.
top quarterbacks? How many touchdowns did they have?
Yo, BG, let me name you all the quarterbacks that are better. Brady is definitely better. A-Rod is 1,000.
Last year, Brady
was literally about to be one in MVP voting. Don't even
He
start.
did have the best year he ever had. I ain't gonna lie on Brady. Go ahead.
Herbert, Burrow is definitely better.
And why you keep saying I give you Burrows? Why you keep saying Herbert?
Because Herbert is better. Oh my god.
Why you keep saying Herbert like that?
Herbert threw
Herbert
for
is a
5,000 yards.
What was Herbert's stats last year?
He threw for
Herbert
5,000
had like
yards.
38 touchdowns last year.
Herbert threw for 5,000 yards.
Yeah. Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, Kyler Murray, Matthew Stafford, Dak Prescott, Derek Carr.
Whoa. You went way too far.
Derek Carr is better. I don't want to.
No, he's fucking not.
Hey, Slay. I
This
don't care.
dude is
I
tripping.
don't care. Watson not on the field. It's nowhere close between him and
Watson is
I
way
don't care
better
if
than
he's not
Hurts.
on the
That's not even a question.
Watson is trash.
You
Booty
crazy as hell.
cheeks.
You crazy as hell.
Booty cheeks.
You crazy.
Every single highlight you see of Watson this year, you see him throwing it to the other side of the
Hey,
team.
I guarantee you don't see him throwing almost 5.
Booty
I
cheeks.
guarantee you don't see him doing
Yo,
Look, Derek Carr almost had 5,000 yards.
Collins buns.
Derek Carr almost had 5,000 yards
5,000 yards last year.
Almost had 5,000
Hey,
yards.
people get garbage yards. People
Huh?
get garbage yards.
This man Jalen Hurts had like 16 touchdowns. You talking about garbage yards? Oh my god.
He got 26 touchdowns to be exact.
Yeah, okay.
That's if you include running. I don't know how many rushing touchdowns Derek Carr had last year, but Derek Carr had 23 touchdowns passing last year. 15 interceptions.
And he had almost 5,000 yards.
It's an eye test, guys.
Deshaun
It's
Watson
an eye test.
They just said
21
Deshaun
touchdowns,
Watson
9
is
interceptions.
trash. You wildin'.
Watson is garbage.
Yo, Boys for Life. Is he playing around?
Have you guys been watching him? I told everybody, no one's just going to take that much time off football and be good. And
Yo,
God, he's been
Watson-
straight
Watson is a
trash
top 10 quarterback.
since he's
I
been
don't
in the Browns uniform. You guess what? Browns
He's been in the Browns uniform like
trash.
2 months and thrown 2 interceptions in practice.
No. They just talked about 2 interceptions. He threw way more than that.
Bro, Derek Carr, D. Aldridge. Derek Carr was one of the most efficient quarterbacks last year. So I don't know why you saying he's a bum. Like, what the hell?
And I'm not even saying Derek Carr's trash because he's not trash, but he's not
Bro,
great.
you just said Deshaun.
We
is a
know
bum.
his ceiling. Like, you're talking about people that we already know their ceilings. We don't know Jalen Hurts' ceiling. That's just the unknown part of why Jalen is so fucking great. Because, yes, the worst case scenario, Jalen can be an average quarterback. But the best case scenario is Jalen is the best quarterback in the NFL.
Yo,
now.
can someone
best.
please pull up? Can someone please pull up the stay off the weed clip? I need to see it. I need to see it, bro. Stay off the weed. Please.
You
stay
said
off the weed.
you said Jalen Hurts in PFF. That was after the season. He was ranked number 12 after the season. He was ranked number 12, right? Or during the season, coming into the season.
I think 12 was a really good spot for him.
Hell no.
Okay, keep going to your listing because I want you to get past 12 and then
Derek
you name.
Carr. I said
No, get past 12 because I think we only made it to like 7.
Yeah,
So
we
get
made it
past
to
12
7, right?
and then start naming quarterbacks better than Jalen Hurts.
Matthew Stafford, Kyler Murray.
You saying those guys aren't in the top 10?
Huh?
You saying those guys aren't in the top 10?
Matthew Stafford's in the top 10. Kyler Murray's like 11 or 10, to be honest.
Kyler
But
Murray's not better than Jalen Hurts.
yes, he is. He's
not.
that's
You see what happened with Kyler when your number one target goes out? He turned to straight ass juice.
Dak Prescott is better.
Dak Prescott is not better than Jalen Hurts.
Oh my! You just said he was.
He has a better career so far, but I'm saying Jalen's way better than him.
Bro, Russell Wilson is.
Russell Wilson was garbage last year.
Yo, Boyz4Life, please come back, bro. Please come back, Boyz4Life.
Nah, I heard. I'm about to look up Russell Wilson's stats right now.
Oh my! He just said Russell Wilson was garbage. I'm done. I'm done, man. I can't take this no more. Bro.
Was he not? Did I miss something?
I can't take this no more.
Russell Wilson.
There was 3 other teams that made it to the damn playoffs last year from his division, and he was the bottom of the barrel, fucking trash.
Russell Wilson.
The Rams made it. The Niners made it. The goddamn who's the other team in that league? The Arizona Cardinals made it. Russell Wilson was trash last year.
Russell Wilson.
Yo, you're wilding.
Russell Wilson was on a bad team last year, but Russell Wilson.
Why was he on a bad team?
Russell
He had
Wilson
DK Metcalf, didn't he? He had Tyler Lockett, didn't he?
Yeah, but I've always thought of Tyler Lockett as not that great of a wide receiver.
You didn't like Tyler Lockett?
No, I mean, if you're looking at straight numbers, he's not that.
I like Tyler Lockett. He's a good.
I mean, I'm not saying I don't like him, but what I'm saying is that like he's not this great wide receiver that everyone makes him out to be.
But he proved it, right? He won Super Bowl with Russ.
Yeah.
But,
no, he didn't.
But I still want to know how you think Russell Wilson is garbage, man. I don't get that.
How many yards Russ had last year?
3,100 yards.
How many yards Jalen Hurts had last year?
How much did Hurts have? Like 3,000?
3,100 yards. The same as freaking Russell Wilson.
He
had the same.
Okay, so Russell Wilson.
The same.
Russell Wilson had 31-13, and Jalen Hurts had 31-44.
More.
Russell Wilson played lesser games.
Yeah,
by 1 or 2.
He got hurt.
Jalen was hurt the whole last 4 games he played.
He missed 3 games. Russell Wilson missed 3 games last year. He missed 3 games.
And Jalen missed 2 games.
Missed 1.
2. He missed that Jets game, and then he missed the Cowboy game.
Yeah.
And he was hurt 2 games before the Cowboys game. So what are we talking about here?
But Russell
same amount, and how many rushing yards did Russell Wilson have?
183 rushing yards.
Okay, get out of here. Hurts is better than Russ.
Oh, another quarterback that's better than him, Kirk Cousins.
Kirk Cousins is trash.
Yo, you just said Hurts is better than Kirk and Russell Wilson and Deshaun Watson, man. What are we talking about here?
Keeping it real with you.
And Russell Wilson had 2 rushing touchdowns and 25 passing touchdowns.
Yeah, get out of here. We already established that Jalen was better than Russell Wilson.
He just said Dak was better than Hurts like 30 minutes ago, and now he said Hurts is better than Dak.
What are you saying? I need to hear you replay.
That boy
Say it
Jack
with your
says
chest.
Bird Game smoking
Man,
cheeks.
you
Say it with your chest.
He says Bird Game smoking ass cheeks.
What's that?
That boy Jack
You
is Boyz4
smoking
Life.
that good.
Who the hell is Jack Bob? Say it with your chest.
You smoking that good stuff, man.
Hurts is better than Russell Wilson. Go to bed, BG. You go to bed. If you just heard the numbers I heard, it wouldn't be that hard for you to understand now, would it? 3,100 yards for Russ. 3,100 yards for Jalen Hurts in his first year start. Russ been in this goddamn league for like 8 years.
At this point, you might as well just say Hurts is better than.
You're talking about a guy that established quarterback versus a first-year starter. They got the same amount of yards. Actually, Jalen has more than him, and he has a whole 700 yards more rushing. Get the hell
Bro,
out of
at this point, you might as
What are
well
you
just say Hurts is
smoking?
better than
You
Mahomes.
guys are smoking that good shit. I need some of that shit that you guys are smoking.
Bro, at this
You might
point,
well
just
say
say
Jalen
Hurts is
Hurts is
better
the
than
best
Brady.
quarterback
Like,
in the NFL.
fuck it, why not, man? Bro, why not just say Hurts is better than Rodgers at this point, bro? With the way you going.
His trajectory right now is way better than Rodgers.
Oh my god. I'm done. I'm actually done.
Way better.
How do you
Okay, yeah. I got argument to back it up. I don't say stuff without arguments to back it up. I don't. Listen. When I would someone need to Google that for me. When they said Hurts was 6th all-time most productive quarterback in their first year starting, I want you to name me the other 5 quarterbacks. And I promise you, none of these jabronis you're talking about are on that list.
You really just said that, Bergay? You think Hurts is a better trajectory than Aaron Rodgers?
Yeah. How many Super Bowls Aaron played? How many Super Bowls Aaron won?
How many Super Bowls has Hurts won?
Did you just say Jalen Hurts is better than Rodgers? What in the hell are you smoking, my
I
guy?
didn't say Jalen Hurts is better than Rodgers. I said I could see him having a better career than Rodgers.
Oh shit! Oh my god, bro!
This dude is still wilding, bro.
God, give me a headache, my
You know
man.
why? Because you guys are the fans that talk about, quarterback only passing yards matter. Only passing yards matter. If you're starting quarterback in the NFL, you're starting quarterback in the NFL. So all the yards and all the touchdowns you produce, no matter what it is, whether it's passing or rushing, is what it is. And Jalen was 6th all time, my guy. I'm pretty positive. I would say, even without a shot of a doubt, Rodgers' first year started, he was not considered the 6th all time productive quarterback in his first year
He
start.
doesn't take
Well,
off like
Aaron
every
Rodgers
time.
was also sitting behind Brett Favre.
Yeah,
If you take 2
That's his
years,
first year starting. So you go into his first year start. I know he sat behind Rodgers for a while. Talk about first year starting.
he threw for 4,000 yards and 28 touchdowns.
Damn, and Hurts had like what 26 combined touchdowns his first year. Damn.
And Aaron Rodgers isn't a running quarterback. He's a pocket quarterback who can run.
Okay, so maybe he was one of the 6.
Oh my god, bro!
Hey, you only have 5 answers that could have been better than mine. You only have 5 answers that could have been better than mine. Okay, Aaron Rodgers is one of them. But what I'm saying is, Hurts, it will win more Super Bowls.
Oh shit!
What the hell are you smoking, my friend? I would love to have some. God dang, bro.
It will.
31. What are you drinking? First of all, I want to know that.
I'm drinking a lot of good stuff. But
Yeah, I can tell.
it doesn't matter what I'm drinking, right?
God dang,
It
bro.
doesn't matter what I'm drinking. I'm spitting straight facts at you guys right now.
He for real about that. It don't matter if he drinking or not. He still say that when he's sober.
Right? Tell him, Dante.
Silver or not.
I am a Hurts team. 100%. Hurts is the best quarterback in the league until proven otherwise.
What?
What?
What? Are you okay?
Best quarterback in the league until
Listen. I'm gonna break it down for you guys too. Everybody's like, "Oh, Tom Brady's the best quarterback in the league, right?" Tom Brady only throws 10-yard, 7 and 10-yard passes all game long. But you guys get mad at Hurts for missing on his bombs that he throws.
5,000 yards last year.
This dude
Yeah,
just said
if I have an all-star team on my team to throw to, then yes, I will throw for 5,000 yards when I have an all-star team. Tom Brady went to Tampa Bay Bucks. They made an all-star team for him, and yes, he just nickel and dimed them to 5,000 yards. Now, give Jalen Hurts the same weapons. Jalen did this with a first-year rookie receiver, Devontae Smith. Quez Watkins, who did not even play the year before, and a Jalen Reagor, which we all know about Jalen Reagor. So, what are you guys really talking about?
So you think Hurts is the best quarterback in the league until proven otherwise?
Yeah, until he
I'm
gets
saying by the end of this season, Jalen Hurts will be a top 10 quarterback and an MVP candidate.
So on average, Jalen Hurts is. Hold on, did I read the? Oh, hold on, I'm reading the. Okay, either way, Jalen Hurts had 3,100 yards, 44. Right, his air raid yards for last year were. His average. His average was 9 yards a pass. So these bombs that you're talking about, on average, weren't bombs. Let's go look at Tom Brady real quick. You said he was nickel and diming last year.
Yeah, he was.
Hey, Cowboys fans.
He's always nickel and diming. Tom Brady been nickel and diming since the game in the goddamn league.
Yo, how can you breathe?
Well, Tom Brady's average pass was 9/10 smaller, shorter than Jalen Hurts.
Thank you.
How the hell can you breathe?
Thank you. He threw even farther than Tom Brady, the GOAT.
But he still threw for 5,000 yards.
Okay,
though.
and what I want you to do, hey, Boyz4Life, go to year one starting for Tom Brady and give me his overall stats.
Man, drunk.
When he actually became the starter in 2001, he had 2,800 yards, 28-14, and 18 touchdowns. He was a game manager his first couple years, but they won the Super Bowl his first year starting. No, that wasn't even his first year starting because what's his name? Drew Bledsoe played that year.
Drew Bledsoe got the concussion.
So in 02, he had 37, almost 3,800 yards and 28 touchdowns.
Yeah, what?
Yet again, more than
his first year starting. You just said it.
No. His first year starting was in 02. Okay, he had 3,764 yards.
What was the last stat you just said?
That was in 01 when he took over the starting position in the middle of the year.
And what year? What week?
And that was 01, and that's when they won the Super Bowl. So
and he came in what week he came in that year?
You what?
What week he came in that year?
The middle of the season.
Yeah, because he started 14. So it was the second game, I think. So he started 14 games. Played in 15.
So it was the second game of the season, and Tom Brady had how many yards?
No. Yeah, Tom Brady had
in the second game of the season. Tom Brady had what?
28-43 and 18 touchdowns.
43. Ain't that about a shame?
And then his first year actually starting, he had 37-64 with 28 touchdowns and 14 interceptions.
Okay,
yeah, more than.
Either way, Hurts' first year starting is better than Tom Brady's first year starting.
Bro,
that's where we're at. That's where we're at right now. Okay, and who's the GOAT? Everybody, Tom Brady's the GOAT, dude. Don't ever compare Hurts to Tom Brady. First year starting, Hurts is better. Let's go next quarterback. Let's go next quarterback.
Aaron Rodgers.
Anybody else want to throw any other quarterbacks first year in there? And let's go with it.
Yo, you know
let's
what's
go.
crazy?
I'm ready.
Aaron Rodgers and Tom Brady.
I'm gonna go with it. Hold on, let's see. Who else? You want to say Aaron Rodgers? Let's go to Aaron Rodgers first year.
He didn't even need to
as
run
a quarterback.
to
Let's see. Let's see what he had.
Yo, 10 of Jalen Hurts' touchdowns came off of runs.
Exactly.
And
he's the best runner in the league. Can't blame him for that. Lamar
Bro,
Jackson won a Pro Bowl off that, my
doesn't
guy.
exist. Lamar Jackson doesn't exist.
Did Lamar Jackson not win a Pro Bowl from that?
Lamar
Yeah, he had
Jackson and
36
Kyler Murray
touchdowns
didn't.
though. He did have 36 passing touchdowns.
He did throw once in his fucking life.
Lamar Jackson is a way better runner than fucking Jalen Hurts.
Hold on, Big Play. We're gonna find this out. I just like to just talk football with you guys, man. I love it.
I can't believe you said that. Jalen Hurts is the best quarterback.
I love it.
Quarterback in the NFL. I had to get
Jalen
my.
Hurts is the best quarterback in the NFL. I said it twice.
Oh my gosh!
Yo, Dante, I'm clipping that.
What did they put in y'all drinks today? You and Philly Mike.
Dante, I'm clipping that.
We're going Aaron Rodgers here.
I need what you drinking.
Okay, Aaron Rodgers, all stats. Let's go back. We're gonna go back in the time machine for you guys. Hold on.
Bro, I'm clipping all of this, dog.
I'm clipping off. I'm putting this shit on my fucking.
Okay, let's see. Okay, I guess his first year starting was 2008. He had 4,000 yards, 28 touchdowns, 13 interceptions. Okay. Did he have any rushing yards? Let's see. They don't say rushing yards on here. Okay, so what we just say? 4,048. So yeah, he had like maybe like 50 more yards than Jalen Hurts overall, right? But he had 28 touchdowns, so he had 2 more touchdowns, but he also threw 4 more picks than Jalen Hurts. So I'm giving it to the guy that didn't throw the picks. I'm giving it to Jalen Hurts.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, bro.
That's a tiebreaker. That's a tiebreaker. Overall stats
Deshaun Watson got
plus turnovers equals Jalen Hurts.
Wait.
4 games.
He put Hurts over. Oh my! I'm done. I'm done.
I'm not saying overall in terms of who's the better quarterback. I'm saying that first year starting in the NFL. My God. That's the only thing we can go over Jalen right now. It's off the first year.
Hold up.
Wow, you got
Deshaun Watson played like 7 games, bro.
Nah, bro.
He played 7 games.
Deshaun Watson played like 7 games and he still
only
put
7
like
games. 19 touchdowns, 8 interceptions.
John Washington is a pedophile, okay? So
oh my
he's a
god,
pervert. So we're not even adding him to this list because he's disqualified for being so disgraceful to the NFL. And the fact that he sucks right now, he's not even in conversation. So let's skip Deshaun Watson. Let's go to another guy. You guys said Tom Brady. You guys said Aaron Rodgers. I already disclaimed both of those two. Who's next?
This dude is tripping.
that guy is tripping, bro. You Philly. It's something about these Philly fans, man. Oh,
Are we going Patty Mahomes? Let's go Patrick Mahomes. Patrick
Mahomes is way better than Jalen Hurts.
Patrick Mahomes is better than Hurts, for Christ's sake.
Why are we talking? Why
are we even talking about Hurts, bro? He's not even the greatest quarterback of all time.
He gonna do it because of the rushing touchdown. Watch what I say. That's the only argument he gonna have. The rushing touchdown.
He's not looking at the whole thing.
Bro,
so Patrick Mahomes. Okay. Hold on. So Patrick Mahomes' first year starting in 2018 had almost 5,100 yards. He was off by 3 and had 50 touchdowns.
Yeah, Patrick Mahomes is that dude. Okay, next. Let's go Josh Allen.
Okay.
Look him up.
Josh Allen.
Hold on 1 second, guys. Hold on.
Josh Allen was not good his first 2 years.
No.
I'll give you that.
Yeah, he wasn't.
But year 3, Josh Allen was really good.
Yup.
He had like 38 touchdowns.
In like 8, 6.
But this man really disrespected the show.
I give him this guy all because he thinks he's a. I ain't gonna.
This guy.
Yo,
This guy. I'm flipping this shit. It's good.
yo, Dante. He said he's
The
in this
dumbest
crazy.
shit. This is the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life.
Yo, he said Deshaun Watson is this
Disrespecting Dak, disrespecting Watson, disrespecting Joe Burrow, disrespecting Brady, disrespecting Rodgers.
Hey, PFF got Hurts number 31. PFF got Hurts number 31. I had him 17. I had him 17.
God dang, that's
Well,
more realistic. 17
I
more
have Hurts at like
31?
19 or 18, but
18, 17 is more realistic than 31.
Yeah, I had him
But
17.
damn.
PFF got him 31.
bro,
That's
these
They
dudes,
got him behind
31.
Sam Donald. They got him before Sam Donald. They got him
yo,
before
these
Sam
dudes
Donald.
saying Hurts is like top what? They saying freaking Bergen saying he is the best quarterback in the
Yeah,
league.
so
Like,
he's saying he's top 5. So Bergen, you think Hurts is top 5?
I hope he doesn't actually go to sleep thinking this is right, bro. Please,
Nah,
bro.
he gonna say that when he's sober.
I hope he
guarantee you
doesn't
Bergen
go
ain't
to
gonna say
sleep
this.
thinking
He
this
know
is
what he's
true,
saying.
bro.
He know what he's saying. I'm telling you, he know what he's saying. He know
Hello,
what
whoa,
he's
whoa,
saying.
whoa, whoa! What's going on? What's going on here? I'm back.
Bergen, you know what you saying.
What are you guys
can
talking about?
Tell
Because
him,
I heard a
you
lot
say
of
this.
disrespecting. Because I never disrespect no quarterback.
Bergen, you say this when you sober, right? You say this the same thing when you sober, right?
Saying this when you're sober, I swear. Please.
You say the
Let's
same
talk
thing
about
when you
it.
sober, right?
Saying what?
Like you say the same thing about Jalen Hurts. You saying right
I said
now?
Jalen Hurts top
when
12
you sober.
quarterback right now going into the season. Yes. Me and PFF both agree. Me and PFF, who is legit for stats. So no matter what you guys think, you guys are looking up. PFF rated Jalen Hurts number 12.
No, they
So
rated him
anybody rate him
31.
past number
31.
12?
Yeah, he rated him
31.
31,
He's 31.
bro.
I'm looking at it.
Oh my God, 31, right
Who's
behind
looking at it? Sam Donald.
Sam Donald.
No,
There you
I
go.
have the article where they rated him number 12 quarterback.
Wait, that's after this year? Is that after this year or before
Yeah,
entering
after
the
this
season?
year.
Oh, let me see.
What?
Because
Bro, what
PFF
list
ranked you
is this
before
man
the
looking
season.
at?
They ranked the quarterbacks going into the season.
And they rate him after the
Let me
season
see.
too. Go look it up. Anyway, what were we saying other than that? I want to know. Because, like I said, 6 all time is enough proof to you guys to understand that this dude's legit. Like, if he had a better start to his career, then we already just proved he had a better start than Aaron Rodgers and Tom Brady.
Yeah, I mean, when you combine the rushing stats in it, it's kind of easy.
Why wouldn't you combine it when that's what he
Bro,
is? He's a quarterback.
Tom Brady had like 28 touchdowns. This is the first year actually starting.
Tom
But he
Brady's
had
not even a
13
quarterback.
turnovers, my guy.
Oh my God.
13 interceptions. Jalen had how many?
Aaron Rodgers, his first year technically starting, had like 28 touchdowns.
And
And
13
he wasn't even
interceptions.
running. He wasn't even running.
He wasn't running. That dude was like passing.
He just
What
passed.
does it matter if Jalen ran or not? I'm sorry he's good at something. He obviously is the best runner in the league.
No, he's not. Lamar
He was
Jackson
ranked number
exists,
1
bro.
most explosive runs last year.
Lamar Jackson exists.
Number 1
bro.
over Lamar Jackson, over Josh Allen, over all the running backs. He was ranked number 1.
Lamar Jackson exists, brother.
It's not good that a quarterback has to
Lamar
run.
Jackson is.
Am I the
second
only one
in
that's seen these stats, or what? Am I tripping? Did you guys
Yes,
not read
you
the
are.
same shit that I read? I'm pretty sure we
I
all
mean,
read
best
it. We're all on
quarterback.
Twitter together. We all seen the same highlights. We all seen the same pictures. We all seen all last year Jalen Hurts at the top of all these lists.
You
So I'm
on
wondering,
bro.
like, why do I seem so crazy? Because he was a baller last year.
This man is on serious.
Bro, big play. Slay. Help your man's out, bro.
Oh, that man.
He's an Eagle fan. He's a Green
It's
man.
not about even being Eagles. It's about being a football fan. It's about understanding real shit. Jalen Hurts put our team in best situations to win all the time, even when he had bad games. The Giants game, everybody wants to bring up, oh, Jalen Hurts sucks in the beginning of the Giants game. Yeah, he did. He was fucking ass. But at the end of the day, he threw 3 touchdowns that were dropped at the end of the game that could have won that shitty game.
He wasn't. Jalen Hurts wasn't ass in the Tampa Bay game either.
The whole team was ass. in the Tampa Bay
Oh my
game.
God,
Bro.
he could have threw
The
5
whole
interceptions.
team was ass in the freaking.
Listen, your
Giants.
defense let them score 3 times in a row.
Bro,
How many points did the offense had going into the fourth
Unstoppable.
quarter? How many points the
No,
offense had going into the fourth quarter?
no. I tell you this, just like I said on my podcast and every other podcast before. No one gets to pass for that playoff game. We were not ready as a
Oh
football
my
team,
defense was
and we
literally the
all
only
got our
reason we were
ass
in that
whooped
game.
that game. There's no hope for that game.
And I would,
Everybody laid egg.
Hold up,
and I
Dante.
would say
Hold
the
up,
same thing
hold up,
over and
Dante.
over.
Hold up,
How many
Dante.
points that the offense had going into the fourth
The
quarter?
only reason, the only reason we were in that game was because of our defense. That's it.
Which game?
The Tampa game.
Are you talking about the first one or second one?
The second one.
The defense did.
That's
help.
the only reason we were
That
in the
second
game.
game was garbage. We got our ass kicked.
Oh my God!
The
Because
offense didn't have a play going
we
into the
got
fourth quarter.
tired. We
The
got
offense
tired
didn't
because
have a play
our
going into the
offense
fourth
couldn't do
quarter.
The
anything.
defense gave up 21 points in the first quarter.
No, they
They
didn't.
gave up 7 in the first
They gave up
quarter.
7, but okay.
What?
The best
They
drive
gave
that
up
Tampa Bay
7
had.
points.
The best drive
They
that
gave
Tampa
up-
Bay. The best drive that Tampa Bay had was the first drive. That was the best drive they had.
They had
Throughout the whole
3
game.
straight scoring drives on us.
No, they didn't.
No,
They
they
did not
didn't.
have 3 straight
What the
scoring
hell?
drives.
And,
The best drive
and
they
the
had
only
was the first
reason
drive.
I bet you the only reason you say that is because our defense was getting tired because our offense couldn't score. And then
Exactly.
Listen. That has been the argument. Well, our defense was tired because the offense couldn't score anything. It was 3 and out. That was bad coaching. That was bad playing. That was bad everything. Listen, nobody did good that Tampa Bay game. Nobody.
You got to shut out
Who
Tom
was
Brady.
the
Our team
quarterback?
got our
of the
ass
Tom
team?
Brady
kicked.
Who was
throughout
the
the whole
quarterback
That's
of
what
the
happened
team?
at
Who
Tampa
gets the
Bay
most
game.
blame? Who gets the most blame? The quarterback, right? And who was the
No
quarterback
one.
of that game?
The
Jalen
coach,
Hurts.
they all get all the blame for me.
No, they all
What?
get blamed, but Jalen Hurts gets the number one blame because he was fucking ass. He was straight.
Jalen Hurts was
ass.
hurt. You talking about a
What?
guy that had an ankle that was double the size of a normal person's ankle
Oh my god.
playing.
Yo,
Wait,
When
He
other
got
Deshaun
a
Watson,
quarterbacks would have been sitting out, he was still playing, and
Deshaun
he had a
Watson got
bad
kicked in
game.
his eye.
Oh my.
Deshaun Watson got kicked in his eye and threw a touchdown. What's your
Deshaun
point?
Watson is trash.
What? Oh my God.
The man almost had an eye closed. He
Green,
couldn't see and
Green
he threw a
man.
He
touchdown.
got kicked in his eye.
Part of the Eagles
He
fan.
got kicked in the eye with a cleat. Come on now.
Yo, this is crazy. Bro, I can name you a list of guys that got injured and still kept on playing.
12.
Still play amazing.
That's the lowest I'm giving Jalen Hurts is 12. And by the end of
Oh
the season, he's
my
going to be
God.
top 5.
Who's gonna be top 5? If you say Jalen Hurts, I'm
Jalen
leaving.
Hurts will be a
I'm
top
fucking
5
leaving. Bye.
quarterback. I
Fucking
want you
bye.
guys to
I think he got muted.
will be a top 5 quarterback by the end of the season.
Oh my fucking God. I'm done, bro.
Yo, this dude is wild.
Height, man. You gotta be real.
Yo, Valak, say it, stay off.
Stay off the motherfucking weed. God dang, bro. What's today? 'Cause everybody's getting. My auntie got.
We're not gonna act like what you call
my
it. Almost
auntie
go 5
tipsy.
interceptions in that game.
My
We're not gonna
auntie
act like that.
my auntie got tipsy. You got Philly Mike tipsy. Now we got BG whatever the fuck his name.
Now he say this, and he say this if he not.
Third game
sober.
31 to be exact, homie. Who
Yeah,
are
he'll
you?
say that when
Val
he not
Checks
sober.
Crime Sports?
He'll
Come
say
on,
that when
guy.
he's sober.
No, who you
Valak,
talking
he'll
to,
say
my
that when
guy?
he's sober. He'll say
It's
that when he's sober.
BG31. I'm telling you right now, mark it down on your calendar. Go put some money on it if you really want to make some money in life.
Oh my God. Money on what? You're delusional. You being delusional. I'm good.
Bro, you gonna win a easy money, Valak. You
I'm gonna
should
get
take that,
easy
bro.
money,
He
bro.
just said he just said Jalen
Who wants
Hurts.
to bet me right now? We can go on live right now on record that Jalen Hurts
Yo,
will
do
be
you
a
wanna
top 10
make a
quarterback
bet?
at the end of the season.
You wanna make a bet?
You're gonna go
Who want to
broke.
make the bet? Who want to make the bet? And I mean top 10 quarterback. I'm not just talking about top 10 in passing. He's a
I
fucking
wanna make a bet. I
quarterback.
wanna make a
He
bet
does
with you.
both. That's a
Hold up, I wanna make
benefit
a
for
bet
our
with you,
team,
bro.
not a fucking curse. Jalen Hurts will be a top 10 player in the NFL at quarterback position. Facts.
Yo, I wanna make a bet with you on like the top 5 thing. Do you think he'll be top 5? And if you think he will, we gotta make a bet on that.
What's that?
If you wanna
Overall
do the bet
stats,
on the
not
top
just
five, then
quarterback.
we could do that.
I mean, not just passing.
We could do. I mean, if you want to do top five, like overall players at quarterback, we could do that.
Top 5. Let me see. Who's coming back this year?
Are you that confident in Jalen Hurts?
Rose.
Yeah,
Look,
confident.
you gotta think of
He's
it.
gonna be better than Brady.
What
He's
you
gonna
think
be
he's better than
Carr.
Brady? Carr, what? Okay, Carr.
He's gonna be better
Bro,
than
Dante, I'm about to get free
Rodgers.
money, bro.
Dante, he's making that. He's making money up there.
I want to make some pretty ass money,
Anybody-
dog.
You should bet
Listen,
$1,000.
I'm sorry, you guys are new to watching football, but I've been watching football for a long time. Jalen Hurts said, "Dude, y'all tripping."
Oh my god.
Oh my god! All right, coach. I think
No, me, Dante.
You got the
Dante
youngsters.
knows
Big
I'm
play
a
played
big
what? You
Jalen Hurts fan.
18?
Yo,
Did you even
Dante
see
knows
Donovan
I'm a Jalen
McNabb
Hurts
play?
fan, bro. I love Jalen Hurts.
Do you,
I
hey,
know
big play
Jalen
play. Do you
Hurts is
think
good.
Jalen Hurts better than Donovan McNabb so far?
Bro, are you tripping? Are you good?
Are you good? Okay, I don't think he's good.
I gotta get MG and that shit.
What? I'm good. What the fuck?
Oh god.
You guys are just hating, but y'all ain't coming up with no facts.
I ain't hating.
Bro,
I'm not
we
hating
gave you
at
all
all.
the facts you need to know.
Like, it's
bro.
easy to
I'm
hate when you're not
a
coming
guy
up with
that
no
takes it
facts.
so I really don't
I can just say,
respond
"Oh,
to
you're
stuff.
tripping, you're fucking tripping, you're drunk, and whatever." But come up with some facts and tell me why. Prove me wrong.
Bro, we proved you wrong. We proved you
wrong,
wrong.
bro. You just base it
proved
on
you
running
wrong in
stats.
every
and just,
symmetric, bro.
You just
What?
base it on rushing
We
stats.
proven you wrong.
I proved it on BBF said he's number 12, and I proved it on. They said he was a 6 all-time most productive quarterback ever to fucking start their first year. 6 all-time. It's not 6 in 2021. It was 6 all-time. Meaning every single quarterback that walked in the NFL, he is 6th all-time in production. So what are you guys missing?
Yo, coach, what is going on, man?
I don't know what's going on. I don't know what the hell going
That's
on.
what I'm saying. Like, what are you guys missing? 6 all time.
Oh
Like,
my
that
God.
is a number that you guys can't deny, erase because you don't feel like it. You can't erase because you think, oh, he needs to improve on passing. You can't erase none of that because it is facts in the history books that he's 6th all time most productive quarterback in his first year starting.
Big place lay help. What the hell is happening?
So,
you
yo,
telling
so
me
you think? So basically, what you're saying is Hurts is already a top 5 quarterback.
that's what you're telling me right now?
I think he's 6th all time. So how you guys equate 6 all
Wait,
time
you
to
think
top 5?
he's the 6th all-time quarterback ever?
So you think he's 6 all time?
His ceiling is higher than anybody in the league right now.
Oh my god!
What?
Yo, you heard that, Dante?
Dante, he said the highest ceiling of any quarterback.
So
I didn't hear that.
You know why? Because no one ever seen him play in the same system 2 years in a row since he was in high school.
Wait, you think he
No
has a
one can
higher
even
ceiling than Patrick
no one
Mahomes?
can even say they can say he's not going to be this or going to be this. No one, because you
Why?
never seen him in the same system 2 years in a row. Never.
So you think
Ever. And you've seen him progress every single year of his career. So if you don't
think he
understand
has a higher
football,
ceiling than Patrick Mahomes? And
I don't know
Patrick Mahomes?
what level of football you guys ever made it to, but I made it to semi-pro. And I will tell you straight up that
Coach Dante's a coach.
Coach Dante's a coach.
I
I'll take
coach,
him.
I
I'll
coach
take
too.
his
What are you talking
comments.
about?
I'll
I
take his
played in
comments.
semi-pro football.
Did you
What
win
you talking
Dante
about?
literally coaches a
I
football
talk to
team.
USFL players,
Did you win a
USFL
championship?
players every
Did you
single
win a
day at my
championship?
job.
How many rings you got? How many championships you got? I bet Coach Dante got more rings than you.
Who and what?
I just won a championship this year. I just won
See,
a
look.
championship
And
this
what?
year. I get my ring soon.
What you got more time to be in?
In football.
And what?
Like, I got
Playing?
one championship this year.
Playing football? No, you don't?
No coaching. Coaching.
Coaching football? I haven't technically coached nobody.
Bro, but
my
you
kids.
think-
But you
But
Hurts
then
is
I
a
play on
top
championship teams. I've been strongest guy in California, pound for pound, and I play on some of the best football teams in California ever. Yeah.
Bro,
basically what you're saying is based off of the fact that Matt Corral and Malik Willis didn't play yet, they have a higher ceiling than Hurts because they never played.
Whoa. Why are you bringing Matt Corral and Malik Willis in this?
Because they're rookies this year, my
Bro,
guy.
that's
And they
basically
ain't got
what
nothing
you're
on Hurts.
saying.
Hurts
They
was better than
haven't
every
played
rookie
this
last
year.
year that everybody said was going to be better than him.
That's basically what you're like.
Every single rookie last year, everybody was like, "Oh, Justin Fields is going to be so much better than Hurts." Yeah, Hurts way better.
Who said that?
Matt Jones, Hurts way better. Trevor Lawrence, Hurts way better.
The only thing you can get
Every quarterback that started last year that was a rookie, Hurts way better.
Wait, who's rushing here? Who you talking about?
Davis Mills.
The only thing the only thing
Davis Mills Hurts way better.
Bro, I can't.
The only thing between Davis Mills and Hurts stats, Hurts got the rushing touchdowns. That's it. You take that
Okay, you
rushing
guys
touchdowns,
keep
Mills
saying,
got the
"Oh,
better
it's
year.
just he has this better or this better." It doesn't matter. It's better. Period.
And Davis Mills.
Overall, it's what overall is overall.
Davis Mills got a little.
I'm not arguing anything else about overall quarterback.
Better
You play
pass
the position. You're the
completion
starter.
percentage,
You're the
better
man.
quarterback rating.
You had a better fucking season.
So what makes Jalen Hurts a better overall quarterback than Derek Carr?
Who?
Than Derek Carr.
Who went to playoffs?
They
Derek
both
Carr.
went to the playoffs. What the fuck?
They both went to the
They did
playoffs.
make the playoffs that year. They did.
And guess what?
They
Who
did. They
Who
did.
competed better?
But, and Carr had
my ass.
David Carr had a better receiving core than Jalen Hurts.
No, he didn't.
He had a better
He
what?
did. We talking about Waller's a Pro Bowl
No,
tight
are you
end.
saying he had a better
Renfro
team?
was way better than everybody.
Hold up. Are you saying he had a better team?
Offense.
Wait, hold up. Their offense was injured as hell, man.
Their offense was hell most of the year.
Renfro, whatever his name is, he light it up last year.
Renfro was a beast. But
Did
man,
Waller light it up last year? Jacobs, running back, did he not light it up last year? Come on now, come on.
Waller was hurt the whole year.
That's a real football game.
He got hurt after the Dallas Cowboys game.
Exactly.
He come back into the
He didn't
playoff game.
play. Thank you. He didn't play against.
Dude said Renfro.
Who?
Wait, who? Who you talking about? Renfree?
Renfro played the season. What are you talking about?
No, but you said Waller. You said Waller played good last year. He got hurt in the Cowboys game and didn't come back to the Cincinnati.
What week was that?
To the playoff game.
Bro, Waller
That was
was their
Thanksgiving.
best
That was
receiver
Thanksgiving.
last year.
Okay, so you're talking about like the end of the season. So he played all season, didn't he?
No.
Good.
Except for the Thanksgiving game, right?
Nah, Dante,
Okay,
he
get out of
wasn't
here.
the best receiver, though. He
Got
was
hurt, got hurt in the Thanksgiving game and didn't play into the playoffs.
And Thanksgiving is what month is Thanksgiving?
Fucking November, bro.
And what month did the playoffs start?
January.
Okay, thank you. Next. Come on, guys.
Derek Carr. I don't know how you think Hurts is better than Kirk Cousins, though.
Hurts is just better than Derek Carr because I believe in my boy.
You think
He's going to be a better quarterback this year. I'm talking about
than
what's
Kirk
going to
Cousins?
happen this year with Jalen Hurts compared to these other guys you guys keep throwing at me.
What the
Yo,
fuck
you
is
think he better than A-Rod?
Coach Dante? He's coach. He's trolling. You got
Yeah,
He's going to be better than Aaron Rodgers this year. Obviously, Aaron Rodgers is one of the best all-time quarterbacks ever.
Wait, who?
One
Wait,
Super Bowl.
wait, what?
One Super Bowl, but he's one of the best ever.
Who?
Aaron Rodgers.
At this point, you might as well just say
He's
Hurts
better
is
than Tom
Drew
Brady, to be
Brees.
honest.
Who?
At this point,
Aaron Rodgers.
At this
Okay.
point, you might as well just say Hurts is better than Drew Brees, bro.
Better than Brady? Oh my god.
Aaron Rodgers is way better than Brady as a quarterback.
Oh my god.
That's not even disputable.
Yeah, he's a better talent. I agree with that. He's a better.
That's not even like an argument. Peyton Manning's a better quarterback than Tom Brady. Tom Brady was just on a lot of good football teams. That's what Tom Brady was on.
Yeah,
Tom
but
Brady
he's a
was
lot
a
more
game manager his first 4 years in the pros.
Yeah, but he's a lot more clutch than them, and he does.
Yeah,
He's
because
more
he
clutch
played
than them,
17
okay?
fucking years or whatever.
Hey, you gonna take his clutchness away
Yeah,
from him?
are you gonna take his clutchness away when he plays?
I'm
Like,
gonna take what clutchness when Vinatieri was kicking like 50 and 60-yard field goals to win
yeah, I
games.
can
Oh
name you
my
another team that he did
So
that
you
to.
gonna ignore the fact
He was
that the way
down
he beat the
28 to
Falcons in the
3.
Super Bowl when he was with the Patriots? Okay, all right.
He
Now,
was down 28 to 3
Are you
against.
talking about his first
How
three?
does how does Adam Vinatieri kick that field goal without Tom Brady driving him down the field? How does
exactly.
They
how does
didn't.
he position?
How I want you to say, go look at those Super Bowls he won in the first couple of years,
Oh
and
my
Vinatieri
How
who
does
kicked
how
that
does
game-winning
how
field
does
goal. I
how
want
does
you to
Vinatieri get
tell
in that
me
position?
how
How does he get in
far
that position?
were those field goals.
How
Hey,
does he get in that
last
position
time I
though? How
checked,
does he get in the
How
position?
far were those field
But
goals?
how does he get into that position?
how did he
How
get to the
far
position?
were those
How
field
does he get
How
to
goals?
does he get to the position to kick
How
the
does he
field
get to
goal?
that
How
position,
far
bro?
were
You
those
moving
field goals?
A
you
kicker
moving the
cannot.
goalpost. You don't want to answer that. You don't want to answer.
You ain't gonna answer that. Stop dodging our fucking question, bitch. Dang.
Because last I checked, real quarterbacks score game-winning touchdowns,
Yeah.
not field
What
goals.
if you didn't need a game-winning touchdown?
If
What if
you
you only needed a field
Joe
goal?
what if
Montana
you need a field goal? What if you
never
need?
lost in the
You
What
only
if
Super Bowl.
needed
How
a
many
touchdown
losses
though.
did
You didn't
Tom
need a
Brady have?
touchdown.
What
You didn't
I
need
if
a
know
touchdown.
three
you
off the
need
hand.
a field goal to fucking win
Wait,
a game?
hold up. I got a question for you.
Hell,
Who you think is the greatest defensive player ever?
Who's the greatest what?
Defensive player ever, Reggie White or Lawrence Taylor?
Reggie White.
wait, what? What do you say?
Wait,
What do you?
what'd you say?
I love Lawrence
respect
Taylor
it.
too.
I
He was a
respect it,
beast.
but I don't agree
But
with
Reggie White's a fucking dog.
No,
Yeah.
Reggie White was a beast, but I don't think he's better than LT. I think I'm gonna give it to LT.
I think if Reggie White doesn't die, we wouldn't have this argument.
Yeah, I mean they both good. They both good. Who do you think is better? Let me think. LT or Reggie Brown? You better say LT.
Is that Reggie Brown or LT?
LT. That's an
LT.
easy question.
You said LT.
I just want to test them right there. Andre Johnson was a beast of a receiver, man. I love Andre Johnson.
Andre was badass. I'm just talking about this year Eagles. Let's go back to this year's Eagles because that's where we really this whole conversation started from. This year Eagles. Okay, I want you guys all you guys tell me what's the Eagles floor and what's the Eagles ceiling.
Our floor is like 9 or 8 wins, and our ceiling is like 12 wins.
I agree with that.
Both you guys got
the floor
9 and 12.
Nah.
Dante.
The floor from the ceiling is 11-6, and the floor is 9-8, which is I don't want you can't have a 9-8 season again. You can't afford that this year.
The floor is 11 wins. The ceiling is 14-15.
What the? What the hell?
You heard me say it, didn't you?
Now I know who EC1 has been listening
15.
Now,
Yo, that's his mentor. That's his mentor.
I'm done.
Yo, Boyz4Life. That's his mentor.
Now it makes sense. Now it makes sense.
What'd you say, B?
Don't worry about it.
Yo,
You said
EC1's mentor. BG31.
Don't worry.
Yeah, I'm a lot of people's mentor, but that ain't the question. It's like straight up facts, man. We won 9 games with a subpar team. We have a legit team. That's 3 wins off jump. Jalen Hurts development, that's another 2. Our floor is 12 wins.
No way.
No way. Definitely.
Our floor is like 8 to 9 wins.
With the
and our
schedule that
ceiling
we have,
is 12.
like I said, every single time I looked at this schedule, and do we have it on here? Let's go look. Let's go see it. Let me see.
We're gonna lose to the Steelers, Colts.
I forget.
Vikings,
I forget. We can go on
Split
here.
with Dallas. We're gonna
Hold
split
on.
with the Giants.
Thanks for being realistic.
Where's the score? Where's this?
I don't care how you look at it. Dallas
Damn,
is our
someone.
biggest competition.
Oh, it's under. Boys for
Some
Life.
he's
I
gonna be
got
a
Dallas. I
Don't
got
ever
Dallas
go.
10-7. I got Dallas 10-7 this year.
Yeah,
I
no
I
got
matter
them
respect
how we
that.
10-7.
look at it, I don't care if we're biased. If you're a biased Eagles fan, don't ever count out Dallas because they always have a number. Like,
Okay, let's see what this schedule here.
Coach,
Do I think any one of these teams can beat us?
yes.
yes,
Obviously, any given Sunday, yes, it's possible. But in reality, in terms of skill level, talent, no.
Oh my God.
But I will give this: the losses I do see that's possible. We can split with Dallas. It won't be the Christmas game. We're definitely winning on Christmas. 'Cause I'm not going to Christmas with a bad taste in my mouth like that. So I'll give Dallas this week 6 game right here.
So you can take
Other
the
than
week.
that, other than that,
I can
Lions.
tell you a couple games.
Listen, I'm gonna just go through it. Lions win, Vikings win,
No,
Washington win,
no.
Jacksonville win,
We're
Cardinals
not gonna beat
win,
the Vikings.
Cowboys lost, bye week, beat the Steelers, beat the Texans, beat the Washington again, beat the Colts,
Dante.
lose to Green Bay,
I love it.
beat the Titans, beat the Giants, beat the Bears, beat the Cowgirls, beat the Saints, and beat the New York. Really, that was only 2 losses I
Let me
said.
tell you
So
our
me
losses.
being 13-4 is really being generous to the rest of the league.
Wouldn't it be some shit if Derrick Henry just ran the fuck over Jordan Davis?
the Kobe Dean for that.
You can't run the fuck over a guy
Yes,
like
he can.
Jordan Davis.
Derrick Henry will run.
No,
I mean, I can't wait.
no. See, that's where everybody keep forgetting. Jordan Davis is like a freaking nature. No one, they said, listen, they said coming out of the
So I
draft,
don't think you've
there has
ever
not been
watched Derrick
another
Henry play a
DT
game.
that big and that athletic ever to come out of the draft. And you guys
He,
still
So
hate.
you've
he
never
runs out of
seen Derrick Henry
energy.
play then.
He does
Never.
run out of energy easy. He does
So
run
you've
out. He
never
just
seen
get
Derrick
He
tired.
Henry
ran
play.
a
He does get tired.
4.7 at
He gets tired
345
easily.
pounds.
He gets tired easily, but okay.
At 345 pounds, he ran a
Fat ass.
4.7, and he's
Fat
under
ass.
330 now. What do you think he's running?
Fat ass.
And you guys keep talking about, oh, he gets tired easily. No,
He
the
does.
Georgia defense has so many studs on their team that he did not have to play as much. He was not dependent on the
So
sack the
you
quarterback.
saying
He was not
freaks of
used
nature this and
in
freaks
that
of nature
nature.
that.
But as you heard him say,
Haven't
he
seen
gets
him play
paid.
before.
He's a grown man now, and guess what? He got a personal trainers and people in the NFL that mold him the right way. And guess who's his mentors? Fletcher Cox and Hargraves, 2 of the best defensive tackles in the NFL. Period. So I'm pretty positive this guy's going to be on the right track going into the NFL
Yo,
career.
this man talking about freak of natures. You act like Derrick Henry's not like he's
He acting like
6'5",
Derrick
running.
Henry isn't.
Bro, 6'5".
Derrick Henry, I already told you what I felt about Derrick Henry. Derrick
Bro,
Henry's
this
up
is the
here.
best running back in
The
the
next running back's like right there.
What?
Dog,
No one's
Derrick
close to
Henry's
Derrick
gonna
Henry.
run all over Jordan Davis.
No,
And the Kobe Dean.
I don't think
and
so.
the Kobe Dean's about to get fucking bitch ran over by fucking Derrick
Bro,
Really?
Derrick Henry.
Is that what you said?
Yeah, Derrick Henry's gonna run over Kobe Dean. He does have 20.
You gotta make it to N'Kobe Dean to run him over.
Oh,
You're not
trust me, he'll
running
make it.
through
Trust me, he
a
can
Fletcher
make it
Cox.
there.
You're not running through a
He has
Jordan
20
Davis. You're not
pounds.
running through
He's
a
20
Brandon Graham.
pounds
You're not running
heavier.
through
Bitch, he's 20 pounds heavier.
the who?
Derrick Henry has 20 pounds on Dean, dude.
Okay. And
get-
Jordan Davis has like 100 pounds over Derrick Henry.
Zeke
100
will run
pounds,
over
boy.
N'Kobe Dean.
How
Yeah,
many
Zeke
yards
will.
does Zeke have
Zeke will run
on
What
on.
does this yards
our
have to do with
defensive
anything?
line?
What?
You gotta make it to the linebackers for that, my guy.
Oh, he gonna make it. Derrick Henry will make it.
He'll make
He'll make
it.
it down. He'll make
I
it
think
down.
He's gonna make it.
Can anybody tackle him? The question is
Is
anybody gonna
Derrick
tackle him
Henry a
once he
Super
gets
Bowl
out?
champion?
Is who?
Is Jalen Hurts a Super
Is
Bowl?
Jalen Hurts?
No,
How-
but Fletcher
how the
Cox
Super Bowl
is.
Oh my god.
But Brandon Graham is.
We're talking about one player. You're talking about multiple players. Oh my fucking god.
And we're
This
talking
man
about
talking about a Super
anybody
Bowl
you want to
from 6 years ago.
name because they didn't win no Super Bowl, my guy.
This man talking about a Super Bowl from 5 years ago. Oh my god.
A fucking long. See, that's
Why
what.
are we
That's
talking about a
Hey,
Super Bowl
hey,
from
at least
5
my
years
Super
ago?
Bowl is relevant. You guys are talking about a Super Bowl from 26 years ago, and you guys
Your Super Bowl, you have
pumping
two
your
other,
chest about that.
you
Think
have
you
two
guys
other
gonna do
guys on
something?
here
Come
that are
on, my
on your
guy.
side, man.
Warren Sapp wasn't that big and that wasn't that fast. I'm sorry. He was fast, but he wasn't that big.
Bro.
Man, I can't wait for the freaking Jordan Davis to get.
I can't wait to see him too. So all you guys should just be like, "Oh my God, Burkham was right. These guys are freaking nature."
I care about my squad. The Texans. I just love to talk football.
If you think Nakobe Dean could be the best linebacker in college football because of the Georgia defense, what the hell do you think he's going to do in front of 4 Pro Bowlers and even 5 if you count Big Play Slay, 6 if you count Bradbury, 7 if you count Harris,
Clark have better stats than
7
fucking
other Pro Bowlers on your team. What are you going to do against
Don't the linebacker Clark got better stats than fucking
James
Dean?
Bradbury isn't a Pro Bowler right now.
Who?
James
Who?
Bradbury isn't a
You said
Pro Bowler.
Damon Clark?
Yeah,
From
Damone Clark does have better stats than Nakobe Dean.
Oh,
but
wow, he got better stats.
Hold on. I'm not
Who's the
done.
best defense ever to play college football?
He did carry that deep.
Bro, let him talk.
Holla at me.
Defense, but okay.
Holla at me.
talk. He's
Best
trying to
defense ever.
explain.
Who's the captain of that defense? Who's the leader of that defense? Nakobe Dean.
Anybody could have been good in that defense, but okay, whatever.
Anybody could have played. Anybody could have been the captain of that defense. Is that right?
You had 2 other linebackers that had six sacks,
Way
too, not just
Walker.
Nakobe Dean. Not just Nakobe Dean.
Hey, I promise all you guys. You go ask any of those first round Georgia defensive players who was the captain, who led them, who told them what to do. They all tell you Nakobe Dean was the captain of that team.
Okay.
That defense
He was
was
the
so
leader.
talented, they
The
still
heartbeat.
couldn't beat
He
Alabama.
was
They
a
still couldn't beat
part
Alabama.
of that team that
was
made it go.
Stack his defense.
Nakobe Dean dissected plays before they were even hyped.
Georgia was good everywhere on the defense. They were good everywhere. They could have won that without.
Guess what? We got both of them. We got Jordan and Dean, so that makes our defense even that much dominating.
I mean, NFL is different from college. Okay.
What are you talking about then?
I just said the fucking college is not like the NFL. That's what I'm saying.
So you saying college players don't translate to the NFL?
I'm not saying you're not.
Okay, so if you're not saying it, then you're saying that they do, and you're saying that with the most all-time ever defense in college football history. In college football history, we got the 2 stars off that defense on our defense, so our defense is that much better. This is what I'm saying.
Dante, you know what I'm trying to say, right?
Not all people transform and go to the league and be good. Not everybody can't go to the league and be. Ain't no guarantee Derek Steele will be good. Ain't no guarantee Derek Steele will be good. Ain't no guarantee he will be good.
Why is it always like? Why are we always moving goalposts for the Eagles?
No, I'm not.
No. I feel like we always moving goalposts for the Eagles.
I'm saying
Just the AJ Brown thing. Like everybody knew AJ Brown was a stud ass receiver, but he's on the Eagles now. It's like he might not be that great.
Bro,
you know?
I'm just saying that,
like, everybody knew that Georgia was the best defense ever in college football. But now that they're on the Eagles, you're like, I don't know, they might not do that good.
Hey, since AJ Brown became an Eagle, since AJ Brown became an Eagle, he's better than Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase. Since he became an Eagle, he's better than
I'm not part of the goalpost movement team. I'm not part of the squad.
He's better than the 1,600-yard wide receiver. He's better than the 1,600-yard wide receiver.
Dante, he better than Justin Jefferson.
So according to your logic, you think since Nakobe Dean and Jordan Davis went to the best college, you think they're gonna be automatically good in the NFL? According to your fucking dumbass logic. Okay.
Oh, fuck your dumbass logic, dude. Yeah, that's what I said. I said because they were on the best defense. They're gonna be the best. No, because they were fucking dominating football players, my guy. Have you played football? What's the highest level of football you ever played on?
What
exactly? Zip it up.
No, bitch. Go to sleep. Damn.
You go to sleep.
Fucking high bit. You saying stupid shit like, Drew Hurt?
I don't know. I just want to try and talk smack because I don't know no stats or no facts to back it up. I'm so cool. I just want to jump on the live stream and
Hi, my name's BG.
Get out of here, my guy. Get out of me. If you ain't got no facts to talk football, then just zip it up, my guy.
No.
Is that
talking no facts.
Is that your college team, Prime Sports, Georgia?
Yes.
Okay.
I know about him. That's why.
Just wanted to make sure because I see a Georgia Bulldog in your picture there. So just want to throw that out there.
I mean, what you call it, the Kobe Dean and Jordan Davis, one of the main ones on their defense.
That's what I was
one of the
trying to
main
tell.
ones.
That's what I was trying
They
to
had
tell
a heck of a defense. They had great safeties, corners all around. They had two other linebackers.
Shit, Jermaine
average 6'6".
Jermaine Johnson didn't want
You
to
got
go there.
you got
'cause
Louis
how
Sane.
much
You got
talent there
Quan
was.
Walker. Come on, man. The defense is stacked. Come on.
Jermaine Johnson didn't even want to go there because of how much talent there was.
Exactly. He went to Florida State.
No, I thought he did go there and he transferred out because
Yeah,
he
he
wasn't getting playing
transferred.
time.
You know why he
because
transferred?
they
He
were so good. Yeah,
transferred.
you're right. Boys for
Too
life.
much
They were so
talent.
good. That's
There was
why
too much talent.
they were too good.
Talent.
There wasn't no room for them. Basically, they were too good.
Much talent. I watched them play. I watched Johnson play against the Gators this year. Guy's a beast. Freaking left because he's stacked.
He went to the Jets, right?
Yeah, he got drafted to the Jets. Yep, we could have.
The Jets are about to have the craziest turnaround I've ever seen in my life, if it all goes correctly. The guys that they got.
Facts. They got Brees Hall too. That was a damn good pick.
Yeah,
the Texans wanted that dude too, and they took him.
Brees Hall.
That's who the Texans was actually going to get before.
Bro,
they got
don't
him.
even trip, bro. Y'all got an amazing
I know.
running back with Damian Pierce.
Yeah, I know we got Damian Pierce. Yo,
Man, y'all took my guard though. I
already know Kenny Green. You told me that. Yo,
I
wanted him
was so pissed when I saw him go. I was like, nope. I was like, Johnson's not making it to 20, wherever the hell we drafted. 2 picks later, he gets taken. I was a son of a gun.
I was so fucking pissed when y'all got Green. Oh my god.
I thought y'all was gonna take the other Tyler, not Tyler Smith, but I thought y'all was gonna take Tyler Linderbaum.
Linderbaum, same, but yeah, I mean,
it's okay though. Smith is still a good player.
I was over here screaming because I was like, who the hell do the Texans have at quarterback that Green's gonna be blocking for? They don't need to be drafting no fucking guards here. I was getting pissed, man.
Oh yeah,
upset.
It's okay though. Kenyon Green is a damn good player. I understand why you say that.
Yeah, he's from the city of Houston too. He played down here in Houston. He's from the city of Houston. Yeah. He's right down the street.
That's an amazing player, man.
That's sad that Clark got better stats than Dean, and he carried that freaking LSU team with a team that's stacked. He's supposed to be the greatest, right? Shut up. Exactly. I'm a Georgia fan. I know what the hell I'm talking about.
He muted.
Being the best player on your team compared to being on a team full of all-stars. Clark was the best player on his team. That's why he had better stats.
Who?
What?
Desmond Clark, that what you said? He had better stats than Dean? Dean's on Dean was literally on a team with full of first-round talent. And he still had good stats, but you saying Clark had better stats. Like Clark, who else from the LSU defense was first
Derek
round?
Stingley,
quarterback. You don't count that. Thank you.
Eli Ricks.
You don't count them. You just said what LSU.
You don't count the cornerback, no, because he's not going to have the same amount of tackles as linebackers.
Let me say, ain't you making Valec's point when you say he was the best player on that defensive line, which is you was making.
How good was LSU?
I know. That's what I'm saying. He was the only good player on that defensive line.
It's just like saying TJ Edwards is awesome because he had so many tackles. That don't mean shit because he played on a garbage linebacker.
Okay, you proved my
point. You made his point. He still.
No, I didn't. I said that D still had great stats on a fucking ball ass defense.
That's the point. He had a.
That's the point I'm trying to make. Look at it.
Clark was the only one on the defensive line, and still.
Okay, so if D got this many tackles, right, and he got this many tackles, but Dean has 3 other first-round linebackers, or his first and second-round linebacker that played on his team.
He only has more
than this guy who didn't have no other body. What the hell are you guys talking about?
They had 2 other linebackers that had 6 sacks, along with Nakobe Dean. They had 2 other linebackers.
They had Quan Walker.
And Damon Clark was the heart and soul of that defensive line.
And who's the other 2 linebackers on that defense?
Quan Walker and the one the Jags drafted.
No. I'm talking about LSU.
You can't. I don't know. I don't know.
Exactly.
You don't know.
And who was the number 1 linebacker drafted off the freaking Georgia defense?
Oh my god.
Trey Walker, right? That means he had better talent. He still put up big numbers. Come on now. Just do the math, guys. Do the math.
Look at the
How does
math
that
in your
make
fucking
sense?
face.
If
Okay.
You guys
a
are.
guy had
You
12
guys need to
sacks,
learn to
and
talk
he
some
the only
football,
one
please.
he the only one on the defensive line, and goddamn the Kobe Dean had a
That-
whole secondary and a whole linebacker
You
spot
said
and a whole
a guy that had
whole
11
defensive line.
11 studs on his
Damone Clark was
team,
literally
right?
the player
Versus
on the
the guy who
defensive side
had
of the
he
ball that was
was a
really
stud
actually
on
good
his
beside Derek
team,
Stingley.
and you want to
Dude,
compare stats?
I
That
don't
sounds
think
stupid.
I don't think Nakobe Dean's gonna be that good in NFL, bro.
Okay, well, don't think
So,
that.
Bert,
And
let me
when
ask
he
you.
fucking shows you guys, you guys
Let me
realize
ask
what
Bird
the
Gang
fuck
this.
I was talking about.
Let me ask Bird Gang this. So if Nakobe Dean played on another team that didn't have
That's
10
yeah.
other guys, 10 other guys that were studs, you think that he would have the same
His
amount
stats would be way better than that.
stats
Yes.
Wow.
as Clark?
Yes, it'd be way higher.
Wow. Okay.
Okay.
Wow.
All right. I mean,
So
that's his
so you think okay, he doesn't have more stats, he doesn't have better stats than
It's
him.
the same
What's
thing why
impacting-
Christian Harris.
what
Wait,
makes you
wait.
think he has
It's the same thing why Christian Harris fell in the draft. Because I really think Christian Harris was the best linebacker. But everybody's like, oh no. You know, Christian Harris' numbers weren't as high because they didn't realize that Alabama got another stud ass linebacker that took away a lot of his plays. So that's the reason why his numbers dropped. It wasn't because his gameplay or him as a player,
He didn't
because
have
they
a
had
linebacker
another
that
talented
Georgia had.
linebacker that made plays too. And that obviously, if you got two guys that are studs, they're both making plays, that means that you're sharing stats. You're not going to be the number one guy no more because you're sharing stats.
LSU just got Damone Clark on the defensive line.
Exactly.
They just got one player that's very disruptive on the
What'd you say?
defensive line. Damone Clark was the only one on LSU defensive line that was disruptive
So,
outside of
him
Derek
by-
Stingley in the secondary.
So what are
They
you
didn't
talking
have
about?
what Georgia had.
You're proving my point. You're not proving your
No,
point.
I'm not. You proving Valek's point. You
Proving
proving
my
Valek's point because
No, I'm
you
not.
saying the Kobe Dean
Because what I'm
is
saying
throwing
is,
around
like, it's
best
easy to
talent.
get stats when you're the best player on the defense.
And Damone Clark was the best
It's
player
just like
on his
when we
defense for
signed
Lesnar.
what's that boy name that we cut week 3? Wilson from Minnesota. He had all those tackles, led the lead in tackles. Yeah, when you're the only linebacker back there to tackle the damn football, then yes, you're gonna have a lot of stats. But when you come to a real team that actually got other linebackers, and we didn't, that even makes him worse.
Bro, you
But
proved my point.
when you come to a team that have good talent, your stat numbers are gonna go down. What are you talking about?
How's it make him worse?
I'm not. You're not pretty broke. You said he had better stats, so that makes it better than Kobe Dean. And I'm saying that Kobe Dean didn't have as many stats because he had other ballers on the team making plays.
He had All Americans on his team.
Yeah, all Americans on
Making plays.
And
So
Damone
that
Clark had
means
one
his
pretty much
stats
one
went
All-American.
down.
He's a corner. His stats didn't go down. His stats was higher.
It's
He was so good
logic,
on the defensive
man.
line. He was dominant on the defensive line.
Man, kick this guy out, bro. He's getting a headache. I'm winning this debate already. I'm not even trying to win this debate. That's all.
You're not even winning nothing because you're not making no sense.
I am making sense. You're not.
No, you're not. How can you say a guy that was the best player on his team compared to a guy that had a fucking 5 All-Americans on his team was, he has better stats, so he's a better player? No, that doesn't make any sense. The guy that's good but has 5 All-Americans, his stats are still high, but it's not as many because he has 5 other All-Americans making plays on that defense. That's the reason why his stats aren't as high. LSU defense was not one of the best in the league. Georgia was.
Just imagine if Damone Clark was on Georgia. Just imagine if he was on Georgia. What he
I
would
wish
do
you
on
guys
Georgia.
understood.
Philly fans don't listen. The only bit Philly fans that listen to me is big play slave. The rest of y'all fuckers don't fucking listen because y'all think y'all smart, but y'all not like yo dumbass.
I just talk football, man.
Retarded. You're worse than Eagle Chump one. Y'all two. You're just the black version of fucking Eagle Chump one. That's retarded.
Oh, you're just a fucking loser, so.
Your mom is.
Just come at me with stats and facts.
Your mom's a loser.
Yeah. Anyways, next topic.
Did everyone leave? I guess so.
I'm here.
Oh, okay. I was like,
Freaking voice of this guy. He's basically repeating the same crap I exactly said. I know about my team. You don't know anything. Football.
you know, I saw your Georgia Bulldog. That's why I wanted to call that out. So that way.
Exactly. I know my team, so you don't fucking whatever your name is, BG fucking thing. Dang, bro, what's today? Everybody get high day? Everybody getting high. Fucking auntie got high today. Got this
Everyone
guy.
go to bed or what? Everyone go to bed or what?
No, it's just freaking Coach Dante probably left because of this delusional guy. I won't blame him.
Nah, that's all good, man. Fucking. Oh, ooh, Dante went to go get some food.
Yeah, I thought he was leaving because of delusional. I proved my point. One of the days.
Yeah. What you saying? Delusional what? What the fuck are you talking about? You haven't even said any statements that made your point at all the whole night. You're like the guest on a panel that don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Bird Gang, hold on.
For real. Like,
Bird
for
Gang.
real. Like, you talking shit like you know some football. I watched more football before you even fucking born.
Bird Gang. He's a Georgia Bulldog fan. He
That don't
knows
mean
the-
shit because obviously you don't even know that the best player on the team was Dean and fucking Davis. So how the fuck can he even be a Georgia Bulldog fan? Everybody, even the Georgia Bulldog fucking first round draft picks, told everybody that Dean was the leader of the fucking team. So if he can't even understand it, what the fuck are you talking about?
Since Dean was the best, why the fuck he didn't get drafted number one then, bitch? Oh, fuck out of here, dude.
Speculation? Someone lied and said his shoulder was fucked up or his pec was fucked up?
That's true. That is actually true. He has injury.
Okay.
problems.
No, he does have injury. His coaches put that out, did they not?
Coaches said that. Yes.
Yeah, his coaches put that out that he had injury problems.
Well, what did he say?
I mean, he said it wasn't true, but his whole coaching staff said that he had a pectoral strain. I mean, there's even a report out there.
It's politics, man.
It's not politics, bro.
I mean, what? Okay, so let me ask you this, Berger. What would the coaching staff of Georgia have to gain by putting that out there?
You don't know which one of them took a pay cut for that.
Oh my god. The dude's injured.
You're right.
You got an injury from a linebacker.
Anybody can take him. Dude, he had injuries just like any other player that played a full season of college football at a high level.
That's terrible.
But last I checked, who was awarded the best linebacker in college football? Who?
Dean was. Okay, cool.
Okay.
If you win awards, don't mean you're gonna be automatically good in the NFL. Okay.
Name best linebacker in the NFL recently that had not came in the NFL and balled out.
My answer not done answer.
Okay, thank you.
You're not proving the point. Okay.
I am proving the point. Everybody won the Dick Buckets Award balled out since they've been in the league. So why you don't think why all of a sudden Jordan Davis is not Jordan Davis, Nakobe Dean is different. Any different?
He's on a stacked team, but okay.
All linebackers that win that award usually are on stacked teams.
Clark carried LSU and put up better stats than Dean.
Who?
Clark was on a team basically by himself, wasn't stacked, and had better stats than fucking Dean. So what are you talking
You messed your argument up when you were like he was on a team by himself. Dean put up stats. He was on a team with all these All-American freaking players, and he still won the award for being the best linebacker because he was the captain of the defense.
Cool. That doesn't mean he's gonna do good in the NFL, but okay, whatever.
How many of them have it not? That's what I'm saying. Since you keep saying that, name me one that wasn't a baller in college and came to the NFL and sucked.
Dude, I can't remember these freaking statistics. If I gotta see it on the field first, dude. Anybody can win a damn trophy. Show that shit on the field in the NFL, bitch. The fuck? Talking about. Yeah.
You can't name one.
I said I can't name one.
Okay, so that's where the argument ends. Because you cannot name another linebacker that's won the award on a dominating defense that wasn't good in the NFL. And what's wrong with that? You're a Georgia boy. You should be happy about that.
Manti Te'o won the Dick Buckus Award in 2012.
And he wasn't good he wasn't a superstar in the NFL.
No.
He was not a superstar in the NFL.
Yeah, I don't even know what the hell that is. Like,
You play for Notre Dame. He's the one that got catfished by a girl on the internet.
see, Notre Dame.
So you have N'Kobe Dean, JOK, Isaiah Simmons, Devin White, Roquan Smith, Reuben Foster, Jalen Smith of the Dallas, or he was a Dallas Cowboy.
Reuben Foster was not good when he got into some trouble. He got into some trouble off the field.
Eric Kendricks, CJ Mosley, Manti Te'o, Luke Kuechly, Von Miller, Rolando McClain, Aaron Curry, and that's all the way back to 2008. Patrick
There you go.
Willis, 6.
And most of those guys are awesome in the NFL.
Jalen Smith, no. Okay.
I mean, Jalen Smith did have.
He had some.
Yes, he fucked himself up pretty good. I
Yeah,
mean,
he did.
I think that plays a huge factor in what happened to him. So, with the drop foot and everything that he had, so
Yeah, like good 3 to 4 years.
Yeah, he did.
I agree with that.
Like if he didn't mess up his leg too in college, I think he would have been pretty good too. I think he could have extended himself more longer.
All these guys won that. My fault.
Brian Bosworth won it twice, and he was
terrible. He was
terrible.
He was
in the
ass
NFL.
in the NFL.
You said
Devin put that helmet in his chest. He retired after that. Right after that, as soon as put that helmet in his chest, he retired.
Yeah.
Right after that.
Devin White in 2018 won it.
Wow. Most of these linebackers, there's only like 3 good linebackers that had like that's Hall of Fame level. 2 Hall of Fame. Out of
most of that list are studs in the NFL.
Oh my god!
I mean,
bro.
Luke
Were they
Kuechly
not? Am I
Luke Kuechly
am I
was
tripping?
a stud. Luke Kuechly was a stud while he was
Yes.
on the team, but he was hurt a lot. He was hurt a
White
lot.
was a stud. Kuechly was a stud.
All these guys that won the award is injury prone. Most of them are injury prone.
Reuben Foster was not a stud.
Nope.
Roquan Smith is a very good player.
Yep.
In Buffalo.
Roquan's pretty good.
No, not in Buffalo. Where's he playing at?
Playing in Chicago. He playing in
Chicago. There you go.
The Bear.
Roquan's a beast.
Roquan Smith was the
I'm
leading
thinking of
tackler
Tremaine
last year.
Edwards over there in Buffalo.
Yeah.
Because I
Tremaine
wanted
Edwards.
Edwards or I wanted Roquan, and we ended up with fucking LVE.
Wait, you wanted Quan Smith, the former Bulldog, another Georgia Bulldog player?
Yeah, that's who I wanted when I was.
Yeah, he was the leading tackle last year. He's the lead tackle last year.
Yeah.
Lead tackle. Did he lead? No, did he lead the team in sacks as a Bear too? No, I don't think.
Who, Roquan Smith?
Yes, did he?
No, he led the team in tackles. He
Oh, I
had
thought he-
169. He had 169 tackles.
Who led the team in sacks?
Was it Hicks? I believe. Hakeem Hicks, I believe, or Quinn. One of those guys led the team in sacks. It was one of them.
Yeah, I knew Smith was gonna be a beast. You know,
To my Jalen Smith, Roquan
No.
Smith.
come on, Roquan. He's
Yeah,
played for Georgia. Another Georgia talent. That's good.
Yep.
The only difference is he's freaking big. Freaking Dean's not that fucking big.
What you call it? Played for Leonard Floyd. Leonard Floyd is good. He's good in what you call it?
He was a Georgia boy. He won a ring. He went on the Super Bowl with the Rams.
Yeah, Leonard Floyd is good.
But you know what? But here's the thing, Coach. They're all big. Freaking Dean's not that big. Come on, bro. We have a player that's 6'5", 245. This guy is a sophomore in high school, bigger than fucking Dean is right now in the NFL. That's embarrassing. It's just embarrassing.
How small? What's his weight? What's Dean weight? What was actually his weight size?
N'Kobe Dean's weight right now is 225.
Oh,
See what I mean? That's little in the NFL, dude. That's how big coach want. That's how big coaches want you in high school. Come on, as a
But
linebacker.
he's way more instinctive than a lot of these other guys you're talking about. This guy's like a mechanical engineer or some shit like that out of college. Like he's smart as shit. If you watch Dean's highlights, the biggest thing that jumps out is that he recognizes the play before it's even happening.
That's the only thing.
It's just,
That's the only thing. That's the only thing he's good at, though.
well, that's what you got to be good at when you're smaller.
You got to cover too, my guy.
When you're bigger, you don't have to worry about a lot of those situations.
Coach Dante, don't. I'm pretty sure linebackers sometimes have to cover tight ends too.
You gotta know how to do a lot of things. The only thing you can't do is know how to tackle. You gotta do a lot of things when you're alive. You gotta know how to get off blocks too. You gotta know how to shed blocks and get off blocks too. You gotta know how to do all.
Yeah, and the reason why they said that was why, because N'Kobe Dean had guys like Jordan Davis in front of him. That's the reason why he was able to be clear. And guess what? The Eagles' defense is better than Georgia's defense.
Yeah, the only reason that's
the defensive lineman, and we got Jordan Davis too, the guy that helped open up those things for N'Kobe Dean. We got him in the first round, so he's gonna have a clear lane to make these plays.
I watched Jordan Davis. I watched him against Alabama in the SEC championship. That guy gave up. That guy gives up easy. His stamina, he gets tired easily. Like the game, he got tired the first freaking down. Really?
And when he played in that game, he was 360 pounds. He's already down to 330. His stamina is definitely a lot better. He actually have professionals tell him what he needs to do.
See, that's what you like. What I was finna get to. See, you just said N'Kobe Dean was running free the whole time, basically because Jordan Davis and that defensive line was so dominant. So he's not used to getting blocked and shedding the block. That's what it's gonna be tough at. He's not used to getting out blocked.
And guess what? He came to one of the best defensive lines in football. Like, yeah, you guys can hate on the defensive line for the Eagles last year, but they were still stud players. You know, I really give it more towards the coaching when you have guys like Fletcher Cox dropping back in pass. You guys like all your best pass rushers dropping back in pass coverage. That is not good coaching. That has nothing to do with the actual players playing the football.
You seen what happened to Jalen Smith when he got blocked.
Mm-hmm. You gotta have more than just.
We're going off of takes, right?
We're going
like, oh well, it's a possibility that Kobe, and I'm not even gonna sit here and say that it's not a possibility that Jordan Davis don't become the super stud. I'm not even gonna say that, but I will say that I am not banking on him not being a stud because of the production he produced in college. That's the only thing we can go off of. It's the production he produced in college. And the production that he produced in college made him the best linebacker in college football. On one of the best defenses ever to play college football.
But not all. If you do good, like I said, bro, if you do good in college, don't mean you're gonna do it in the NFL.
But we just ran off a list of all the guys that won the award, and all but two.
Derek Stingley was the best.
All but
in
two
2019
were studs in the NFL. So why are you so quick to say that N'Kobe Dean is going to not be a stud when there's only two out of a list of like 13 people he just named off that didn't do it?
He's not those other people. He's
better. He was on the best.
Wow.
None of those guys were on the best defense ever in college. N'Kobe Dean was. Is that not a fact? It's not a fact.
I mean, just because
you're laughing like it's not a fact. So I want to know. That's not a fact that he was on one of the best teams ever in college football.
Because you were on the best team and you're on the best team.
And if you're the leader of the company, I don't know. Like I feel like you guys just haven't played enough football in your lives or something. I understand you're a coach, but I feel like if you don't understand that, if you get listen, my linebacker, my middle linebacker, Grant Shoulders, shout out to you, Grant, was the best linebacker I ever played football with, right? when he went to varsity, he only weighed 220 pounds, 5'9", and everybody's like, "Oh, he's small," but guess what?
That
He
is small.
still made plays. It doesn't matter. There's London deflectors of the world.
So
There's a lot of great little linebackers that came out of college that were little and made it to the pros and still balled out. I'm just
do you
saying
not
you
know?
cannot say that N'Kobe
Do
Dean
you not?
won't be that guy.
Do you not
You can
know
have
Derrick
doubts
Henry?
about him, but you can't say he's not going to be it.
I'm gonna say he's not
Do
gonna
you
be
not
it
know
until he
Derrick
plays.
Henry will
Until
run
he
the
plays,
fuck
just
over?
like Derek Stingley. Just like Derek Stingley. I'm
Do
gonna
you
say
not
he's not gonna
know?
be until he plays. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying he's gonna struggle. He's gonna struggle early in the season, which is all rookies do. They're gonna struggle to find their way. That's what they're gonna
There's
do. They're
only
not gonna come
one
in
Derrick
and
Henry in the league.
Cool. And
Derrick
he can
Henry
run
struggled
over.
to
And
get
he
on the
can
field
roll.
his
I
last
think he
couple
can
of
You're
years.
talking
roll.
about one game out of our season that you might have to worry about our middle linebacker, star
Man,
middle
I
linebacker
can't
struggling.
wait for Burks and Henry to destroy y'all. Destroy
I
Dean.
can't wait till we beat the hell out of him.
Y'all won't. Okay.
No? Well, if you want to make a bet in that week, we can make a bet.
No point. It's a waste. It's a waste. It's a waste of my. It's a waste of your time. You're gonna be broke. So
I'm never broke, homie.
keep your change, bro.
I'm never broke, homie.
Keep your coins.
I'm grown. I make money.
Cool.
You're a little youngster. You might not make no money in life, but I've always made money.
Okay. All right. Computer science. I'll make more money than you in an hour, but okay.
Never in your life.
Make computers. What do you do?
Don't worry about what I do. Just know that it don't make enough money.
Fat ass that's sitting at home. Bitch, fuck out of here.
I ain't never fat. I'm buffer than you. I've worked out harder than you. I'm stronger than you. I'm faster than you. I'm better than you in anything you ever thought about doing.
Old ass motherfucker. Exactly. Quiet.
Don't come and hate because you don't agree with me. That's one thing not to agree because we all on here to have our own opinions. But when you hate, that's when you sound stupid. This is a football conversation. This is real facts.
Okay, mister. I think Jalen Hurts is top 5. Okay.
Okay, and Jalen will be. Until he's not, you can't say he's not. That's all I'm saying.
This is funny on bro. It's funny. Exactly. I think Zeke can run over Dean. Thank you. I'm not worried about Dean. Guy's short. The guy's 225. We got a freshman. We got a sophomore taller and bigger than that guy. That's sad. That's a freaking high school. Sad.
Hey, the NFL's about bigger,
and
faster.
taller.
The NFL's about bigger, faster, stronger people every year. So the fact that you have a sophomore that's bigger than Dean does not mean anything. Let's see what that sophomore does.
He runs a 4.
Let's see what that sophomore does. If that sophomore comes out and he wins a big buckets award next year, then I'm gonna say, hey, you're right.
What did Dean run?
He was
What
a
did Dean
stud.
run?
But until he plays,
Dean
you can't say nothing about it.
Go Dante. How fast did Dean? Because we got a linebacker that runs a 4.2. But okay.
Oh, Dean didn't even run his pro day. He didn't even run his pro day.
See, that's bad. That's bad already. Can't even stay healthy to even run. That's sad. I'm not worried about no Dean. He can't even stay healthy to even run. Fuck out of here.
You're a Georgia fan. He can't even stay healthy, but he led your team to a national championship, and he was the best player in your defense. Now you just making me seem like I'm a Georgia fan. I'm a USC fan. And I'm telling you straight off football logic, that don't make no damn sense, homie.
He wasn't the only one on the defensive thing, but okay.
He was the best player though.
Juan Walker.
They all said it. Like you can go back, you can go play clips of everybody that got drafted, and they'll tell you it was N'Kobe Dean.
So you telling me N'Kobe Dean was the best player in the draft? Then why wasn't he overall?
He's the best player on that Georgia defense.
Why didn't the Jags draft him? Why didn't the Lions
He's the
draft him?
best player on that
Why didn't the
defensive.
Texans draft him? I'm just trying to find out.
Because there's a lot of reasons, man. Teams go for size, teams go for speed, teams go for whatever they want to go for. That's just the NFL, man. It's just the NFL.
Y'all don't see my shoot. I bet Michael Parsons be in the NFL longer than Dean. I bet.
Just like when LB said that he believes Dean will be a better linebacker than Michael Parsons, and
Who
all the
said that?
Cowboys and
Who
all
said
all
that?
the
Who
LB
said that?
Laura Bronson. And when he said that, everybody was tripping
You
out.
only saying that because y'all Eagles fans. Of course you're gonna
No,
say
we're
it.
only saying that because
The reason why.
Michael Parsons is a linebacker / defensive end. The defensive end got him all those sacks that made him so great. Not the
You said the
linebacker
who?
part.
You said
He
the
was a good
defense.
linebacker, but he was a better defensive end last year. And the fact that Kobe Dean doesn't even have to play defensive end makes him a better linebacker.
No, it doesn't. Okay. When you play multiple positions, it makes you better. But okay, if you're a guy that can play multiple positions, you're
We're talking
better.
about positions, though. Like your argument stops when you say multiple.
That
When you
makes
play
you a
Because
more
multiple
we're talking about
positions,
versatile
one
player. It
position.
makes you a
We're
more
talking about
versatile
one
player.
position. We're talking about
Two positions make you a
linebacker. We're
versatile
not
player,
talking
make you
about
an even better
linebacker.
it
player.
But
makes
if
you
you
a
want to go
versatile.
that
Thank
route,
you,
we
Coach
can
It
go.
Andre.
makes you
If you
a
want to go
better
that
player
route, we
and a
can
more
go
versatile player.
Hassan Reddick. Hassan Reddick is the same type of linebacker that is a linebacker,
But
but he is a pass rusher. So his
Michael Parsons
bread
the
and
same
butter
thing.
is
Michael Parsons the same
pass
thing.
rushing the passer.
Michael Parsons is the same dude, retard.
Michael Parsons is the same thing.
As Dean,
Same
I mean
thing.
as Reddick. But
Yes,
we're
he's
talking
the
Yes,
about
they
same
are.
thing
linebacker,
too.
so we're talking about Dean.
He can play
Okay.
defensive end and he can
Dean
play
can't do
linebacker.
anything. Dean
Parsons can do
Dean
both of them.
Dean is a linebacker. He's not a
Dean
defensive.
is a legit
Line.
Dean is a legit middle
And I don't want
linebacker.
my linebacker being a defensive end. I want my linebacker being a linebacker.
Oh my god.
But Michael Parsons can play multiple positions. If
You
he
play
has to play
multiple
linebacker,
positions,
he can
which
play
is
linebacker
better
too.
for
No,
your defense.
listen. Y'all act like Parsons played linebacker because they drafted him. Like, oh my god, he's just no. You guys had an injury on your defensive line that made Michael Parsons play defensive end, and he did play
Bro,
at a high level. I'm not
bro.
hating. Listen,
Bird
you're
game.
never gonna hate on Michael Parsons. Michael
Bird
Parsons is
game.
a fucking
What I'm
stud.
trying to tell you is if you let me talk, which you're gonna go, are you done talking so I can talk? Because you've been talking over me the whole freaking stream. Are you done yet? Okay. What I was trying to say is he's more versatile than freaking Dean is. And I think that's gonna help him. That's gonna help Michael Parsons in the future. If you can blitz, if you can play defensive end and linebacker, that proves that he's a good player.
That means that your team is not a good team when you have to use them at both.
We're still good without him if he doesn't. I mean, we're good. We
No,
still got a better defense. We still had a better defense than last year.
if Michael Parsons doesn't play in last year, he's not the phenom that
Okay,
everybody's talking
all right.
about.
We had a top five. We had a top five defense last year. Where was y'all?
And
Bet y'all
you
was in the
guys had a
bottom of
top
the barrel.
5 turnover defense.
Pretty
You
much.
guys
I'm
led
pretty
the
sure
league in
you
They had the
was
turnovers.
number
bottom of the
one
barrel.
ranked.
Okay,
No, they had the
and
number
that's
Pretty
one
sure
ranked
mostly
y'all was bottom of
defense.
the
because
They
barrel.
had the number
Diggs'
one ranked defense
unbelievable
last
season
year.
that he had with interceptions.
We
They
did.
had the
Okay,
number one. Yeah, Dallas had the number one ranked defense
Yeah, we
last
had
year.
they
number
had the
one ranked
number
defense.
one
How about
ranked
you?
No, not in
turnover defense
turnovers.
in the
No,
league. They
not
didn't
in
have the number
turnovers.
one
Yes, they
overall
did.
defense.
No,
Yes, they
not
did.
turnovers.
I'm looking
They
at it
did.
right now. Yes, they did. They had the number one overall defense last. They gave up 21.1 points per
Yeah,
game.
gave up. We didn't
They
give up that
had the
much
number one.
points.
The Eagles had the 18th overall defense
That's
last year. They were
terrible.
18th in
18. That's
defense.
terrible. That's
I'm looking
trash.
at
Bro.
everything.
Our defense got better than y'all. Fuck out of here.
But we went the same distance as y'all.
But we didn't get blown out. At least our game was well, at least we lost by 6.
And the
All right,
only
lose by
reason
all right,
the
lose by
only
6 and
reason
get
the
No,
destroyed by
Eagles
no
were
trophies for
ranked
second
number
place.
18th in defense because they played mostly bad quarterbacks. When they played Teddy
who?
Bridgewater and all them, the Eagles, that was the reason why they were 18th in the National Football League. When they actually played someone elite, they got ate
Who
alive.
did who did the Cowboys beat that was an elite team?
Who the Cowboys beat? That was an elite team last year. They beat some good teams. They beat the Chargers. They beat Minnesota, who was solid. Who was solid.
We own Minnesota. Our backup quarterback owns them.
Minnesota. How far did they make it to the
They beat
playoffs?
Minnesota with a backup quarterback.
we beat Minnesota with a backup quarterback.
And you guys also lost to Denver Broncos, and we stumped the shit out of them.
They beat
Cool.
We haven't beat
You
the
guys
Denver
also
Broncos.
lost
We
to the
haven't beat the
States, and
Denver
we
Broncos
stumped the
since.
shit out of them.
Hey, we haven't beat the Denver Broncos since the '90s. I'm just saying.
Since 95, since 1995.
Okay, thank you. What that matter?
All right, Mr. Top 18th defense. whatever.
You guys still lost to them, right? And then
Lost
they
to who? Still had a better record than y'all. I don't care.
I
Can't
didn't say
beat us.
y'all didn't have a better record than us.
Until you beat us, I don't want you. I want you to stop talking like.
Until you guys learn how to make it to the playoffs consistently, I don't want to hear from you.
Make the playoffs. We made the playoffs last year, dummy. Stupid.
1 out of fucking how many years?
Dude, we make it almost every
Last
year.
I checked, the Eagles are the only team in the division that made it to the playoffs the last 4 out of 5 years. The Eagles, not the Cowgirls, the Eagles. So back up off it until you guys learn how to make it to at least the playoffs. We can't say and we
We made
won
the
one
playoffs.
Super Bowl
We made
in
the
that
playoffs.
5 years. We're the most recent Super Bowl winners, and we go to the playoffs more often than you. And since 2000, we're one of the number one teams in terms of playoff wins. So until you guys can step with that kind of knowledge or those kind of facts, step off.
Okay.
Paper champs don't mean nothing.
Having Kobe Dean doesn't mean nothing.
It doesn't until he plays.
Exactly. Hope he becomes a bust for y'all.
Of course you do. You're a Cowboy fan.
Exactly. He's too small. 225. That's not big.
And when Dean has like 13 tackles against you guys, you guys are gonna be sitting there crying like, "Oh, I wish we had Dean."
He's not gonna have 13 tackles. He might not even survive. So
We'll
I
see.
don't care.
We'll see. You know,
I'm not worried
You can't
about
look at
Dean.
this.
I'm not worried about
Can't wait.
Dean. Clark's better.
Yeah, you shouldn't just worry about Dean because we got a lot of other Pro Bowlers, a lot of other All Pros.
Clark
We got a
is
lot of
better.
other players on defense you need to worry about
Clark
besides
is
Dean.
better. Clark is
That
better
is
than
true.
Dean. The only thing that Dean's better at than Clark is interceptions. Whoop-de-whoop. Who cares? Don't care about. I'm not scared of no Kobe Dean at all. And Jordan Davis, he runs out of stamina real quick. I don't care. He's slow. He gives up on plays. So I'm not worried about big giant teddy bear. They ain't gonna do anything. I don't care. I'm not worried about them at all. My opinion.
Don't worry about Dean. But all I'm saying is the Eagles coming for real this year.
Hey guys, this guy Burkane thinks Hurts is better than Herbert and all this. Y'all agree to this guy, clown? I don't. And he said that Hurts is better than Brady and Rodgers. Y'all agree to that?
Did I say that he was better than Brady and Rodgers?
You did say
Is that
earlier.
what I said? Is that what I said?
You said it earlier.
I said that his first year was better than those two, and it was.
No, you said
I didn't say
overall.
he was overall better than them. I said that his first years were better than them.
No. I wouldn't care. I didn't want Davis. To be honest, I didn't want Davis.
Everybody wanted
I
Davis.
want Tyler Linderbaum. I want an offensive line. We need an offensive line more than defense. To be honest. To protect Dak Prescott. I'm surprised we even got a linebacker. Got the linebacker in the late round pick. I didn't want Jordan Davis. So I don't know where you got that false rumor from. I wanted Tyler Linderbaum, offensive line that we actually needed. Exactly. We own Philly. Exactly. Can't remember the last time they beat us. That's how long it's been.
It's 2 seasons ago.
Dak Prescott wasn't our quarterback, but okay. Dak owns you.
He was supposed to be, but he got hurt.
Exactly. Dak owns you.
So he was still supposed to be the starting quarterback of the Cowboys. He got hurt. We didn't play him. We beat you guys.
Dak owns you. Dak owns you. Dak's better than Hurts, in my opinion. Who? When the Eagles beat us?
2 years ago.
How's that excuse? You beat our backup quarterback. That is an excuse.
And last year Dak beat our third string team.
I'm not bragging on that though. I'm bragging on how we beat y'all the first time.
So
All you
you're
say
breaking
is
off of 2 wins.
nope.
One, like we said earlier, one when Jalen Hurts first even started playing his third game in the league, and two when our offensive coordinator wasn't even running the ball, and so we had a bad scheme. So that
Oh,
means
you making excuses. That's an excuse,
no,
sir.
ain't no excuses, facts, man.
That's an excuse.
So if you guys go beat us this year, I'll give you your flowers. If you guys don't, then it is what it is.
We will. We might split with y'all. I might 1-1. I could say split. See, at least I'm being realistic. I'm not unrealistic like you. That's the difference between me and you. I'm realistic.
What's the difference? How's I'm being unrealistic? 13 wins when I just showed you the schedule and we should beat all those teams. I only said 2 losses there, but I'm being realistic by saying there's a possibility we split with the Cowgirls, but it won't be the Thanksgiving game. I tell you that much.
I want to talk to someone that actually knows knowledge. Coach Dante can. I want Coach Dante to talk. The guy that's actually smart for something.
I just want someone that want to talk about real football.
Guy said Jalen Hurts is top 5 for all. I'm putting this on my. I'm making a video of this bitch.
I think he will be a top 5 this year.
Now I'll name it delusional Eagles fan that said that Hurts is better than Brady and Rodgers.
And I hope you fucking post it so then when he is, I can come back and be like, yeah, I told you so.
He won't. He won't. He has the potential to do it, but he won't.
That's the best. Exactly. Since you said it too, thank you. You just said it.
He has the potential.
So that's
Doesn't
what
mean
I'm going off of. I'm going off his
Doesn't mean he's gonna
potential.
do it, though. Doesn't mean he's gonna
Will
do
he
it.
do it? Neither one of us knows the answer, but both of us agree that he has potential. So, okay.
Every quarterback has
We're on the
potential
same-
to win in the
We're on the
NFL.
same
dude.
page. It seems like we're on the same page about that.
That's the only thing we've been on. That's the only thing I agree with you about the whole
Shit, I
entire
even
night.
said he had potential. I said he had top 10 potential, but I ain't gonna bank on it right now.
Exactly. You saying top 5? I mean top 10. I can see it. He has the potential to be top 10, but top 5.
It's just
That's a reach.
the way his play style is. The way his play style is. I like the play style. I like a quarterback.
And the reason why I say top 5 because if you add in the drop passes, you add in the callback touchdown, you add in the drop passes, he has over 4,000 yards. And we wouldn't be having this conversation today if those things were to happen. But since those things did happen, we have to have these conversations today.
Reddy Red didn't say we're winning 13 games. He's laughing at Bird game. He said that the Eagles win 13. That's what he's laughing at. I think we can win 10 games, 9 games this year. That's more realistic than me saying 13 wins. I'm being realistic. I'm a realistic guy.
I'm being realistic in terms of our schedule's weak as fuck.
I said Dallas will go 10-7. I said Dallas will go 10-7 this year.
See, one person agrees with me.
I got a whole video up on it. I got a whole video up on it.
Oh yeah, I saw it. 10-7. I agree with that. I left a comment said I agree. I'm realistic. Exactly. Thank you.
Like I say, I don't know, Jadis, if the Texans gonna use them the right way. I don't know. I gotta see it this year. Shit, I don't know.
I hope he does good for y'all. Hope Green
I don't know
does
if they using it right. They use them right. No, you'll find out when they get on the field.
There's another friend that I said. There's another friend that actually agrees with what I'm saying. Yeah, 5 a.m. live. Yeah, it's still live. Yeah, 5 a.m. Yeah, it's 5 a.m. my time.
Yep, it's 4.
Yeah, we do have the easiest schedule. No, the start the season is hard, and then the end the season is easy for us.
You guys I feel like you guys have a schedule like we had last year.
Bucks, Rams, Bengals, all those teams made the playoffs last year, or made at least won a playoff game. Packers lost in the first round. Our schedule is hard. Like our week 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's kind of sort of hard, and then 7, 8, 9 is easy. Yeah, we have to face the Bengals and the Bucks, two teams that are good. Joe Burrow's good and Brady's good. Until Philly beats us, I don't believe in them. Exactly. It's like 301 Cowboys said earlier. If they beat us this year, I'll give them flowers. If they don't, then it's gonna be the same old, same old.
All right, guys, it was fun, man. Much love to both of you guys, man. It's all good and fun and games, man. We talk our shit. We watch football. We talk about our teams. Much love to you guys. Wish you guys a great night. But BG's about to get up out of here.
All right, BG.
Thank God. Two delusional Eagles fans out. Thank God. Except Big Play Slay was the smartest Eagles fan tonight. He finally left. That was a good debate. That was
Finally went to bed or what?
Yeah, he went to bed.
He left. Yeah, he needs to. I don't know what today is because everybody's getting high or drinking.
He said everybody's getting high and drinking.
Even my aunties got tipsy today. Crazy, man. Crazy day. Two Philly fans. I wish I was in there for when Philly Mike was in there. Guy's freaking weird.
Man, that dude was drunk, man. It was cracking me up.
Dude said some sus John like, hey yo. I was like, hey yo.
Yeah, it cracked me up when he was like, he told 301, you got a nice face. And he didn't say it.
and then
what?
This is when Bird was himself. He was like, well, hey. I think that kicked in. I think that stuff kicked in, man.
I believe Bird Game. I believe BG will say that when he not sober though. I believe he'll say that when he not sober. He'll say all that when he not sober.
I think he has said that when he's not sober.
Yeah, when he's sober, he still will say some stuff like that. That's BG. He still will say Jalen Hurts like that.
Exactly. What are Eagles fans gonna say when we start the season 2-0 without Cooper? Because everybody think Cooper's dude. He's replaceable, dude. Most of the season he wasn't even playing. Because of COVID. He was out COVID.
Cooper is a very good receiver. He's not an elite receiver, man. He's a solid receiver.
I don't know why Eagles fans think
it depends on what cornerback you put on Amari Cooper. It depends on what corner you put on. If you put a Jalen Ramsey or a Marshawn Lattimore against Cooper may not show up. He may not show up against those type of corners. It just depends on the corners you put against him. That's it.
I also think it has to do with scheme, and Kellen Moore can't scheme correctly. Whatchamacall? Cooper missed 2 games because of COVID because they were one was a Sunday game, and the next one was a Thursday. It was the Thanksgiving game, so that's why we got screwed. So that's what it was. But Cooper last year for us, I think he had what I say he had 104 targets last year. He only had 860 something yards last year. So for them to say we lost his great wide receiver, we lost a great wide receiver in the sense of his name, and what he can do and what he's done. But to say what he was when he first came to the Cowboys, no, I don't think so. But again, that has to do with scheming, and Kellen Moore can't scheme correctly sometimes. I mean, how simple was it, sports, for Kellen? I mean, not Kellen Moore, but how simple was it for Cooper to get the ball against the Vikings when it was Cooper Rush throwing to him? I mean, that was one of his best games.
That was his best game with a backup quarterback. Where was that at when Dak was there?
Well, what it was is I think Kellen Moore was scheming, trying to be the smartest guy in the room and jacking everything up, because he even said you got to be careful with going to your best guy too much. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That's what he said. But at the same time, what were all these other better wide receivers doing, quarterback and wide receivers doing. They were, I mean, look at Burrow and Jamar Chase. They were getting him the ball all the time. He's a playmaker. That's what he does. Amari Cooper's a playmaker. If you get him the ball, he will make plays, or throw it to him, he will make plays. But Kellen Moore said, he even said it, you got to be careful getting your best guy the ball too much. No, you don't. It's very simple. Get your guy the ball. He's a playmaker. He will make plays for you. And we shied away from that.
Man, we could have used him like a D Bozo or something.
Yeah.
Debo Samuel, something. Come on, get him involved in the offense. Like him, make a motion, give him the ball, have him at running back or something. Come on, easy.
But Debo Samuel is a lot versatile. He wasn't supposed to be a running back anyway. San Francisco used him a little too much, but they tried. They did that because they running backs were hurt. Like Trey Sermon was hurt, and Jeff Wilson was kind of hurt. So
whatever running back name,
Elijah Mitchell.
Elijah Mitchell was hurt, and then when they still had the other running back that went to the Dolphins.
And Raheem Mostert, he left.
Yeah, that's all I was talking about, Raheem.
And then when they got Elijah Mitchell back, the rookie back, now they put him and Debo at the running back position because their running back position was so depleted. So now the 49ers wore him out. They kind of wore him out. They kind of got him beat up a little bit. But he actually play receiver. But he's more versatile. He can play running back. You can put him in some jet sweeps and some wild card. That dude just so versatile, bro. That dude Debo is good, man. That dude.
I don't know why this dude. I don't know why these Philly fans acting like the Niners suck. They don't suck. This team is
good, bro.
They beat a 1 seed. They beat a 1 seed, my guy.
That defense is good, bro. That defense is solid, dude.
They got the best front four in the NFL, and you expect us to beat that.
He said he expect us.
With a crappy offensive line. Eagles fans say we got a crappy offensive line. Okay, you were facing the best front four. You really expect our crap? I mean, according to Eagles fans, you think our crappy offensive line is gonna hold down the best front four? No,
not really.
Exactly. Unless you're Joe Burrow, which is the only guy I've seen do that.
That defense was solid, bro. That
defense held though. Our defense was not like how the Bengals defense was in the playoffs. My opinion.
Yep.
That defense got picks, fumbles.
They got everything.
Everything.
You talking about San Francisco?
Yeah.
They got
I'm talking about the Bengals. I'm talking about the Bengals.
Yep. I mean, 49ers, they had a little bit of everything. They got a fumble from the Green Bay Packers. They beat the Green Bay Packers on special teams.
That block punt just sealed the deal. For Green.
They beat them on special teams.
You know how rare that is for you to win special teams in playoffs? Rare.
That's crazy. They beat them on special teams. They blocked the field goal and they blocked the punt in the game.
I didn't even expect them to even do that. Block twice.
Blocked the field goal and a punt.
And made a field goal.
And made a field goal to even win the game.
They did something that they couldn't even do.
They beat them on special teams. They just basically
won their special teams. Green Bay lost theirs. I never seen a team lose special teams. So I watched that.
That boy Jada said, y'all Jalen Hurts is definitely top 10, but we're gonna see top 5. All right.
Okay. See, that is more realistic than what Bird Game was saying. Bird Game's talking about he's better than Brady, Rodgers. Come on now.
But I don't, like I said again, I don't think Jalen Hurts top 10. I don't think he's top 10. I got him 17. I got him number 17, bro.
Dak's top 11.
I got Dak at 11. I think I got Dak Prescott right at 11 when I made my list. I got Dak Prescott like right at 11.
Realistic.
I got Hurts at number 17, actually.
See, that's realistic. I'm not saying Dak's better than this guy when he's not. I'm realistic. I'm gonna make a video of his clown ass. I'm gonna clown his ass tomorrow. Clowning his ass.
Shit, I even put Watson at 18. Shit.
This dude reason why this dude said the reason why Watson's not better than freaking Hurts is because he's a pedophile. What? That makes no sense.
I put Watson at 18 because he didn't play. That's the only reason I put Watson at 18. I put boxing at 18 because he don't play. He didn't play. That's the only reason I bumped him to 18.
I don't know why he's talking about pedophile when his never mind. His fan base produced pedophiles. But okay, whatever.
And what and I thought Deshaun Washington was going after masseuses, not children.
Exactly. So you can't get facts right. That's I could tell that he was off the head once. What? Kids? What's up, preacher man? That's my I told him to subscribe to you, by the way, Boyz4Life.
Oh man, thank you.
No problem.
Bring the smoke, my guy. Hey, bring that smoke. You talking all this
Uh-oh.
shit again. Bring that
Oh
shit,
my
my guy.
Here
You
we
keep
go.
talking all
Here
this
we
shit
go.
like you some
Here we
big
go.
tough
Top
ass
five.
podcaster.
Is Jalen
And I
Hurts
didn't
top
say for
five?
one you're spitting shit that ain't even facts. I never said that he was better than Brady or Aaron Rodgers. I said his first year was better than their first years. That's a big fucking difference. So before you come with that cap shit, talk facts, my guy. Don't come out here talking that shit when you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Whatever. That's why you're frozen.
I'm not frozen.
You are. You're not moving. Your face is not moving. Okay.
It's
Get
like,
better Wi-Fi.
just
Get better Wi-Fi.
just talk football. Hey, grow your
Now you're moving.
channel. Learn how to talk some football. Then come holler at me. We can go 1-on-1 on my channel any day you fucking want. And I promise you, I'll bury your ass. Because
No,
you
you
ain't
won't.
shit. You
No, you
ain't
won't.
shit.
All
Okay?
talk, all talk, no walk. Whatever.
All talk, all facts, homie.
L.
Yeah, L. Come on, grow up, man. All you know how to do is cap. You don't know how to talk no real football. All you want to do is talk shit. That's cool if you're a guy like Boyz4Life. He's a troll. He's great at it. But you're not. So talk your football if you're gonna come on shows with the big boys, and then you get respect. Until then, I'm out.